Futures trying to hold on to positive territory here, relatively unchanged at the moment, reversing early declines that kicked off late on Sunday when futures got going once again for the brand new week. All on the back of this news coming over the weekend that UBS has acquired Credit Suisse for $3.2 billion. They're going to assume a whole ton of debt. There is a page full of analyst downgrades on both Credit Suisse and UBS as a result this morning. It's also putting the spotlight and more negative pressure back on the banking group as a whole this morning. In addition to that, FRC with a private placement filing coming through, so they're trying to raise more liquidity. A ton to talk about as far as the banking sector is concerned. Meanwhile, welcome to Fed Week coming up on Wednesday. Jerome Powell will be back in the spotlight once again. It's about 65-35-ish, depending on when you look at it, towards a quarter-point hike. So coming back down. Remember, by the end of last week, we saw that get back above 80%, even 85%, suggesting that a 25 basis point hike was all but locked in. But ton to get to this morning. Going to be an interesting week here. It's Monday, March 20th, 2023. TraderTV.live starts now. Yeah, there we go. A bit of a flat start to the week here for U.S. equities. Anyways, you can see 0.1% for the S&P, holding on to positive territory. The Dow and the NASDAQ red on the morning so far. Crude down 1%. Huge move over the weekend. Above 28,000 for Bitcoin. 5.5% on the 24-hour period. 2.3 there for Ethereum. So, hey, at least there's something benefiting as we head into the new week. I mean, let's be honest, it's a flat start. Shreefier is always going to be all about Wednesday. It's going to be all about some frogs in our throat this morning. We apologize in advance because I think we both ended up with this, whatever it is.
We're all under the weather. Something's circulating definitely in the office, but we'll do what we can. I was watching BTC Brendo yesterday just skyrocket, breaking through that 28, knocking on the door at 29 as well. Another thing to keep on watch, the Fed central banks collaborating, trying to keep liquidity moving here. So the Bank of Canada, the Bank of England, the Fed, and I think the Japanese central bank as well. Yeah,
well, U.S. coming out with swaps on Sunday for all of those. So, we'll get into that a little bit coming up here. Just seeing a note, the FDIC extending the bid window for Silicon Valley assets, I guess. So there's that New York City NYCB that's up. They have come out this morning saying they're going to pick up some of Silicon Valley's assets in this deal. Neil is back from March break. He's back, and it's very, very cold once again, Neil. So I hope you enjoyed the warmth. Welcome back. Big week ahead, guys.
Yes. So not everyone's feeling under the weather. I feel great, by the way.
Same.
I don't know, just
same.
Brendan and Shree feeling under the weather. Look, man, obviously
health favors the strong.
It is true, though.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to have an interesting week. When I left, people were talking about like half point and all that nonsense. You come back and maybe we don't even get a hike on Wednesday. So we'll see what happens. It was fun to be away. I got a little bit of sun, had a little bit of fun. The Jays did well, and I'm a nerd and I love my baseball. So it was fantastic for me. But there's no chance, it is physically impossible for this to be a bad week, for me anyways. And that's because Michigan State's going to the Sweet 16. So that's good. Bitcoin's on a rally. Someone was saying in the chat just now that they were talking about Bitcoin on a higher time frame, breaking out pretty nicely. And if you do look at it, we've been in this channel. I think I put like a 1 week up there just so you get a better idea. We've been breaking out just starting like last week, and it looks like a pretty solid one. We'll see what happens when it gets to like that 32,000 area, but that's going to be pretty spicy, bit of a flight to security there, guys. So we'll see. I mean, coin is at a level. I walked away on Friday and it bottomed out at $50. And it's now back up at 80. So it's at some levels that I actually like for shorts. We'll see when it gets there. But yeah, it should be an interesting week, man. I cannot believe that there is a 1 in 3 chance that there's no hike. At least that's what the market's saying.
Yeah, for sure. What's up to everybody out there as well? Glad to have Neil back, of course. And yeah, the interest rate situation has changed in just 1 week, and we're going to see what happens now heading into what's going to be a big week again. Credit Suisse below $1 right now. Some of these big tech names continue to rock and roll. We had an absolutely amazing week. Hopefully Neil's not the rub, and we comes back and we have a couple hits today. But you got a new mouse pad. I got a new mouse pad. I got rid of it. I got a new mouse. I complained about it. Got this Course Air.
Now
one,
it's so
hopefully.
nice.
Oops. Yeah, but now my earpiece isn't working. So today's a little bit of a disaster, but it'll be all good. And yeah, we're feeling pretty good. It should be a good day. And it's Monday, so why not? Starting to get warm around here as well now. So we're pretty happy with everything. And yeah, it's going to be a good one. We had a great weekend all around. I finally saw Hamilton. Finally saw Cocaine Bear, which was just a hilariously stupid movie, as expected. But yeah, okay, it's going to be fun. Hopefully you guys are ready to rock and roll. We're ready here.
Thoughts on Hamilton, Sean? I know Neil and I saw it. It was amazing. What'd you think?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, I don't really go to shows too much, but I liked it, like the hip hop aspect of it.
Yeah.
The story was really cool. I didn't know much about it, and yeah, unfortunately, he passed away at the end.
Here's my question for you: Rent or Hamilton?
Oh, I don't. I'd say Hamilton because it's more fresh in my
Okay,
mind.
fair enough.
But
Okay, but Cocaine
for me,
Bear
it's not.
or
Cocaine Bear.
Or no, I was gonna say, what's the one with the guy from Beverly Hills 90210?
Beverly Hills. What? Is it
Sharknado. You watched
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know enough
Come
about
on, Neil.
Sharknado.
No.
Probably Sharknado because
Isn't that-
there were like 4 of them.
Yeah, but isn't that what Cocaine Bear is? Just
Ian
one of like a
Ziering
joke
fame?
movie. Yeah, but it's like one of those like joke films, right? Like
It
it's
is.
not-
That's what's funny about it. Is
Yeah,
how
so
much
you
of a
compare
joke
it to another one.
But it's based on a true story, though.
Oh.
Well, no, I think it's just based on the cocaine falling out of the plane. I don't think it was actually a bear that was ripping people's faces off everywhere.
No, but I thought it was loosely based on
Loosely,
a bear that
yeah.
was, anyway.
Like Hamilton's loosely based on Hamilton, I think.
on American history? I don't know. I mean, I thought it was great.
Did you just like based on the real story, Cocaine Bear?
I read that. I actually read that. I'll find it.
I think there was a bear on cocaine. I
yeah.
think that is yeah. But if you watch the movie, trust me, there's not too much realistic
I
stuff
haven't,
happening
obviously.
in that movie.
I have not, obviously, watched it.
Oh man.
It's
Okay.
already on.
Let's go. Here's UBS, guys, just popping up at session highs. A little bit of volume coming through at 18 there, back to the upside, trying to close this gap. I mean, it's going to be a big day for UBS, going to be a big day for Credit Suisse. If you missed it over the weekend, 3.23 billion or 3 billion Swiss francs in a stock deal that's, let's be honest, was forced upon them. Wasn't by choice. Remember, there was rumors of this happening floating around late on Friday. Both of these companies came out and said, no, we're good, thanks, pass. And then obviously regulators said, yeah, you don't get a choice in this. This is happening. So
Yeah.
I got to watch Credit Suisse and UBS here.
They're trying to pitch this as a private market solution. It's not. There's a $100 billion backstop by the Swiss central bank, and I think the Swiss government's pledging $3 or $10 billion to backstop this as well. There's a lot of public funds backstopping this, and they're not even acquiring all the portfolio of CS.
No.
They're acquiring, I believe, certain portions of it.
Yeah, and they're going to assume 54 billion in debt, which is not even all of it, apparently. The government's going to take on some of it. So, I mean, it's negative here, guys, but trying to make a nice move here, back above 18 already for UBS. Credit Suisse, on the other hand, not so much.
A couple of things to keep in mind here. So originally they were talking about like $1, at least that's what I read when I was kind of cashing myself up, and now it'll be a few bucks, or a billion, and now it'll be a few $1 billion. The way I look at that is, if you remember back in like the Lehman days, like the original offer for them to be bought ended up being a fraction of what it turned out to be, and then it ended up being a heck of a lot worse because they were worth nothing. So this could be a situation where maybe this is all worse than everybody thinks. That's just with regards to what's under the hood at Credit Suisse. I don't know that these ones are going to be a trade today. I mean, I don't think we looked at Credit Suisse when it was in trouble before. And in terms of trading it now that there's a bit of a deal, fair enough. I'm not going to be that interested there. It'll be FRC. You know, when I left, FRC was a much different price. Clearly things happen. I think there's going to be still extreme volatility in this particular name and a couple of the other regional small ones. And it'll be interesting to see how this plays out, because my gut is under the hood is worse than it seems at Credit Suisse. They've been in trouble for quite some time. But these regional banks, I'm not sure it's over yet It doesn't feel like it. This one making a bit of a double bottom bounce at 17 on FRC, so I want to be looking here. If it can hold that, there's some relief rally potential in this one today, and we'll have to see. If it gets to 30 bucks, I'd cross that bridge when it gets there. That's a pretty decent level for FRC. But that's the one I want to be trading today. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical that things are I just think the Credit Suisse situation is probably worse when you look under the hood of that. And UBS was forced to do this. Ultimately, there's probably a reason why they had to be forced, because it's probably not much of a value buy.
Yeah, the only bank that I was sort of looking at today was going to be JP Morgan. I mean, I don't know anything about this Credit Suisse nightmare. Again, it's below $1. We'll see. It's not even doing that many shares. It's doing 84 million shares, so it's not super, super attractive to me. But what is attractive is this 127 area for me on JP Morgan. Now that UBS maybe has taken up some of the brunt of this problem, hopefully we can move past Credit Suisse now. But does that signal more possible credit issues in the banking sector as a whole? Does it become harder to borrow money against, some of your deposits? We're going to see. As a big money center bank, JP Morgan obviously gotten hit down here to 127, and I just look at it, we're bouncing off 125 right now. Maybe that is the bottom. 125.50, 126. We'll see when the market opens up, but this 127 that held on Friday is an interesting level that I'm going to be looking at right there as well. So 127 on credit on JP Morgan is definitely a level for me right now. So we might bump up to it. We'll probably be around there off open. So let's just see how JP Morgan reacts around 127.
All right, I found it. It's so the story is loosely based on a 1985 news headline of a drugged out black bear that was found fatally overdosed on cocaine. In where was this? The forest? Georgia. There it is. Yeah, Georgia forest. So 1985 incident involving a 200-pound American black bear that was found dead from an overdose in a Georgia forest. I knew I read that somewhere, but yeah, crazy. Anyways, let's talk a little bit about big tech here. I wanted to mention ahead of what's to come on Wednesday, obviously. Actually, I'll grab the CME Fed Funds tool here to start things off as well, because as we were saying, we're back to about 65. Here, I'll show you. 67.9 right now versus 32.1. So if you remember back on Friday, this was 86, I want to say, at one point for a quarter point. And now we're back to 32% here that we pause altogether. Big tech obviously going to be on watch with this as a result of being so interest rate sensitive.
Yeah, probably a response to the liquidity move, or the move to shore up liquidity by the central banks on Sunday, being reflected now. But Meta, and Microsoft having really good weeks last week. Both of them catching an upgrade today. Meta getting upgraded by, I believe, Edward Jones. So we'll see. Interest rate sensitive big tech.
Yeah, a little bit of underlying strength in a couple of spots here, guys. Microsoft and Meta, but 32% that they do nothing on Wednesday, which I would actually not be surprised about.
They ain't doing shit.
It makes sense. You can't.
Yeah, they'll probably do a quarter point.
Well, if they don't, that you can't just go in front of all the elected officials, which he just did very recently, and say how you got to get inflation under control and have all that hawkish talk, and then all of a sudden turn everyone into thinking you're going a half point. And hey, what's up? It's Brankles back there.
It is Brankles. Yeah, he's still working here. Can you believe it?
I don't know how that's happened. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you can't do all that and then immediately go about face and then not do any kind of a hike. Now it would make some sense, at least in terms of what's been going on with the banking sector, and now everybody's got their fears heightened, and it's like, oh my goodness, you can't be raising in a week like this after what just happened the last couple of weeks. But they probably don't have a choice. So a lot of people saying they shouldn't. I think I thought it was Goldman Sachs maybe said they didn't think it was going to happen, going to be a rate hike this week. I think it'll probably end up being that quarter point, but this could be strong for tech. I wanted to point out Meta here for a second. Wow. So Meta didn't get to 200 first, but at least it kind of is close to staying there, unlike Tesla. But this is a strong looker. But it did do a bit of a fail break through that 200, at least for now. So I am watching this pretty closely, this 200 to 202 level. I think it's back above there. It can really start to rally. If we see 189, obviously that's pretty good. But it has the look of a pop on Thursday at the close and then kind of reject that 202, reject that 200. So I want to see what happens if it gets up there. It probably is a fade in that range, and then through a 202 is definitely a long. But yeah, this is a super strong one. Like, what a week to have missed, quite frankly, because I look at the double top break on something like a Meta, like this 185 on Tuesday. I don't think we see those prices in the near future. Look, if we end up getting no hike whatsoever on Wednesday, then you know there's going to be some flying to be done in some of these tech names. And I don't wonder if some of that rally hasn't already happened in last week. I also want to point one thing out. A bear dying from a cocaine overdose does not make the movie based on any kind of fact. It just means that, like, the idea of it came from something that actually happened.
I saw the movie, that bear was not dead.
But the basic idea, like, that's not based on a true story. That is, some person got the idea for a movie when they read a headline.
Right.
I just want to make that clarification.
Yeah. So I'm glad Brendan, well, he did say loosely based. I mean, the thing is that they found a bear. Obviously, the bear they found was dead. In this movie, trust the bear is not dead. It's a cocained up bear. Does that make any sense?
I'm watching that this weekend.
So
for
if
sure.
you guys, and it's not really that much. It's a comedy in the fact that if you like people like hanging from trees by limbs, then that's pretty funny. But it's more that it's fun. It's more that it's funny. Yeah. Spoiler alert. I mean, it's Cocaine Bear. But
bear kills some people?
The thing is that, well, there's multiple people that, anyways, as you go, it's a really fun movie. And it's more funny because you're laughing at how stupid it is. I mean, I would say that's more like what it was. But
I'm all in.
Hey, man, I get a chance to take my bride out. I'm going to do that 10 times out of 10. So we had some great opportunities, great movie, and great times. But look, I mean, look at the screen here. The NASDAQ had its greatest week since November, so up 5.3% or something like that. Its best week since November last week. Took out many levels. We beat this 12.4, 12.4, 12.5 that we thought we would topping out at. We didn't even think about topping out there. And now you're all the way up to 12.6, going a little bit higher right now, 12.750. So let's see what happens here with the NASDAQ moving forward. I think it's broken out, and that's all you really need to know about rate hikes. If the market didn't think the rates, first of all, it's priced into a 100-point cut by September or something like that, or for the whole year. So it looks like we are going to be going to the south side on rates. Yo, what's up? As we get going here. So should be good. And let's just move off of rate hikes right now, because I think the word is probably going to be cut moving forward. Let's see what happens on Wednesday, but should be good moving forward. And I like the fact that the NASDAQ has broken out. I don't know if it's a trap or not. It seems like it was pretty strong last week. So we'll just continue to watch this as I'm working on getting the sticky note out for you guys.
Right, a few things to note here, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond, one of those down huge here, negative 13%. Trying to get back to $1. There was this note this morning. Proposal, shareholder vote going to be held on a stock split, or reverse stock split. I saw a few people mentioning this. They have the option between 1 for 5 or 1 for 10 to, let's be honest, get this thing back above $1. As far as Bed Bath & Beyond is concerned, I think it's only a matter of time before we get it on the OTC market. Yeah. Even with this raise that they did over the past couple of weeks, obviously not enough.
Yeah, they're doing what they can. I mean, they've got a fiduciary duty to their shareholders, and if they don't do these type of things, then they're negligent. So they're continuing to go here. But this is in addition to the equity offering that they had previously, Brendo. So
yeah. Yeah, we're below $1 is the short of it this morning, significantly, 90 cents here right now. So a reverse stock split being proposed here, guys, for BBB. Why?
Got to, which will come first, right? Like, look, I love dollar breaks, and quite frankly, it's one of those things that'll happen where, I was going over some things on the weekend, and one of the things I noticed was that we bounced off exactly off $1 last week on Bed Bath & Beyond, and I came sort of thinking, oh, you're going to get a $1 break on Monday morning, and that'll be like a lineup, and it'll just kind of short the 99-cent level and then see what happens. Look, I think there's usually, when you gap down beneath the price like this, usually you're going to get some kind of a push to sort of retest the dollar. Whether that happens off the open, that's what I would like to trade off of. If it's beneath 105, I think it's still valid that it's trying to hold below. And I'll just go from there. Like, the dollar is the key price. It's a big psychological level. It's only done 2 million shares. I'm not sure it's going to be the number one name on the board or anything like that, but it's a level I'm going to trade almost every single time. And as long as they manage to hang around, then we're going to have to talk about it as a momentum play. And look, if we get through $1, I'm probably willing to short this at least twice. I think going the first time, 98.99 makes some sense. If it does a bit of a fail breakout and gets back below, I want shorts beneath that one or close to that one. I don't want to be shorting it at 110. I think if it gets there, you're probably looking at like a 115 or 120. It still has a chance to kind of squeeze people every now and then. Ooh, Meta's starting to make another move. Over 1% to the upside on Meta as I'm watching that one go up. But I want to short Bed Bath & Beyond today. It's just a matter of whether I get the chance at that dollar level.
Might be right now.
All right. Yeah, we're working on a little technical setup issue right now, so all is well. I mean, a few other things happening this morning. Here's Foot Locker was pretty volatile when I sat down. Foot Locker up on news, or was up initially on news. There's a number of positive analyst moves on this, but pretty muted as far as price action is concerned. They specifically pointed to closing some stores and e-commerce activity in Hong Kong and Macau. Over in China, that hurt them a little bit. Some lingering COVID-related issues surrounding China for Foot Locker. But overall, one of those stocks we don't typically look to it outside of maybe an earnings day. So
yeah.
Thoughts on FL here?
Yeah, not much of a trade. Looking here at the daily chart, Brendo, kind of range bound. You got to say you've probably seen the worst of this stock. Down, at $24, kind of making its way up, but it's not gonna be on my watch list today.
Yeah, low on the volume side of things as well so far this morning. I'm just keeping my eye on treasuries moving around here. Maybe we'll have a look at some treasuries popping up on my volume scanner in front of me. Yeah, back to the upside we go. Here's the 10-year. Huge reversal candle being put in on the daily chart for the 10-year right now. And then the 2-year I noted this morning when I sat down, it's taking a while right now, but was also back higher a little bit, trying to hold 3.8 at the bottom there as far as support is concerned. Let's get some analyst moves for you while we have a second. Meta, Pepsi, UBS, and Dell all on the upgrade side of the board so far. Colgate, Palmolive, Dollar General, Coca-Cola, and HP to the downside. The first segment of the show, guys, brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million, keep up to 90% of the profits, trade stocks, indices, Forex, crypto, and more. The program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV for 10% off. One of those weeks ahead of what's to come on Wednesday with the Fed that you actually want to look at analysts' recommendations going into what could be a bit, let's be honest, is probably going to be a little bit quiet ahead of what's to come on Wednesday. But I mean, here we go. Edward Jones with a nice look on Meta, as you mentioned. I mean, Bernstein liking Pepsi today, Goldman Sachs even with Dell.
Yeah, some that I didn't even put on there, Brendo. Deutsche Bank seemed to have a bearish look at Colgate, Palmolive, Clorox, some of these bigger, inflation hedge names that are, the staples rather than discretionaries. I don't know really exactly why. Maybe now they're refocusing money on the more interest rate sensitive tech.
Yeah.
So possibly a reallocation, but that's something I noticed this morning with Deutsche Bank.
Yeah, when catalysts are limited, you can kind of lean on analysts as far as something to put your bet behind. Sometimes, anyways. Here's a look at PDD real quick as well. Trying to hold 78 right now, down huge on earnings. We'll get into that a little bit more on the rundown. Let's go over to Neil and get his thoughts there on pretty busy upgrades and downgrades board.
It is, and look, we'll get to Meta for sure, because I think I already sort of said that's at a pretty good level. I like what it's doing. Look, a stock like Pepsi seeing the upgrade, flight to safety a little bit there. I think that's interesting for portfolio hold as far as the trade goes. I know boring when I see it, and that's certainly boring. But I don't think you want to. I don't know if you want to gloss over Foot Locker. Now, I think it's more interesting when we get Nike over Foot Locker for some obvious reasons there. At the end of the day, Foot Locker's business has been reliant on Nike. Nike goes toward the online, and that's going to hurt Foot Locker, and quite frankly, it has. But this is a stock which is trying to ride and hold this breakout above 41, 42, which it's kind of doing so today. If you look at it post earnings there, the 50 period stands at 42.5. Like this is it's the kind of level that I could easily see it. Let me zoom in for you guys here. It's the kind of level I could see as really going somewhere from here. Wow, the book just got really thin on Foot Locker. So someone's bidding like 36,000 shares at 46 right now, and the book just really thinned down. Let me show it to you guys. See if I can actually show this to you. There we go, Foot Locker. So this was just trading in the 44s. Someone just stepped up. You might have just seen them take that fill there. Took all 36,000 shares at 46, and there was nothing on the bid beneath it. So it was actually trading in this range in the 44s. Someone just stepped up, bought a ton of it up there at 46. Maybe they're caught offside a little bit. But I like this above 42.5. Just remember, Nike reports tomorrow. So a lot can change for Foot Locker in that time. Like, it just went from up 4% to up 9% because of one buyer. This might actually be something here on Foot Locker. So I was about to say I like the longs in front of 42.5. So buying in this pre-market range would have been nice. And then in real time, somebody on one fill just decided they wanted to buy it to 46. I'll go maybe look to buy some dips here in Foot Locker. Super strong name. As far as Nike goes, we'll have to wait till their earnings do come out tomorrow. I want to say tomorrow after the bell, but if it's tomorrow morning, then that's on me. I didn't really double check. Nike, it's been stuck in a range. If it breaks out the 50-period moving average, I think it's going to be a nice one. 122 has been a bit of a wall the last couple of weeks. But Foot Locker, there's a buyer right now, so maybe that 42.5 has come and gone.
Let's have a look quickly here. Sean's just getting his monitor set back up. We had some technical issues. He'll be back in a second. NYCB, one that a lot of people were mentioning early on this morning, up big time. I'll show you in a sec here, but they've made it known that, or to the FDIC, who's dealing with obviously this dissolving, I guess, of SIVB, that they're interested in some of these assets possibly. So here's a huge move for NYCB, up better part of 30%. This one also was crushed last week or over the past week and a half with the rest of this entire group. It's worth noting this is a kind of mid-cap size bank, so roughly $4 billion I saw on the market cap for NYCB, so something that might actually benefit them.
Yeah, they're taking over all of Signature Bank's locations and some of their portfolio, some of their lending portfolio as well as all of their deposits. So the market liking that, I guess maybe they see a benefit in the equity there, but all the way up today, Brendo, to I believe 914 is the high.
Yeah, a ton of volume behind that. SBNY, obviously, not SIVB as I mentioned there, but yeah, we'll have a look at NYCB, guys.
Yeah, so look, I think long term, like these kind of little consolidations end up being probably a good thing, and we'll see how it ends up shaking out for them. At least today, I want to be open to the notion that there could be a fade on the stock. I mean, it's already giving you like 30% to the upside, and you can see where we were trading before a lot of this mess started out. So it's not like I like FRC. I think a little bit better as a trading vehicle than this, unless we get all the way up and like maybe hang out around that. Zoom in there. Hang around that $9 level. I think you could see some fades, and it probably has to break out from there to get terribly interesting. Otherwise, if it does want to dip far enough, I think there's a bit of a value buy down around like 740, 750. I'm just not really seeing anything that makes it stand out to make you want to buy up here. It has to. I don't want to be buying in the top end of this range. I think you'd be scalping 850 without a stop. I'd rather be getting it 750, or if it does some kind of a breakout on this news, which I think is unlikely, I would like it much more. The reason I keep coming back to FRC, it's just potential, right? Like it's coiling up right now. Like this stock hasn't had a day where it's not moving 20, 30, 50%. Like it's just, that's what it's going to do. And it's done it almost every single day last week. Now that it's double bottom since the disaster, that's their $17 level here. I just feel like this is going to be a little more interesting. If it hangs out 17 to 20, that still gives you a decent, like that's actually normally a good range. But if we break out from 20, there's tons of room back into 30. If it doesn't hold 17, well, you know, it can get pretty ugly from there. So I like FRC as a trading vehicle. Above that 20, there's plenty of room to break out. I think the short at $30 or anywhere close to $30 if it gets there. And then that 17 double bottom. Were that to break, I think that's one of those, okay, well, you hit that flat bottom break when it happens and worry about it after. It is going to be SSR because, quite frankly, it probably has been all week.
Yeah, we want nothing to do with each other. We were just discussing what happened back on Friday with Credit Suisse and UBS. Like, it's crazy that, we can sit here and talk about the fact that, like, the regulators in Switzerland came out and said, this may have to happen. Both then came out and said, no thanks, pass. And then here we are 3 days later, and it's a done deal.
Yeah, I'd rather the regulator get involved more from the preemptory side rather than the ex post facto side, rather than forcing two companies together. Don't allow this to happen to begin with by maybe forcing some better accounting regulations, Brendo, which we know was like the crux of this. These guys were holding long-dated assets, and they couldn't liquidate them without taking a huge loss.
Yeah, reactionary as always for regulators. Anyways, Sky News reporting the UK government is mulling streamlining some banking regulations. So some comments coming out of the UK and Europe right now. Let's bring in Arun, get a check of the overall market here before we get into what else you need to know heading into Monday. It is all about Wednesday, obviously, coming up this week, Arun, but what do we do today?
Well, you would think that going into a Fed week, we would be quiet the first 2 days or so. But no, the market has some volatility here in the pre-market. So here we are from 40 all the way up to 65 coming back in now. So there are good strength to the upside. There are some levels above that we can work with, though. The 39.80 seems to be in play from Friday. So let's keep using that. Also overnight highs up there. So I think 39.80 is going to be one to watch as well. To the downside, we really don't have a whole lot, especially with the way that we moved off these 3,900. So I'm going to keep the 38.95 down there. Also up top, we're going to put in 39.15 as well. So 39.15 and 38.95 down below, and then 39.80 above us, and with good buy strength. So buy side bias with a little bit of resistance above. Let's see how this market handles. We came off fairly quickly off that 65. So let's see how this market handles going back above that 65. We do get back above, and we do fail a little bit. There could be a short to work with north of 65 against that 80. But in terms of longs, I think the window for the long is long closed. In terms of risk profile, I'm sure you can catch something somewhere, but in terms of risk profile, if you're, at least for me, the way I look at it, if 39.15 is your stop, you've got to get something low 40s to make sense of the risk of it. And given that we're now coming back into the 55s, we're going to need quite the move to the downside to set something up. So that might be in play later on. But as of right now at 55, I think you've got to keep in mind that a failed 65 again would probably open up a short. So let's keep an eye out for that one.
Stuff. Thanks, Arun. We'll check back in again tomorrow morning. Let's get into, as mentioned, everything else you need to know as we head towards the open this morning. If you haven't done so, super easy. Scan the QR code or go to watchlist.tradertv.live, enter your email address, and then you can have that every single day for free from us. Has everything you need to know on it in the pre-market. Top of the list today, the banks, obviously, coming off that news that we were just discussing over the weekend. If you missed it or are joining a little bit late, UBS has bought Credit Suisse, and it wasn't by choice, it would seem. It was a shotgun marriage, I saw somebody wrote this morning. 0.5%, meanwhile, for JP Morgan back to the upside. All of the big banks, specifically surrounding FRC, which I'll get to in a second here, but all of the big banks that came to the aid of FRC last week were down initially, gapping to the downside this morning after they announced a private placement. So obviously that funding that came through for them, or essentially deposits that came through for them from the big banks last week, not going to be enough. Private placement filed by FRC, so it's down huge. And then this was the story with Credit Suisse, but some of the big banks showing a little strength here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with the FRC move. S&P downgrading it now to junk status. I'd like to know if they're having liquidity issues as a result of more deposits that are continuing to outflow, or are these bad investments that they're not able to liquidate? So I'd like to a bit more details on why FRC is moving that.
Yeah, FRC is, where are we at right now? 18.9%, guys, trying to roll over again. That $20 level coming into play once again.
Yeah, I like 17 to 20 on that one. I mean, it's, I don't know what times to say it. It's like 17, the double bottom put in last week, and then looking for that 20 potential. It's a relief rally if it gets through that 20, and I think it's obviously, I think it's short if it gets to 30 at that point. I wanted to go just quickly because JPM kind of look, it's trying to bounce off the 200 period here, and I see it, 126. You can see it get going. It held this really well, that 200 period on Friday. Obviously, I wasn't here to trade off it. It didn't really move a heck of a lot there. But a holding above that 126 would be a good sign, and kind of reclaiming the 200 period moving average. So if we do get some kind of a relief rally in some of the banks, you can look at a level like that as kind of a nice line in the sand. But just to go back to the well of FRC, like I'm in front of 17. I think if 17 breaks, all the world, it can be a short through there, flat bottom break, whatever you want to call it. All last week's support is at that level. So I want to go look for the long in front of it until it's no longer good. And then once it breaks, I think that's a short. If it never breaks 20 at the open, the other way to look at this would be a failed breakout at 20 at the open, which is immediately rejected, turns into a short off the 20 level. That's that sort of over-under, fail break, short that fail pop, and then the high becomes your out, and then you're working the short into that $3 support level. So there's plenty of room to work with down here. It doesn't seem like much because of how far this has moved every other day, but let's not sniff at 17 to 20 bucks. That's still a decent 14% of range, even if it doesn't break out from here, which I think is likely. It's either going to squeeze through 20, break out, and I think it can be shorted if it gets to 30. Otherwise, I'm just playing right off of that 17 level. If I get it at the open, I get it. If we don't, then we'll reevaluate.
Yeah, I mean, FRC got to pay for shorts pretty cheap there last week. Last week, Aruna wouldn't pay, even though it was
less than a cent?
$2.50 for 1,000 shares, or was it 25 cents for 1,000 shares? Yeah, it was less. It was really ridiculous on that. But we shorted it a couple times, and we made okay money. But that was in the 30s. Now that you're broken below 18, different story. Look at Credit Suisse, though. Even though we're still below $1, it's doing 30 million shares. It had a nice little move here in the last hour or so, about 45 minutes, up to 90 cents right there. So from 84 all the way up to 90, and now moving around again here. So let's watch to see what happens with Credit Suisse near $1 right now. So if that gets back up there, that's going to be a level to watch. $1 on CS right now. Whether or not this name goes, I don't think we're going to go to pink sheets or anything like that. Liquidity seems to be pretty good, but you're not going to be allowed to stay under $1 for long. Let's see what UBS wants to do with these guys as well today. Like they keep saying here, UBS Bancorp right here, $18, 3.5 million shares. They're holding out pretty good this morning. If we zip down here a little bit, look at this move up from 17 up to $19 here for UBS. So what was a disastrous sort of open for them, it's sort of drifted upside a little bit right now as well. So we'll see about all these banks. Bank of America is a very interesting name down here at some very key levels as well. BAC down to 28. We talked about 127. The sticky note's now out. We talked about that with JP Morgan coming through again. But look at BAC, how disastrous levels this has been in what's been a great tech run. Obviously, some money's going to come out of the banks. Banks are going up while tech was sort of going down the last 3, 4, 5 months. And right there, you've now broken below on Bank of America, and you're starting to make new lows right now. So I would say just watch out again for 29 if we could take that. That's that bottom wick. So back up to 29 today could be something. You're up 1%, bouncing off some of these bottoms. So I still feel like there's a lot of opportunities here in the banks. We really traded WFC well last week off of 39. So that's going to be another level right here off 39 for WFC. So that's going to be something as well that we've been shorting this for a while on this regional. And there it is right there on the daily as well when you're bouncing off $40 as a high. So WFC still breaking lower. So I don't know. I mean, I don't have much faith to buy these right now, but I think for day trades, they should be pretty good. Just checking on the imbalance locator here. It was all CS and still is. So CS, a big sell right there, followed by FRC. I mean, it's banks on here, BAC as well. As you go down, there's Charles Schwab. We talked about the stronger name last week in Schwab. USB, not UBS, Key Corp down there as well. What are they down today? They're probably down a little bit off FRC as well. No, they're actually up. Okay, so they're up 4%. So this is what I mean. It's just you got to pick your different games here and different names. So I think we'll watch. I think CS should be really exciting here, man, down near $1. So let's see if it gets to that as this market opens up. But Credit Suisse is going to open up around $1.
All right, let's go on to big tech. As we mentioned early on this morning, there are a few areas in this group that are showing a little bit of strength so far this morning. One of them is Microsoft. They came out, minor note, let's be honest. Microsoft reportedly, anyways, planning a mobile gaming store to rival Apple and Google. There was a couple of positive analyst moves on Microsoft as well, as there was for Meta that you found.
Yeah, and they've got a great gaming pedigree, Brendo. Let's not dance around that. They've got the Xbox system, and they have a store in there where you download games. So they're well versed in how to program stuff like this. But Meta finding 3 upgrades today. Monet, Edward Jones as well, upgrading Meta, $240 price target, seeing a big upside.
All right. We're still having a few tech issues with Sean's computer, so bear with us here. But what do we think here, guys, for big tech today?
Well, we can't keep talking about Meta. We could keep talking about Meta, but Microsoft, look, I like where Microsoft is at as long as it holds 277. So right now it's weaker than the market, which is not ideal, right? It's down 0.5% when the market's just barely up, like NASDAQ's up, ES is up a little bit more than that. But we just had this 277 got broken on the daily finally on Friday. You see it break. It has the look of a potential failed break. 77 might be the level on the daily, but you can kind of see here that 76 is what you want to be dealing with. So, it held at 76 all afternoon. Well, I shouldn't say all afternoon, in morning and afternoon on Friday. I wasn't here to trade it, so all I can do is look at the chart. I don't know how much of a bid there was here, but it obviously was strong at 76. So that's the price to look at. I mean, it's trading at 78 now, so I think you want to be patient, looking for anything out in front of it. And if 76 is broken, then I want to be, I don't want to be looking for longs if 76 is gone on Microsoft. So that's the one price I'm looking at for that stock. It'll be at that 76. We already talked about Meta a little bit here. And 200, I just feel like this already kind of tried to make that break above 200, failed it all day on Friday. So I want to be looking for the fade, 200 to 202. That range in there would be where I'd be looking for shorts on a Meta. Anything off support and bids I think is fine, like 95. We'll see definitely the 189, 190 if we get there this week. But yeah, Microsoft, that 76 looks good. Meta, probably a fade if we get above 200 into that 202, at least initially. Back above the 202, it can be a breakout above that price, but I got to think fade when I see a false break above a level like 200.
Yeah, we have Microsoft written on here, AMD and Tesla all for longs today. We get that feeling again for another long day here. But remember, we do have Fed coming through. Look at AMD last week, man. $80 all the way up to 100. Boom, boom, boom. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to try to get its 5th straight up day here on AMD, as it's definitely breaking out long here. And I just said the next stop is $100, right? So right now you're at 98. We probably see $100 today. It's just a matter of the only losing trade that we had there on Friday was that initial break of Tesla long when we thought it was going to break 186, you remember. So like to take this on a break long early, I think is a little bit of a mistake as this market. I got a new mouse here. So we had some technical issues this morning with my monitors and with all that kind of stuff. So I want to thank everybody for being as patient as possible. But there's AMD. If you look at it from Friday, here's that bottom again of 96. It's just absolutely insane if I don't take that right there, especially if we have a strong market. So I have AMD written all over it for 96 bottoms. And then we'll see. There's that top there at 98.75. Like, I really, really want to push that. But if you did that on Friday, then you got killed because it went all the way down, like we said, 96.75 till eventually 96. So I think we're not going to take that top right away. But as the market goes, let's watch out for 98.50, 98.75 there for AMD. And then I said last week, Microsoft, was an amazing stock, obviously, to trade, and my favorite of all time. So I think we'll continue to watch Microsoft here today. I've changed the chart, change this, should change the chart. So let's go out, change the chart again. We do have a bad wick right there again, but here it is breaking out. So you've now broken out. That's 277 at the bottom. So if we can get back into 277, I'm already bidding there right now from Friday. So that's 276.50. Also the bottom from the morning, bottomed out right there. So if this is going to be a severe red day, then yeah, these names are going to take this, and those are huge shorts. But for right now, we're positive on the NASDAQ, and I think that continues until we exactly hear what Powell has to say. So I'm excited right now for what this week is going to bring, and I think we can get a lot of big longs here on some of these names. Microsoft and AMD is where I'm looking.
All right, let's go on to PDD here. I showed you the chart there early on, just absolutely crushed after earnings were a big disappointment. I mean, long story short, they pointed towards COVID and consumer spending still not back to where they expected it to be, so they missed right across the board here for PDD. However, This just happened. We took back 80 there, back to the upside on decent volume. Now only 11.5%, but more significant levels, a little bit higher.
Yeah, definitely feeling the effects of the COVID zero policy in China. They also mentioned that their competitors were also, coming up and squeezing their margins. So kind of a double trouble for them.
Yeah, Baidu was, or it wasn't Baidu, it was JD, I think, that was saying something along the same line of more competition in the space as well, hurting them. So PDD downside here, guys, but significant levels to deal with on the daily chart.
Yeah, look, it's been such a darling, like a beast of a name, but it's now really starting to show you some real chinks in the armor, at least from a technical standpoint too. Like that 50 period, which it had been riding the entire way. Remember, it had that flat bottom break. 90 was a good short, and then it kind of tried to hold above, could not take out 98 several times here, including last week, and now on the earnings, it wasn't that bad, but revenue miss and not really saying the right things. It's certainly bad enough, I think, in this particular case. And the trend was already probably headed back in the other way. There is a chance that you've held this. I think 79 to 80 is kind of a target area. I think you pretty much held that decently this morning. So the old adage for me, if it doesn't break the low, there's only one place it can go. If it wants to hold 79 at the open, then I think you can have a bit of a relief rally. I'm looking 83 and 85 for the first levels that I would fade. 85 looks a lot safer, but I don't want to ignore this name. On sympathy to the downside is Alibaba, but holding $80. So Alibaba's been a different bucket. It's been weak this entire time, whereas PDD's actually held some strength. But 80 on Alibaba, it's not necessarily like a clean flat bottom break. 85 was a more significant level, but you can see again, like this stock has been trending to the downside and not really showing you any signs of strength. Every time it tries to bounce, it cannot get past previous resistance and it continues to flush. And that would be an 80 break in here today on Alibaba. I think just a little bit easier to have that notion of, okay, $80 is the short level. It can't seem to get to 85. If it gets to 85, I'd be fading that. It's a little bit easier of a read here, I think, on Baba.
All right, so we're gonna try to use this again here because I just turned over into a bull.
Benny?
So yeah, Benny, or I don't know. We have to have a name for it. Actually.
Somebody
Jeffrey?
said
yeah,
Benny,
I don't know. We gotta have a name for this. Let's ask the 8-ball here, our magic 8-ball. Thank you, Mr. Westermeyer, for this. Will the NASDAQ be green today? Pretty simple. Fahad says yes. So there it is right there.
Take it for what it's worth.
So there it is, man. Fahad, I don't know if that can be confirmed, but it's confirmed by the 8-ball that we will have a green day on the NASDAQ, because if Fahad says so, then that is the case as well. So, yeah, I always look at Alibaba, but one name that we've been looking at recently in this market as well has been NIO. We talked about Tesla. I thought Tesla, people were saying, like, why am I looking long Tesla? We can talk about that in a second. But, NIO again down here, I mean, it's the same kind of story. You're right at, I don't even think you realize this, Neil, about NIO, but you are right at the very bottom of $8 again on this name. So this is the not all-time low. Like I said, we were down there in the $1 to $2. I still remember back in COVID when the state came out and sponsored these guys. They were down near $1 or $2. And I actually remember Greg, I think in the back there, this might be sore spot for Greg, because I think he had NIO down here at like very, very small single digits and then dumped it, and then we all know where it ripped to. We all have those stories. Like I'm honestly down like 98% on the majority of my like marijuana plays and like all that kind of stuff. So we all have these kind of stories. But NIO again is getting pretty interesting down here near $8. Again, like if they're producing as many cars as they say they were, and maybe perhaps they are still, and we've seen some NIO cars in Texas. I asked about this last week, and people were saying there's NIO cars driving around the U.S. I haven't seen any here in Canada, but I just wonder about this $8 mark here for NIO. So I think that is a possibility to break and then just continue to go lower, man. We haven't broken since we've been down here, so I'd watch out for that. And then just Tesla, I don't know if Tesla's going to hold or not, but that 176 bottom, that's 177 on Friday. And actually, I guess I got to go to the 3-minute chart here. It goes, it must be a 20-minute, but 176, there it is right there. So it's from the 15th where we held 176. We dipped down. We got a wick down to 175.50, but it's this level right there. It's down today. Uh-oh, I just got long something. All right, so the market's coming in right now. So I'm long Microsoft right now real early. And it's never good when you get into position this early, I feel like. But we were trying to wait for 277 to hold. I don't want to be in if the market is this, we still have 10 minutes to go. Yeah, I got to get out of some of this, but we're flat right now at Microsoft. Let me deal with this. This came in a little bit too quick, but here it goes. It's a nice little upside move. Let's see if we can't get something out here in the 70s on Softy.
All right, let's go on to crypto here. I zoomed out a little bit on Bitcoin to have a look at, this is a daily chart, FYI. Clean break to the upside now, obviously above 25.3. We were just talking, Sharif and I were just talking about next stops. Apparently 30,000 would be the next obvious level here back to the upside. I mean, Sean was pointing that out end of the week last week, but what a move here over the past couple of weeks for not only Bitcoin, but the rest of crypto following as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, we're going to encounter plenty of resistance levels on the way up because we're coming from so far. Yeah, Bitcoin benefiting from a double tailwind here. You have the possible reduction in interest rate cuts being priced in at some point in this year. So obviously money being less expensive can flow more into speculative assets, as well as the DeFi desk pounders that are going to tell you, well, the banking system's rigged and this is the alternative. So
nice week last week for Coinbase specifically. Here's 2.5% right now, but I mean, let's be honest, not really doing much here, guys, for Coin.
Ooh, okay.
What
Got
a
out of some
move.
Microsoft there, by the way. Ooh.
What a move Coinbase had last week. Like it rejected that 50-period break, and that $60 level held up pretty nicely. I was sort of lamenting the fact that, like, you look at that kind of a double bottom, it is what it is. Like, you can't be there for every single trade, but that little double bottom holding 50 kind of showed you the level of strength it had. And quite frankly, it's at prices that I want to fade today. So, that $80 level stands out on the daily chart. You're going to see it here as well. It failed to break there last time, but it was a strong break that got to 85. So those are the two prices I'm looking at, 80, 85. Fade the pops. That's what I want to work with. That's a strong move to the upside. And the last few times it went on a run like this, these are the days you wanted to look to capture. Like that big pullback day, a couple of days worth of pullback. It feels like we're going to have one of those in the next few. So rather than betting on it continuing for like a 7th day in a row or 6th or whatever it works out to be, I want to look for the fade off the $80 level. If it breaks that, I'll look for 85. I think there'll be other fish to fry for longs. I just feel like Coinbase has maybe got to the level that it can start to be a short, so I'll give it $2 or $3, and then I want to be at that short at 80.
An interesting name for me is HUD 8. We talked about that over and over again. Look at the moves this name has. It's absolutely insane. We won't be trading this today, so it's kind of like strange to talk. And first of all, I'll talk about Microsoft. It got out of it, small hit, but maybe we make money on it eventually. I just didn't want the exposure now with 10 minutes to go. But look at this move from the bottom, 120 last week, and then right up to 201 again. So this move was like 70% in a week on HUD 8. So if you guys are looking for some big time returns here in the crypto space, I mean, HUD 8 is one of those names that watch out for the smaller coins, right? So that's what they're talking about over there. It's not the Bitcoin. Well, I mean, it moves with Bitcoin and Ethereum and Ether, but definitely more with the smaller coins there as they're a mining operation. So HUD 8, nice move to the upside right now. Trying to take out this 220. I'd look at HUD 8 for some strength today, especially if these markets are moving. And then you also have Silvergate as well, another beatdown name that's now down to $2, which is unbelievable how low this name's gotten, but just keeps on getting destroyed pretty much every day. I mean, you can watch out for HUD 8. Sorry, for SI. Actually, you know what? Now that I look at it on Friday, sure it was down, and I guess it still did get destroyed. Still down almost 10% on the day. But yeah, I think this is going to be like Bed Bath & Beyond. This name may just, dwindle down away into nothing. So I'd watch out for Silvergate here. Short any pops on SI. But yeah, still becomes pretty brutal. Let's just talk about Microsoft real quick. So we got in at 277.50. It might turn out to be a great price. I mean, right now you're printing 80s and 70s and shit. Now 80s even more and things like that. So oh man, that's too bad because when it broke 50, I just got out. I got out at 30, so we have some outs at 65, some outs at 30, which is now a flat trade for us here as we just got filled again on Microsoft. So I don't know why it's not showing I just got out there, but we're pretty light on Microsoft now as hopefully getting something out in the 80s. And yeah, I'm just going to have to. I don't have my earpiece in or anything. My computer was like all on the fritz here this weekend. So we'll just continue to watch this trade. But I guess I did not get out. I thought I did. I'm sitting here at 85. So hopefully we get ticked there. But I almost feel like this is not even, my charts aren't even working because it's not printing anything that's happening right now. So, all right, I'm going to get this all figured out, but we're ready to rock and roll here now as Microsoft right back into the money now. Of course, now it's in the money a little bit. I still like that 277, just had it a little bit early, so that's why we got out. So let's see what happens here with Microsoft. I'm going to try to refresh everything.
All right, last one on the board there, Bed Bath & Beyond. Ton of people talking about this morning, not only on Twitterville, but also I saw you guys mentioning this. A lot of people talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. 1 for 5 or 1 for 10. Reverse split going to go before shareholders to be voted upon after, we're down at 85 cents here now, 16% for BBBY.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a trade to be had here, I'm looking for a possible short off $1. I mean, it closed at $1.03 back on Friday after the news hit. That's before the news hit there at 5 o'clock, Brendo. So I'm not sure how I'm going to trade this. You know, I don't like trading sub $1 stocks. Yeah,
we're going to have, I believe, anyways, I'll double check, but we're going to have Jeff Mendel from OTC on tomorrow morning. So maybe by then, guys, we'll be talking about BBBY over on the OTC.
You never know. At least until today. I mean, Sharif, I'm thinking the same way you are. If it pops up to $1, I'll short that. Maybe we don't see that. There's always that possibility. I did have to pay for locates. We always do on the stock. They were cheap enough that I don't remember. So probably like less than a cent a share to be able to short, for the privilege to be able to get shorts on Bed Bath & Beyond. Look, that dollar level is sort of obvious. It's a line in the sand that makes sense. Reverse splits. So just be careful. Like, if they do eventually get a reverse split, even though that doesn't actually do anything except regain compliance, sometimes you get some good price action off of that. Fundamentally, it's a bad thing because you're doing it for not good reasons. So today, I'm really looking to short the first pop that I get in the stock, and I'm going to go from there. I don't really have any, I like the long at this level. I would play that by ear, maybe like 75 cents because it's psychological. At 80's a round number. I'd rather just be shorting the pops here on Bed Bath & Beyond until it stops working. Like that's what was good with Silvergate, and that's kind of died down. But now you're beneath a pretty key level on Bed Bath & Beyond, so let's just sort of go with that one. Should be a fun one here as I made a joke in the chat that I thought no one would get, that because Sean's PC's been having some issues this morning, so I was like, I infected it with Snow Crash. And I fully expected that to go over everybody's head, but I want to shout out the one person in the chat that actually managed to get that one. And you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check where I am in the in the NCAA pool. But we'll get to that a little bit later.
My
on
wife
in
is
the day.
fourth.
I know. I know.
She's a
Prad
stone
and
cold
Marissa are doing well. Obviously. I'm happy, but I didn't pick Michigan State to make a deep run because usually that's my problem. Either way, I want to short Bed Bath & Beyond. We'll see what happens. And Rob just gave me this cup, which it looks fine.
Ever.
This is the worst cup ever. Like, look.
It is. It is the worst cup ever. You cannot drink out of it.
I can't drink out of the flat end, so I have to hold it with my left hand.
Oh, Neil, you're so much drama.
This is why would you even make a cup like this, man?
Come on, Neil. You got to drink from the other side, the side that is
but now
twisted up.
This is the problem.
I'm still trying to get my earpiece to work, so I don't think we'll have an earpiece today, which is fine. I'll just keep it in my ear because that's how we're doing it. We did just go long Microsoft again. Now we're at 277, so we like that long. Remember what we like the long on and why. We like it here because of these levels. So we're going to now see 274, 275, 276 as the drop-off spot for Microsoft. If we break below 276, man, we gone on that one. Oh, shoot. All right, everything is just fading in right now. I don't know why. The market is starting to go to the downside here. We got to get our stops in because now we're long on AMD, and that's about to break 96 as well. So, this is not going the greatest right now, but the market is just bouncing around. Let's see if we can't get something out on some of these names. AMD trying to break a little bit lower. There's a lot of volume going through right now, almost immediately on these names. So I got to start getting some out because I have too much exposure right now when this is kind of going a little bit nuts. So, all right. So here we go, man. Brendan, okay, sorry, I can't hear anything.
Real quick, guys, the rundown brought to you by Trade Ideas. As always, real-time scanning and alerting used on this desk and many of the traders you see on the show every single day. See what's moving in the moment with Trade Ideas. Check out the link in the description. For 30% off, as it says on the screen there, use that QR code, tradertv30 until the end of the day. Get you 30% off. Shout out to Trade Ideas.
So just a quick one here. With AMD coming down, NVIDIA did break 255. It's been a monster on the daily chart. Look, it feels like it gave you consolidations. Quickly to throw the chart here, it gave you consolidation. It broke 60. It's coming back in. 55 is sort of it's kind of an obvious line in the sand, the Thursday close. If it holds that line, fair enough. If it fades it and breaks through, I think NVIDIA could be due for a little bit of a pullback. If we get to 260, we cross that bridge when we get there. But Meta's at least still strong, so it looks like that one is going to be tried and true. I'm getting a bid out in NVIDIA as we speak. FRC is headed towards 17. That's a support level that we do like. And then Pinduoduo, want to be looking to short the first pop in 83 and then working 85 as well. That's SSR. Short sell restricted on Pinduoduo. Short sell restricted on FRC. Wow, Meta is super strong.
Is it? Okay.
There might not be a bid to catch on this one. Look, if it gets to 202, I do want to look at a fade on Meta. But with 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Okay. You said 10 seconds, and it freaked me out for a second. I'm like, is my clock wrong? Okay, with 10 seconds to go, we're starting a Fed week. Maybe we'll get a hike, maybe we won't. But in 8-7 National Ravioli Day.
Oh,
5,
I like
4,
that.
3, 2, and ring it, Fahad. That is so random.
That's a pretty random day right up in there. Okay, so Microsoft right now, I'm going to take a little bit out here if we can in the 80s as we are long right here at 277. Let's see if Microsoft wants to work back up to the upside. Let's just get some bids or some offers out here in case we do fly. We know that Microsoft can get going here as well. We're going to wait for 275 bottom to make sure that that's right on this name. And there goes AMD. So we got this one early. It just got us in on our sticky note price just a little bit early. So we did dump some of that as we went. So we are long now at 96 as I work with the new mouse pad, new everything up in here as we're getting ready to rock and roll. Microsoft, nice outs, man. 277.50, bump it is 100% right as the new animations are coming out for us as well. I just hit the animations, they did not work.
You got a new animation?
FYI on that one. And our screen here is all messed up, but that's okay. We're ready to go. AMD right now, big move, no animations working. Attention, guys.
So Alibaba broke 80. You'll see I'm short 79.95. No, I am short 79.95. I don't know why it's not showing up there. I do have that position. I did grab some NVIDIA here, and it is already just, wow, okay, we're already through. Bye-bye, NVIDIA. Trying to hold that 95. It cannot. It's already through, and I'm in and out like an absolute, like just super fast. Like we're in, we're out. It broke that 255. Now I want to look for the shorts on NVIDIA. Alibaba, I did get the position. You now see it. Oddly enough, it didn't show up originally, but I'm now short off that 80 level. Let's see if we continue to flush through there. Just liked it a little bit better than going over to that Pinduoduo and shorting where it is. I now have Microsoft as well in front of that 276. So it's bounced off 76 once at 02s. Let's see if we can do it a second time.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're absolutely monstrous now on Microsoft, so that's good. We got to get out though, right? I mean, it's only good until you get out. We got something out in the 50s. Now it's making that move back down. It just went into the 77 area again for 277 as we continue to play the longs on Microsoft right now. So yeah, good names there. We did take another long here off AMD. We're going to see if AMD can take that 95-75 area. If it does do that, then we're going to be gone. We don't like to be in stock too early here, especially because we're not sure what this market wants to do. The NASDAQ now is making that move lower. It's still not even that low. It just seems like it's a little bit of trouble because some of these names we're trading seem to be in a little bit of trouble. So good thing.
Softy, what?
Yeah, we just got a piece out on Softy there. Good thing we got 50s, but right now it is falling down. Our day is still fine, man. It's a good reload there. Obviously, our day is fine. I'll tell you when we're negative. We talked about that last week. We had one red day. But right now, there it is. We'll see about AMD trying to hold that 96. Just play the strength, man. And we know AMD has been strong and still continue to be that way today. Even though we're down, let's just see if it holds that 96. I mean, I don't know if it's going to. If it doesn't, we're going to drop it, but there it comes right now. If you're bullish on the day or bearish on the day, there are a lot of names here that are at some pretty key levels, including this AMD right here.
Foot Locker, guys, big reversal candle there. I was just double checking the call. Started at 8 o'clock this morning, but it is actually investor day, not necessarily just the earnings call. So we mentioned this one early on. FL was up way more than this, but huge reversal there on volume, guys, back to the downside.
So Microsoft, very quickly, that held 76 the first time, but not the second time. So it's right clean through. I'll slap the fail because I want me to. There it is. They're working, Pratt. At least mine are
Yay.
anyways. So that one did absolutely make that fail.
Mine are not.
Alibaba's trying to bounce. PDD is making a bit of a move to the downside as well. It has not broken the low, but it's getting pretty darn close. But Bed Bath & Beyond is making the charge. So this is, maybe it's squeezing. We'll see. We know that dollar level is a big psychological one. That's where I want to be. Give it a couple more cents, and we're going to start working short off of that level on Bed Bath & Beyond. Little relief rally happening there.
Yeah, we work it now. I just tested mine out. Okay, so we're just staying long everything, man, if we can right now. We're still long AMD and still long Microsoft. I did want to check out Amazon. That was a name that we traded last week, of course, pretty well. So let's go to Amazon. Whoa, nice move downside for Amazon right now, 98 and change. Well, you know what's taking off, though? Is Google again, man. Google there taking off. Look at it bounce off. Wow, what a... Man, talk about just not being prepared properly this morning. Like that, why were we not going long at 100 on Google? Like, we talk about key levels all the time. There's Google bouncing off of 100 straight again. Nice. All right, so there goes Microsoft. So that's okay. Microsoft breaks down below now, 275. We could have got out of this one a little bit earlier, but honestly, we're able to make a little bit of money. It's just that last hold right there that does not hold as Microsoft goes lower here, as this market looks like it wants to just continue to flush out, right? So there goes Microsoft breaking back down below this 275, and it's like history right now on that name to the downside. So it's just going lower. We'll see if we can pick up something on a break up higher, because we do want to short Microsoft, just seeing this weakness in that name. Tesla's down to 177 right now. AMC $4. NIO hovering around that $8 mark, so that's something to look at as well. Bouncing off 8 flat, but here comes AMD right back in. My out on all these are pretty close, man. 95.75. We're almost out of this one as we're right down to the bottom of AMD one more time here.
So I did get a fill there, 79.60 on Alibaba. So at least that one's starting to work. Ring registered first time. It did reclaim that $80 level briefly, then flash back beneath it. So I did add to the short beneath that 80 level. Looking like it's a good one, but guess what is above $1 now? Credit Suisse just broke $1. Still looking for Bed Bath & Beyond to get a little bit higher. This name's starting to charge to the upside. Not really, look, it's done a lot of volume here, but there's no real big levels out here on CS. And remember, it is going to be a stock deal. So it makes it a little bit trickier to trade. Like if you're watching that name, just understand it's going to be trading and following a little bit of UBS as well. So track that one. Bed Bath & Beyond, nah, it's not going to get there. It looks like we missed our opportunity to fade that. At least we got one short. But I wanted this one into the dollar level. Looks like it got to 96 and is already starting to reject that breakout on Bed Bath & Beyond. So the next pop, I'll have to short whatever it is. Maybe it's like a 95 level that I got to work off of on Bed Bath & Beyond. Alibaba now back at the low of the day, so that's looking pretty good. And here comes Meta. Yeah. So the first two longs didn't work. We had Nvidia early. We had also had a little bit of Microsoft early, did not work. But Meta starting to come into that 196. That's the last of the last of the strong ones here. Still up on the day on Meta, but only 1% when it was charging a heck of a lot better than that earlier.
Yeah, we're going to try it here at 197, and that's it, man, because everything else is breaking, so why won't Meta break right now at 197? There it is, so we're gone on that one as well. So we were long on all these tech names, which is fine. Nice one, Fahad. I mean, the 8-ball said that we're going to have an up day. Right now, the NASDAQ is absolutely getting killed right now to the downside. So we just got to regroup, man. Now that Meta's broken a little bit lower, maybe we can try that short here for Meta. So let's just give it a go here at 72. We'll see. I mean, I'm just roughing out some prices right now, but now that we've broken below that 97 area right there, you know, this was a pre-market little high that we had before we broke and got all the way to 199. So there we go. We're now short Meta into this move. So now we're 50 cents in the money. We already lost on this name, so it's not going to be a green name for us yet on this. But let's get a little more short here and just play this to the downside. The NASDAQ seems to be breaking right now pretty decently. If you look at a 30-minute chart for the NASDAQ, oh man, now I have this mouse now. It's working great, but it's a little bit too good. Yeah, I mean, do we come back into this 12,450? Let's see if we can test that. Right now we're bouncing off 12,550. That's a level as well. So here we go. We are back into the short of Meta. We just re-shorted that one. I like the sell side right now until we get going a little bit. So let's just see where this market wants to go here today. We're short Meta. We've already lost on a couple of the longs. It's a good thing we got out of it. And by the way, FRC now halted upside. So there's a nice little upside halt for FRC, and please just interrupt me if we have to go to Brendan.
Hey guys, Connect Biopharma here, a little one moving. A few people mentioning this. This was aftermarket on Friday. Some positive data released on one of their drugs that they're working on. So you can see this thing made a huge move after the close on Friday, starting to get going once again, almost 30% here for CNTB.
Good one there. So FRC, like you said there, Sean, it is halted, volatility halt, but it never broke that 20 level. Got to 1980. I'm going to cancel my bid. I don't really need that 17 in there. But if it breaks, it's probably going to open and test 20 immediately. If it gets above and holds, I think it has a chance to squeeze a little bit further. But that was that first key level. We'll see what happens when it comes back in. I like Meta at 176. It kind of held that pre-market low, at least for now. So got a dip buy. Just took a couple of legs out this one. So for now, why am I hitting that? Because it's the only key I got.
Okay.
Football is always football season in some regards. Now, 197.50 to slow things down. This was a big range in the pre-market before it failed that breakout, so I think it could maybe fail that again in a weak market. If that happens, it could have some trouble at VWAP. So what I want to do is, instead of talking about it,
I'm already
there we go.
short
Get a little bit
again.
out here. Make sure we capture on this bounce. Like when you get that dollar, take that dollar, see if it wants to continue. If it gets to the high, I still think 200 is a bit of a fade anyways. Alibaba, which is the short that I'm in, that one's looking pretty solid, but it's coming right back into 80. So it's failed this a couple of times. If it breaks through and holds above, I might have to give up this Alibaba short, but I do not want to get away from this too early. Beneath that price, I think it can be a big one. If it starts holding in the 80 to 80 and a half range, then I'm going to have to duck out of this, and we'll check back in on Pinduoduo after Brendan.
Not a huge move yet, but worth noting. Ally Financial, not the first time we've heard this either. A few rumors being floated around that Warren Buffett could be eyeing up ALLY, guys.
Should have just sat in that FRC.
Yeah, you should always. I don't know. So we're short again, man. We were long, now we're short, and then we're lost again. So there it is. Meta just went up to the upside. We should have kept long on that name, but again, we did flip over to the short on it. So that was a mistake again. Like long and then short, and then now it's right back up. So I still have a little bit of shares here. I'll just punch those out. But yeah, that was another one, man. Another flush down the toilet there for Meta, as it just went up to that 197 and then fell down again, or went up again. We'll have to wait to see, man. That 198, we can try it against 198, but there it is. Now it just pulls back like as soon as we get out. But I'm going to try against that 198, and then that's that, man. This market right now did go for a little bit of a dump, and now is coming right back up. So, again, Meta's been strong today, so that's going to, and been strong for a long time. It's just, we just failed. Like we were failing a little bit on Friday there on some of these levels into the close there on Friday, right? So I feel like shorting in this area should be okay. That's 198.35 there as the top. So let's just try that. We'll start right now pretty early, but let's get upside a little bit more. And then if we fail through 198, then we'll have a much closer look, I should say, at that. AMD bounced off 95 as well, which has been pretty good. But for right now, I'm just trying to find some names with some opportunities, right? Coinbase as well. Look at Coinbase, it's huge move, but now it's back. Huge move off the open, 77 down to 73, right back to 76 again. So yeah, some of these names have been pretty violent right now. I don't know. I feel like it's better to hang out right now.
I'm still looking at fades on Coinbase. Google. We'll see what happens. I don't think we'll get that $80 level. If we do, it's probably another issue. But the other name, Pinduoduo in a second, but 77 on Coinbase does look pretty solid. Like you short this up here. Let me just get on the offer. I want something if it gets back up to 77 on Coinbase. So I'm going to get on the offer here and at least take a little bit of a crack at it. PDD feels like with the move in Baba, just got to close to 80.50. Not going to reload that one just yet. But Pinduoduo bounced off 75 even, putting in a lower high as we speak. It looks like under 80 was the call, at least off the open. So that relief rally might be fading out a little bit here on Pinduoduo. They're the ones that report earnings, guys. So they're the ones that should move more, despite the fact that I like that Alibaba at that 80 level, it is PDD that could be driving that ship. So I'm going to go for the short off of 80. If we get up there, fantastic. If we don't, fair enough. If you're wondering why Credit Suisse is so strong, it's because UBS is at the highs. So remember, UBS, Credit Suisse, they're going to follow each other here today. So if you're trading CS and you're not looking at UBS, then I don't know what you're doing, quite frankly. But that's the reason for that strength. FRC is open, and obviously it breaks at 20. It opened above that 20 level almost instantly. If it bounces on this pullback and holds 20 even, I think it's worth a long above that hull price. But if it gets back beneath 1980, I wouldn't be holding on to this. Understand how quickly this can fall back.
Okay, so for right now, there it is, man. I mean, we reshorted Meta. Obviously, this can't happen when we have the full boat on, of course. But there it is. We just got some 60s out, so we'll take 30 and 60, 70 cents there on the short as now Meta fades out. I was looking to get short into AMD every time it popped up there, but we just kept missing it. I kept getting greedier and greedier, trying to get it near VWAP up 96, but that didn't happen. And there goes AMD. Oh, come on, Meta, as if, man. Now you're down to 196 again. All right, let's take another piece out. Ah, shit. Shoot. Because we were really short up here. Like, we really shorted this name, a lot of shares, and then got taken out basically at the high. We made that high, so that really does suck. But that's going to happen all the time. And there it is again. So my downside targets for AMD, man, like 94, 95s. Like, you could actually, if this market slips up a little bit, yeah, let's not look at it daily. I don't think we're there yet. All right, so here's a 20-minute chart for AMD. And that's 94, 94, 95, and then you break lower. And this huge move could get retraced the whole way. I don't think we're going to go to 90, 50. But, hey, if this market's sad today, then, yeah, you could get a nice, huge move down for AMD. So I'd be very, very ready for that. You're already down 3% right now. Remember, man, Fed is no friend of any of these tech names. So let's just wait to see where it goes to that downside. Wow, what a trade on Meta. But unfortunately, we don't have the full load now. We're $1.40 in the money on Meta. That sucks because, again, we got stopped out of the big piece of that one.
So I just went into FRC, going to get to the reload on Meta because I just got in and out at that bottom after taking that first bounce play. But FRC, above that hull price, I don't know if it's going to be able to hold out here. It looks pretty weak. If it gets back beneath that 20, it holds 1980, I'm going to be in it. If it doesn't, then I'm going to be out very quickly. I reloaded Meta, so we took it the second time after the first bounce. Good bounce into VWAP, but the second bounce is trying to hold that low, but I ducked out. It needs to show me a bit above 196 before I jump into this again and start holding on to this one for dear life. I did grab some Pinduoduo on that first curl at 79. Just started to check up a little bit there. So looking for a bit of a reversal on PDD. And look, lots of things moving. I haven't even mentioned this yet, but I just see in the chat there someone mentioning Intel. Yes, $30 on Intel. It is fading off of that level pretty early here on. If we get back up there, it's an obvious level for some shorts, but I just like BABA and PDD if they start trending. So those are the ones I was focused on when I sat down. Definitely like the notion of an Intel at 30 if it can hold beneath that level for the rest of this week, or at least the next couple of days. But that trade's now at 29 even. So I'm not going to chase the short on Intel down about $1. FRC for now holding up. Pinduoduo was the new short for me. And BABA, for to Alibaba's credit, it is holding the bottom of this channel pretty decently. But again, it's that 80-50. If it cannot break 80-50s, then I think the short's good pretty much all day. I just have yet to add into this position. I think I should be doing so now at the 30 to 40 mark.
All right. Oh, man. So JP Morgan, man, missed opportunity, but there goes Meta. So Meta's definitely cruising for us. Oh, man. We could have almost made our week if we just hold on to that Meta off one trade, but it doesn't matter. It's downside. There's 76 right there. 127, sorry, breaking for JP Morgan. That was a trade that we had signaled out for as well. Let's just wait. If it comes back, we want to go long here, 127-ish on JP Morgan, breaking from Friday. Now my chart, okay, I was going to say now it won't load to the backside. Right there, there's that 127 right now. Now you're looking to take out 128, and that high right there, 128.25. Like I said, maybe it's no more problem here as Credit Suisse doesn't have to be placed on JP Morgan's lap. We've already got that at UBS, BNS, Bank of Nova Scotia. There it is right there. Hopefully Canadian banks aren't involved. Look at that, move above $1. So Neil already called that, but there it goes right there. Credit Suisse, nicely done, man. We talked about that earlier when it was at 85 cents. And I said, look at the run that we were having there from 85, it was 70 or whatever it was, up to 80, 90 off the open. And then there's a nice move up for Credit Suisse, looking to take out 108 right now. All right, it keeps bouncing again here. I'm going to take one more piece on Meta. I mean, whether or not this is going to be right or not, we're going to take another one there. Here it comes. Now it's falling down. So good trade there on Meta for sure. To the downside, definitely screwed it up first, but made it back late. So that was a good one. We're still going to be red on it because it was way more shares than we would have liked. USB, sorry. Go to Brendo.
Some of the clean energy names, guys, showing all kinds of relative strength. Here's a note on End phase today from Raymond James, going to outperform on this one, up 4.2%. Nice look here, guys, straight to the upside for ENPH.
So there was another one of these banks. Look, I'm trading FRC, but this WAL was another one that I know a lot of people in the chat were watching. Western Alliance there, and I forget who it was in the chat. Shout out to them for calling it out. But 35 just got rejected. I think that could be an interesting break if it gets there. They're going to have to get there to be sure. But it's already rejecting that price and starting to pull back in. Now, FRC just caught a buyer for a brief second at 20. But it's trying to bounce off this halt. It's not really happening here. If it gets below 1980, I'll duck out, look for the next opportunity. But that's a crazy one. It already made that move up and halted once to the upside. Were it to fail here, it could just turn into a short for the rest of the day. So this is my first shot long. I like 17, but that's not the first thing to present itself. Microsoft is now down 2%.
Yeah, oh yeah. Look at AMD, look at your NVIDIA. Look at this AMD that we were in.
Oh my goodness. Should have just reverse next time, Neil, reverse. That 276 doesn't hold on Softy. It's already at 73. That's what happens. You got to reverse at some of those key levels. I still don't have any Coinbase, which I want to try to get into. That's now back beneath 75. It's like, do I really want to chase it? Don't know if I do. Alibaba, seriously, just broke 80.50?
Everything's tanking here pretty good.
No, not Baba.
Oh, not Baba.
Baba just took out that 80.50 to the upside. So first short was solid. We tried reloading it in front of that 80.50. Now it's likely that it wants to test higher. If it wants to break, I have to give it room either to 81 or to 82. Those are the two next levels. I don't want to float the trade an extra $1 or $2 just because I happen to like the short. I will trade it when it gets to the next price area. Preserve those bullets. PDD I can hang on to, but this looks like it's going to give me a better price to short, Brendo.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to bounce right now, but just be aware, guys. China Xi is making some comments right now at the Kremlin with Putin, so just be careful.
Well, that's good to know.
And that's probably why some of these, maybe these Chinese things, I mean, NIO's going to the upside as well right now. I mean, there's been a lot of nice pressure there on some upside plays. But what's pressuring Meta is a downside move. We're $1.50 now in the money on that, as I think this is a good short to hold. And you want to talk about reversing something. I tried to get short here. And it's just so stupid because I was right there on AMD, and I was being cheap and didn't pay the right price. And now I'm paying the price as I watch this go to the downside. But that's okay. The only short that I have on right now, we talked about it, one good trade, man. Meta right now to the downside, making back a little bit of what we lost earlier. Still not happy because of some of these moves to the downside. But now we've extended so far. Let's check out Tesla here. Is that 176 holding? Yes, it is. Look at that. 176, like this is where I should be long, and I'm not again, right down there at 176.20. We talked about that. So far, like the names I wrote down there to hold didn't hold, but Tesla held that bottom, and so did JP Morgan on that move. So I don't know, like the market right now is down. It's only down 0.6. It's not like we're in an absolutely crushed scenario right now, but there goes Tesla, man, right back up to that upside. So it looks like if there's going to get any sort of extension on something, looks like Tesla wants to take down 179.50 possibly right now. Is this a short? I mean, you're right into some of these pre-market levels again of 180, that high that we hit on Friday, right at the, not the high, but what we hit on Friday right there, 180.50 up to 181. So you are looking at a level here to possibly go short on Tesla. We did miss that very bottom on Meta because it did touch 195 flat, right, or 195.15. We're sitting there now as to not miss that. But there goes Tesla running right up to that level again of 179.50 where we've already been at. Probably, could be shorted there. Let's try a short on Tesla. We're still below on a lot of these, but I don't know, it's strong. It's really, this doesn't make sense to short this thing from 177 all the way up to 180 right now and still blasting. So let's hold out on that one and just watch out for this Meta taking out 176 right now. And then another name, Google. Just yell it out if we have to go to Brendan. Google down there at 100 is a breaking spot as well. But, it's come down a couple times and tested 100 and not broken. So watch out there if we finally do on Google. It looks like it may want to break that 100 marker. And if it does, man, you have some tops there of $100.50 or 40 cents that you can get to. But, hey, the market's battling back here, man, so I don't know.
There's a strong one here. Boeing with a big move. Look, I see you guys in the chat. Lots of people talking about Boeing, so I wanted to get to it pretty quickly here. Breaking out. It already took out some key prices. I think the bigger one is going to be if it can get and hold through this 206 area. You can kind of see like it had this over-under kind of play back last week on Tuesday, it looks like, over-under 06 and then flush from there. So this is where it gets spicy, the 06 to like 07.5 range. I would say it's normally a fade there. Just want to double check. Look, it's I don't know, negative from China continuing its crash investigations, approval for 787, 800 news. Nothing really significant on Boeing. So it looks like it's just maybe a flight to a safety name. That's a really bad pun there. And talking about safety as well. But this 206 to 207 does feel like it should be a short. We'll see what happens when the market gets there. I only had pin duo for now. Alibaba's now up to that 81 area. I talked about getting out of Alibaba and then looking back and then sort of shorting a different price. Given that Xi was talking there and it made a move to the upside, I want to give it a chance to break 81 and maybe cover a little bit higher before I think about shorting that one. Again, I'm already in PDD. Wow, Coinbase is not bouncing. So it's a little frustrating. PDD's starting to work now, but it's like, how am I not into some Coinbase for the short? It gave you the chance right at the open at 77. And I'm thinking now 75 almost has to be that level. So the next pop up, I'll be taking my shot, not shorting in front of 80 on Coinbase, shorting in front of 75. That's how the market goes sometimes. Join the trend when you can.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on this trend right here. I'm trying to get Google short as well. I'm trying to get Apple short right now into 155 or so for Apple. But watch out for Google breaking through 100. That could be something. We're trying not to ignore Meta, because if Meta comes back down, we do want to take that fill down here near 195. So if that can come in, that'll be a good trade. I mean, we're $2 now. Here we go. Come on, Meta. We are pennies away from grabbing this Meta out as it just ticked down to us again right there. We're waiting for that bottom of the day, though, there on Meta. All right, so Apple, we may. Let's go. I'm just going to wait for it. Go, 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 go. I don't know. Anyways, it'll come through, I'm sure. All right, let's just check out that. There we go. One more penny. One more penny down, and we'll get that. There it is. Yes, sir. So $2.50 winner right there on Meta. Now we'll hold to see how far it wants to go from here, as we're making back some money right now. So look at this. This is what we wanted. We wanted Apple 155. We're just noticing these lines. We're right here right now. But it's a nice move to the downside here for Apple now as well. So there it is. Google breaks. We take that short. Okay, so again, not a full position. We talked about this. About a third of a position of what we want. So if this does, and when this does retrace back, like I'm pretty sure it will, you know, a lot of these moves will happen. They'll bounce back. They're going to try to find liquidity. If they can find it on the bid, it should bump back up a little bit. And then I expect the bears to come back in and hit this name short side as well. If something like AMD can fail the way it's been doing today, Google can as well, man. AMD was so strong last week, and there's the fade. So I'm expecting something similar from Google. So here's the move back up. And look, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We can get out of the way. We don't, you know, it's like why we got out of the way early on a lot of these names. We always step up and then sometimes get run over early, and that happened again today. So I'm going to wait for this $100.60 or so. That's where these lines are, 50s. So give it a little bit of a rest up to the upside here. There it is. Take some more short. I'm completely fine with doing this, man. This is what we want to do. There's Meta. Look at Meta continue to crack down. This could be the trade of the day just because it's going to be a loser for me, but just because we flipped it over. We went long, then we went short, then we went short again. And finally, third time's a charm for that short. And we're going to get it. But so far, we are reloaded.
Oh my God.
So hopefully on Google right there, we got another spot. It's not even a reload. It's just loading up right now on Google against that $100. I don't know, man. I hope this works. I really do. Against that $100.60. Let's wait to see what's going on for Google. But it's a $3 winner right now. Oh, man. To have held that on Meta, whatever, ifs and buts, right? Candies and nuts. But Meta right now, huge move down off that short, man. This is a good one for us as we wait to see if Google wants to join the party, but it's not right now.
Yeah, right now, the market is continuing to test those lows. There's, you know, obviously a little bit of weakness coming in here. PDD is actually holding a bid at 78, so we got $1 on that last little re-entry point and scalp. Now I want 77, 76, 75. That's what I want to work with to said downside. This one looks like it's continuing that trend, but it has to roll over here. If it does, I think we see that 75, and we're looking pretty solid. Coinbase, it's making another bounce. So the last time I was not able to work into the short, but I think it's making enough of a bounce here that working into the short in front of VWAP is going to be the play in at least a couple of minutes. Well, we'll see in the next couple of minutes. That's what I'm anticipating. NVIDIA just had a huge volume wick down at 251. Well, it's not huge, but it was a big volume wick down to 251. It's attempting to bounce. The trend is clearly to the downside. I did not reverse off 55. I do want to be shorting the pops if it gets up there. You're beneath any real support on NVIDIA, so I want to be working that fade. I talked about shorting the pops on Bed Bath & Beyond. It's like, if I'm listening to myself this morning, it's like, oh, I like to short the pop here, I like to short the pop there, and don't really end up in anything too great without the exception of what's working right now in PDD. But this should have been an easy one on Bed Bath & Beyond. It's now beneath VWAP, beneath 90 cents. I can maybe join this one if it gets back above. But if we hold beneath 90 cents, I think the short could just be at that particular price. Going back over to some of these regionals, FRC is actually doing nothing. So I took the long above 20, stopped out beneath the whole price. It's not really doing anything. It's not holding above 20. It's certainly not getting beneath VWAP, so nothing to be seen with that one. Looks pretty weak there. And obviously there's a lot strong. Yes, the banks are absolutely booming. JP Morgan is the New York stock last I checked, Neil.
Yep. It changed when you went on vacation.
I know.
Yeah.
But strong move to the upside. You saw UBS already going strong. On a 3-minute, there isn't even a red candle. So you want to know what's strong in the market. The banks are catching a bounce. JPM off that 200 period is going rather nicely. I think you want to take any dip in this one. I said Boeing could be an interesting short, but I think the banks are looking incredibly strong. Joining the trend makes a little bit more sense. And speaking of UBS, this one hit enter twice, is about to make its first red candle of the day on the 15-minute if it actually closes here. But that's still a strong trend. If you're trading CS, just understand it's following UBS, so it might be dipping with this name at the same time.
I mean, holy bang for everyone around there, man. $3 now in the money. It's unbelievable that we had our whole week on basically like you have this, the game on your stick in hockey. Like I had the whole thing there on Meta, and then just got stopped out. And we'll have to figure out what we're doing, because that just came right into that high tick right there. We made that top at 197.80 there, and this would have just been an absolute monster. But there it is. Okay, so we did get some more. We did get some Apple right there on that move up. Again, waiting for more. We were trying to get out at 155 if it did break. So we'll take a small position there at 80s or whatever. I'm short at 70s right now, and that is 30 to 40 cents now in the money. As wow, Meta is absolutely getting destroyed right now, down to 194. I say destroyed when it's not even down that much, but it looks like it's been a bad day here for Meta, down to 194 right now. So I feel like that's probably worth taking some out right now. Let's go over to Brendan and see what's up.
Hey guys, just like that, 10 o'clock, let's get you caught up on how things are shaping up so far. So far, so good on a Monday. We'll take it. Outside of the NASDAQ here in the red, everything else still holding on to positive territory to the tune of 0.5% there for the S&P, the Dow as well. Back to the upside, the Russell is showing a little bit of relative strength. Also, just tech, a bit of a reversal from what we saw last week. So strong was tech. If you're with us pre-market this morning, we got caught up on what happened over the weekend with Credit Suisse and UBS. Big deal announced on Saturday. FRC and PDD as well. Big miss for PDD. It did have a nice flush there out of the gate through that low, all the way down to 75. But nice bounce underway here, trying to get back above 80 for Pinduoduo, guys. Back to you.
Connected somehow.
Yeah, I just got the reload in PDD at about that, just close to that 80. Had 79s originally, took the dollar on that, so just got some in off that 79.85 level. I was going to go to Tesla here, but I guess PDD just happened. Tesla breaking out. It's now above that resistance from Friday afternoon. So if you're watching that, it is a pretty strong name. Rinse and repeat along the same pattern line here on Pinduoduo. It is trying to roll back over, but it's putting in higher lows and lower highs. So it's kind of forming a bit of a wedge on the 15-minute. If that happens, and maybe it's not the move that we thought it was, I just added to my coin short. Well, I got into coin finally. It's the first time we're able to catch that. Now I want to go over to Tesla, because Tesla, if you're looking for something strong, it's in the tech sector that isn't like a bank or something like that. I mean, Tesla just broke out. It's now through that 181. I think joining the trend here is going to make some sense. This never threatened or broke any support at 176. So relatively strong name if you want to group it into those tech names. That's not like a bank or BA or Boeing, I know was another strong one. Actually still looking at a fade opportunity in Boeing specifically.
All right, so we'll get, again, the market just rips up there, and Google rips up to the top as well right now. So yeah, stopped out of Google, as it's been a pretty strong name there today. I'm going to try one more time here just to see, because we just got stopped out on it. That's okay. It went up to $100.76 right there. So that high wick was 76. So that's pretty much essentially where we got stopped out. So we're going to try to do that again right now and see if we can hold out hope that that does not happen to us one more time on that move. But it may, as the market right now taking the 50 period. So it is a nice move back up to the upside right now for Google. I can't believe this stupid earpiece is still not working, but we'll work on that in a couple minutes. All right, so Meta, no real I mean, we're already out 20, 40, 60, 80. We only have a little piece left here. Well, we have 20% left, so we could get out more and more and more. But I did put a bid down here at 194 in case that happens again, as it seems like we want to bounce off that level. So let's wait to see if that is indeed the case. And here's Apple. Apple's right now near a spot where I got to get the heck out of this one, as that's ripping now back up to the upside for Apple. So we're short at 90 right now. It would take a 30-cent hit. If it takes down that 20, we're pretty close to getting out right there, as the market has just not ripped, but made a move back up to the upside here. Now taking down 12.6. So this isn't good, man. Now you're starting to get back up to the upside, as these shorts today, no good. We got thrown around a little bit back and forth here today. We're still in Meta, we're still in Google, and we're still in Apple short. But hey, man, maybe these shorts are no good. We talked about the market being bullish today, but again, it's like 10:03.
Look what happened in the NASDAQ here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. And now I just got stopped out of Apple as well. But I don't know. I feel like this move is not going to be sustained. But I don't know, 12,600. We need to take it again, I guess, to go back to the downside. And same thing with Google, man. Google needs to fall back below $100.50 before we see if this one wants to work. But right now, we're still short Google.
I'm a little skeptical, but we bounced off the lows on the NASDAQ. You can kind of see here, just showing you guys, this is a NASDAQ chart. It's hard to see because I don't actually. It's a NASDAQ. You guys can tell that. So double bottom this morning in the early morning, and now you've made another bounce here. So I think if we're going to hold out any hope that it's a trend to the downside, it just has to make a lower high. That's when I'd look to put on new shorts if you make a lower high or add to what I already have. But I got one good, one bad. Pinduoduo is interesting. It keeps giving like better prices short. However, it's bouncing off VWAP and 78 here. So anything above 79 to 80 is a money fill, like you're making off of it. But each time, it's like I go from short in front of 79 to short above 79 to short in front of 80. Either way, you're holding a bit of a channel here. So this is definitely slowing down big time. Coin, I think this can be... coin being positive to me after sort of taking out these levels doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense, but I want to keep things in perspective. You're holding beneath, or at least trying to hold beneath that previous close at 75. The trend is still good beneath the pre-market low at 76.5. And given what this did, like multiple days in a row, I am looking for an overall red day in Coinbase. So this one is set up that if we continue trend to the downside, $70 makes sense to me on coin. But it has to hold that trend. So I'm in that target range now of Friday afternoon. I guess that top was like 76.5, 77. I'm in that target range now, but I'm not adding till it tests that actual Friday high. I think there's lots of room to the downside here, but the test is definitely incoming. Just one other one, guys. I keep seeing David Kyle talking about John Deere being incredibly strong. A lot of these secure, safe, boring, cyclical, whatever you want to call them names, have been strong today. This one, particularly Deere, just got to a big level at 94 and did a wick top and is starting to pull back in. So if this starts to come back, I think if any of the stronger names in the market start to reverse right here, if you like something short, you should really like it in that particular situation. Even like JPM starting to reverse off of 130. So I never got into Boeing. I'm looking for a place. I know, 130. I'm looking for a place to add into Coinbase, but I want to be very, very patient with adding to any of these shorts, especially something like a coin, which can always rip your face off a little bit. So I don't want to fight it too hard, but I do still like the short in Coinbase. And here comes NVIDIA. 255, I did not reverse it the first time. On NVIDIA, I went long. It immediately stopped out. It's right back at VWAP here. This is holding trend. I'm going to work into NVIDIA here off of VWAP. This is a 3-minute chart here, guys, by the way. 3-minute chart VWAP, so it might be different from yours. But I like this trend to the downside. I'm going to work this one off that 54.
All right, I'm working Apple now as well. I mean, I don't have a choice now because, well, I do. I mean, lots of choices. There's over 7,500 stocks that we can trade. But all right, I'm just going to, I'm going to play off of these top wicks. I mean, this is 155.50 there. So we went short, and again, we got stopped out. We made a little bit of money on a long that we had extra shares on right there. So it's nothing, but we're red on Apple, but it's not by much. It's more worried about this Google trade as we shorted. I'm just trying to play off some of these highs right now. So just like what Neil was saying, to be quite frank, I mean, it was a large week for the NASDAQ, the largest week since November. Are we going to do for a little bit of a pullback? I thought so right there. But, my opinion changed. We came in, we thought we were going to go long. Then the market just did this, and now we just made it right back to this 12,600 level. So let's see. Let's see if we can get a little bit of action here. As Meta right now, we're almost out. Let's cancel this Meta. This is the one that's working to the downside. So hopefully this will continue to come through here as we're $3 in the money on Meta, and now we're starting to work a little bit more for Google. But still, again, man, like, you know, we can't take 30-cent hits and then take 15-cent wins. So hopefully Google can come back in, but we are watching out for that 63 level as we're right there. As I noticed, there it is. Okay, so we're taking some outs. Let's see if this market now wants to fall back. So we're making some money back right now, but still not enough. If we get something into the 50s, we'll do that. We do have a good position now. We have a full position now on Google, so that's good. We do not have a full position on Apple. We were waiting for a little bit more on that one because this is a strong name, man. 155.50. It's actually, Apple's actually up today on the market, so you know, not like Google. Google, of course, not, as we look at that together right now. There it is, another fill for us down in the 40s. Let's see if this can continue to go back. We are making a little bit of money back here on Google, which is nice, but stopped out right there. Always my stops, man, always my stops. What's up, B?
Netflix, guys, weak this morning as well. There was a note from JP Morgan specifically on password sharing and the advertising platform in the sense of possible headwinds. That was out this morning again from JPM. Just saw a note that they're planning on expanding their gaming offering as well, similar to what we saw from Microsoft today, but down here 1.3 on a bounce for Netflix.
Jam.
Morgan. Damn you, JP Morgan.
That was easy on NVIDIA. Look, sometimes you just join the trend. It is what it is. I didn't reverse it the first time, but you can see the trend, lower highs all the way through. There was a chance at 55s. It came into VWAP, gave 54s, right into, it actually broke 53. When that happened, I decided, okay, let's just take some out there. Got a bit of strength. If it comes into VWAP again, I want to cancel offer. I'll work the VWAP. Maybe fills above that, giving it to 254.50 is going to make a little bit more sense there. Man, Bed Bath & Beyond, we kind of got away from that one, and it's going to be a little bit frustrating for me not to have faded that. So in the money, Coinbase is now working back into the downside, so that short's still good. NVIDIA's a new one. PDD's in the same channel. Nothing really to change there. Tesla is making its first pullback. Well, I mean, obviously in the morning it was pretty good, catching a dip into 77, but its first pullback since making its break. Let's look for 180 in VWAP to patiently join this trend, what looks like a trend to the upside. The Tesla has actually not been, like all last week, well, most of last week, you see it actually in a channel 76 up to 186. So in that $10 range, it's quite a lot of bit to capture. If it does dip off 180, there's lots of scalp opportunities. You just have to be patient because it holds a level, breaks away, and then just consolidation break, consolidation, hold. So I want to see the next consolidation. Yes, I like 180, but wherever it happens to consolidate is fine by me. I did lose on FRC, and of course, in typical FRC fashion, it is still trending back into the downside. If I had gone with short the pops, that would certainly have worked. If it does fail to break $20 again, I'm going to look for the shorts in FRC. I decided I wanted to try the breakout first. I thought the banks would make a relief rally and that this one could really go. Well, if I'd just gone long in any other bank, it would have been absolutely fine. I decided I want to try to chase that move in FRC and go 0 for 1 there. Brendo?
All kinds of strength here, guys, from Chinese EV makers. I was just looking for comments possibly from Xi over in Russia, but I don't see anything. But NIO here, NIO, having a nice day. I just saw Li and Xpeng all pop up at the same time here. You can see on a volume spike for NIO.
Yeah, so Chinese names, man. I mean, strong. Right now, okay, so Apple, hopefully weak, 154.75 right there. So nice short. Again, you know, right back into the money if we just don't dump anything, right? But we're trying to be cool here and trying to make you know, calm down now. We got out of some positions a little bit too earlier on, but again, our levels were just breached, right? So I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know, why did we get out there? I was looking at 155.20. Unfortunately, I should have just expanded it a little bit and got out at 155.40. Then we would still be in. We wouldn't have to worry about all this nonsense. But we have to worry about it now because we're in it. So here we go. Apple just touched down at 75. Of course, we were sitting at 75, and it went to 76. So we'll keep our bid there and see if we get filled now on the way back in on that name. So let's just check out what Credit Suisse is doing quickly here as we roll back down through $1 again. So 108 down through $1. FRC, well, Neil just talked about FRC quickly. JP Morgan, I cannot believe we wrote down 127 there, and it went to 129.50, which I guess is not too crazy, but there's 127, 127.50. So we'll see if that can come back in there for a potential play. Rivian down to $13 again. Let's check out what Lucid is doing right here. And maybe there's some play on there. My eyes are still on Google. I still want to get a little bit more short. It's a good thing we did get out of some of our Apple there as well. Lucid, wow, now down to $7. Like, this is now lower than where it was when the Saudis came out. And I guess maybe there's the Saudi National Wealth Fund there. You know, I don't know, man. Are they running?
They took a hit on.
Yeah, well, they took a hit on CS, and then that's what I'm wondering. Maybe they're dried up now for Lucid, because remember when Lucid started, it was 850 sort of, and then there's that big run when everyone thought they were not going private, but there was talk there about possibly going private with the Saudis, and then all the way up to 18. I hope you didn't buy in that, because right now you're all the way back down, looking at 720 as a possible bottom there for LCID. My eyes keep going back over to my screen because Google's coming back up to a level that we want to get a little more short on, back up, but we just... Again, I'm being specific, man. I'm like literally waiting for this high right there of $100.90. So now that it's dripping down, it's good for us, but we don't have our full load, full default on either. But there goes Meta. Should have taken it, man. We were sitting here at 194. Should have taken it, didn't. Now it's retracing back upside a little bit. Don't know if there's going to be a reload short yet on this name. Maybe, yeah, no, it needs to get going a lot more. That's like up into here, man. This 50 period, maybe. It's fine. Even if this drips down, fine. But, you know, it's moving up as the market is not. So, yeah, maybe we need to find a short here. Meta 190. Yeah, no, not yet. 197 is the short, guys. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the thing. Like, if it doesn't come to your price, you're not obliged to make the trade or put the stock on your board. Now, obviously, look, I like NVIDIA here. I kind of felt like VWAP was going to be a bit of a thing because it already did it once. So you allow it to make the level, then participate in the level when it gets there. So that 54, this time I actually grabbed some in the 90s. Average price is now going to be 94. Still trying to get some out here in the bid in front of 253. I just put in 22s. And did not get it. So I'm going to try and get some just out in front of that quarter. Want to rinse and repeat. If we can get this short and hold it, go back and forth, scalp the dollar, hold for lower on NVIDIA, we're going to go to that well over and over again. Speaking of 22, I love that number for another reason. That is how many miles per hour my daughter was able to throw. They had the pitching gun.
Nice.
At spring training, and she's watching. There's a lot of like rep teams that were down there like together, and there were these boys that could all throw that were in front of her, so she's watching kids like throw really pretty decently hard, and obviously she goes in there, she's kind of timid, walks straight up, boom, hits like that little mitt thing that they have in there, didn't register, tries again, didn't register, third time, didn't register, not throwing hard enough, wants to go back for a second run, gets back in line, tries it a second time, gets 22 miles an hour. I love it. Maybe she's going to be a pitcher for the Blue Jays, probably not, but I'm loving that number because of Will Clark, but I was so proud in that moment. I got to be honest with you guys. I had to tell that story. It is what it is. It was fantastic being down there. I want to go to one name here for a quick second. Bloodbath and Beyond now has a seller at 90 cents. So I'm shorting VWAP on NVIDIA. I'm going to short VWAP on Bed Bath & Beyond. I regret not being in this. It's ridiculous. You don't get dollar breaks very often, and when you get them, you have to find a way to take advantage of it. It went right to 95 cents. That should have been at least a starter position in there. I'm now going to go start a position at 89 and then short it off that 90 level. I just want to get every single pop that we can in this one. And it gave you a chance early. You just had to be there to take it. I wasn't really focused enough on Bed Bath & Beyond.
All right. Yeah. Baseball is fantastic. I'm waiting. We should have a new bat arriving very soon. I got to take my daughter to baseball camp tonight, or clinic, I guess it's called.
Yeah, camp is like.
Yeah, she was at hockey camp all last week, and she had the game. They tied, and she had the game on her stick on yesterday. Oh man, her team's in first place for the hockey that she's in, and that's wrapping up. We have a tournament coming up in Hamilton in the next couple days.
The Hammer.
Next couple weeks, actually, not days. Right there. Okay, so there's an out. So Google look where Google went. Right to VWAP stopped, now back upside here. We're still looking for a short. Let's put on a little bit right now, just here quickly, and then we're still waiting for 100 to come in. If we can grab that, we will do that. But what else do you guys want to watch right now? Credit Suisse, JP Morgan bouncing around. We've already talked about that. NIO is up 5%. So that name continues to rock as well. What just happened? Did I just get a fill somewhere? Oh yeah, Google. Just look at Google. It just touched again down here. So we just got another fill down here at 55 this time for this name, as the market now starting to come back in a little bit. So far so good on all of that. Yeah, let's go. Get down to the downside right now. We're still waiting for Google to take this 40 level. If it does, then hopefully good for us. And we don't have any more bids on Google yet until it gets into, actually no more bids. Only short sells upside, hopefully getting filled. We just missed a 73 reload. Well, it came up, and I was like, let's take this. You saw me try it, and we missed it on that. So hopefully that'll come through in a couple minutes. But Google right now, you know what? Let's take one more fill here in low 50s if we can get it. There it is. We'll just punch a 53 out right now. In case it bounces again, we do have more shorting opportunities upside on that name. AMD battling back a little bit, still down quite a bit now as well. Charles Schwab up nicely here again today. That's a New York name, NNN. That's up 4%, 3.5% right now on Charles Schwab. Okay, come on, charts.
There we go.
There it is, 60. So there it is, 60 flat, the stop spot there for Charles Schwab. So we'll see if this pulls back. Some of these banks want to pull back, it looks like a little bit here. So watch out for 57.50, which is the 200 period, and right there, a nice little level on Charles Schwab.
So here we go. I meant to hit this when I hit that football key. It is what it is. It happens to you sometime. It's baseball season, man. But NVIDIA, it just gave another fill down at that 253. So I'm zooming it in so you can see what's happening here. It is now like 25 minutes we've been sitting in this range. VWAP to 53, so that's where you want to make decisions. Short VWAP. You could be going long here. We've been working the exact same way. I like the short. So I'm working 54 to 53. If it gets to the low of the day, fair enough. PDD is starting to really slow down, but it's doing a similar thing. I just can't get the fill there in front of 80. But it's above VWAP, so it's holding 80 down into like 78.50, which... if I'm going to observe that, then why am I not taking a little bit out here? Try to take some out off of VWAP there. It's about $1 from where I have it. So take some out in front of VWAP, reload at that 80-cent level. Coin, I think, is going to be a much bigger opportunity. I just want to go into, here's the thing. I was just showing you pin duo off of the 3-minute because that's where the scalp range is right now. But when I zoom out, and when in doubt, zoom out, guys, I remind myself, hey, this thing, holding trend to the downside, can get to 75. You know, it's like maybe I'm way too aggressive. In fact, I'm way too aggressive in getting shares out here when it can hold trend and then be down at 73, 74 if it breaks that 75 range. And I'm here trying to take $1 on it. And Coinbase is sort of that same plan. Like, I haven't been scalping it, as a matter of fact, although I just did, taking some out in front of 74, reminding myself that this short in this consolidation can carry through to 73, 71, $70. If the market rolls over here, I don't want to be getting too aggressively out like I was just doing in PDD, so I'm not going to bid again till 73 on coin unless I catch a reload. It keeps wicking 75, and then the entries are right at that 75 level when it wicks the top, and then holding for that trend into the downside. That's what it looks like to me, but sometimes you've got to get away from that 1, 3, 5-minute chart, go back to the premise, which is off the 15, and that's reminding me that these shorts should be pretty darn good to hold on to for the rest of the day. Jose Cardenas, Piton boom. Okay, if Peloton is actually booming, no.
It's not.
Okay, it's not. So, okay, fair enough. I just kind of thought, okay, well, you know, maybe it's going somewhere because it's a heavily shorted name and it's around $10. I'm actually good for a coffee, Randy. But you made me look, Jose. So I don't see anything happening on Peloton. If there's a reason you wanted to look at it, let me know. But you got me. You got me.
Hey, Laura, what's up? Okay, so right now, just watching out for this trade here. So Apple, just like Neil said, man, we're trying to zoom out a little bit. Right now, no, that's not for you, that Laura stuff. Down there to 154.60. Right now, we're booking plane tickets for Rome. So
that's right.
She's hollering at me right now for all of that. So thanks, Laura, for everything you're doing for that as well. But okay, so right now, oh man, 154.70, some nice downside move there for Apple. We did take out a piece. Again, we've only gotten a small piece out right now. The trade that has been working, again, we did get a 40 fill there on Google. We said we weren't going to take that, but that's been the low, and that's right into those highs. So we'll see right into there and before we made that move up. So I still think we can get back to the downside right now. Meta's still failing as well to that downside. AMD possibly. Let's check out Snapchat because if Meta's moving as well, maybe Snapchat's coming back down to the downside. I do, not maybe, I mean, I see that they're down today, but only down barely, down 0.3 right now for Snapchat. So, yeah, not much movement on this one. I was sort of hoping that we were going to be near some levels, but maybe 1080 or so for Snapchat, back into that high from Friday. And then even in the pre-market, you're looking at 1075. So Snapchat's battling back pretty good. We're 30 cents in the money on Apple. We're 35 cents in the money now on Google, and we're only $2 in the money on Meta. So we've got 3 shorts on. They're all working. But for now, we're going to go over to Brendan, and I'm going to go with small cap recap.
Hey guys, few of them moving around so far this morning. I'll start off actually with a mid cap. It's $4 billion, but really nice look here. NYCB up on that note this morning that they've agreed to buy Signature Bank assets. Doesn't actually specify what or to what extent as far as cost is concerned, but market likes it big time. Huge move to the upside here, trying to take out the highs right now. In fact, for NYCB coming into significant levels, however, on the daily chart for that one. This one also moving around this morning on this one note. CNTB, I mentioned right off the bat, nice push up through to 155, 160, little $1 stock, but back to the downside currently, 25% higher. Initial data from one of their ongoing drug trials coming back better than expected. And then PACW was relatively strong versus FRC, obviously downside on the note of a private placement being filed for them. But PACW just breaking back downside right now at that level from Thursday, coming into play around 1080 for Pacific West, guys. PACW stronger than the rest when it comes to these regional banks.
There you go. I saw a few people talking about PACW W in the chat there, and that's a good one. I mean, you want to find the volatility when it's there, kind of focus on that. I was laser focused on FRC, and that ended up being the wrong call, at least for now. I think there's opportunities there a bit later. Tesla, I was looking for maybe a bit of a bigger dip down, like it would retest VWAP and then join the trend there. That's not happening in Tesla. It's actually holding 182, so you're seeing a nice little consolidation up. I said I'll go for it wherever it happens to consolidate. It's here, and it's actually trying to break right now. So I was about to tell you I'm going to get on the bid at 182. Maybe I'm just going to be participating at 183 because this is a much stronger trend. Definitely the tech-ish name that wants to make a lot of sense for relative strength is Tesla at this point. NVIDIA is coming right back to where I like the re-entry. As a matter of fact, I might have just missed it. It just wicked VWAP there and came right back underneath. So it's still holding that, beneath that VWAP, get your entry points. Whoa, okay, that was pretty quick. Put the offer in, got the fill right quick at that 54. Now the question is, does it continue this trend where it goes VWAP to 53, or are we finally breaking out of this one? I need that Tesla long because I want something exposure to the long side. Pinduoduo still holding beneath that 80. Coin is now pressing back up toward that pre-market low. That's where my out is going to be. So that's in about 40 or 50 cents. That had been going pretty decently, but it's catching a bit as well, guys. And NYCB, you're right, Nick. High day. These banks, some of these names are ridiculously strong. I like the FRC, ended up being the wrong one. You're breaking out on multiple ones here, but you are, just keep in mind, this one at both its 50, well, already broke its 50, the 200 period moving average. So if it rejects here, it's a pretty monstrous level on the higher time frame on NYCB. I'd be a little bit hesitant to be buying tops on this one in particular, though.
Okay, just looking here, okay, so got to adjust my order here because now we're loaded up on Apple. So we just got, here, let's go over to Apple right now as I'm watching. Okay, oh, no, I didn't realize it goes into the 20s right now. Okay, all right, so we got the fill on Apple that we wanted, man. We got that 155.50 level right into that close. So we'll right into the high of the day, sorry. We'll see if we can,
crap, Tesla.
Come on, man, let's go. Yeah, now this market's breaking above a little bit. So we just got 155.20s out there off of it's only a 35. Like, there we go, another 20 right there. Come on, let's go, Apple. Like, get to the downside right now, man. If this market could just fail a little bit right now, we're battling around this 12,600 right now. So, we'll sit there. We take that Apple fill. Let's see now if it wants to pay dirt back down. I am bidding 155.13 randomly. Don't even. Fill 13s. Fill.
Gimme always gets.
Well, all right. You know what? Well, I didn't get it there. I should have just said, gimme. Or I'll take a 17 there. All right, we'll take a 17 and forget about it. Now I'll put another order at 02, 155.02. We'll see if we. That's for me, man. I mean, if I was on another gateway, and part of it is I use Arca to get fills that I think I'm actually going to get, and that time I just didn't get it. So if you're on a gateway like right there, now it's going to fill. See, it's filling something at 13 there. It's filling like BYXs or EDGs, and we could talk more about market structure and all that at another time when the market's maybe a bit slower. But right there, we take a 17, whatever. We'll give up 3 pennies. See there, one for some reason 13's holding there. I don't know why. We kind of did pick that one randomly. All right, so more shorts coming through now. We're short all the big tech names right here, as I think the NASDAQ fails a little bit after such a good week. But hey, we could be wrong. It's a nice move back up right now, trying to make new highs again. Not for any new highs, but just for the open session. We're right back to this level, sort of where we opened up at 12,620. So that's where we opened. There's a move. Now we have to watch out for this one, 12,620 coming through for the NASDAQ. So we're going to watch out to see if that can hold. But for right now, Google is holding a bit higher. We did get a small reload there at 70, and then there's the out at 58. So we're getting reloads, but we're also getting out as these reloads are happening. So, let's be very careful with what we're doing here and not get too overexposed to some of these names, guys.
Yeah, the 4th time in NVIDIA is starting to break back out here. I'm going to get out of Dodge on this one. It's definitely broken my channel, so not going to be working the 4th time through. As we go to, we'll go to Brendan quickly and then come right back.
Just seeing a comment here, guys, on CNBC. Nelson Peltz is making some comments regarding this banking issue that's going on. He's saying he believes that the peak of the banking panic is now likely behind us after this Credit Suisse announcement on the weekend. So some of the banks just popped up back to the upside there.
Yeah, that was obviously a good opportunity to buy some of those banks on like depression there. But wow, Tesla is so strong. I did get out of NVIDIA, so the 4th time we shorted isn't going to end up working out that level. Now Tesla looks ridiculously like 185. I was just talking about that 183 and didn't get into this. I hate chasing. Like the market is, like the NASDAQ is down 0.25%. So the ES is strong, but that's because, the ES is strong because they have some cyclical names that are strong. The banks are going to be strong here. You saw names like Boeing and some defensive names have been strong today. So it's hard to want to chase Tesla up here, but this is super ridiculous strength. Here's the issue, and the reason I'm not long is at 185. If you go back to Friday and then Thursday, you had a 186 top. I don't want to chase along in overhead resistance. That's what 186 is to me. The market is we're barely up here, and we're still kind of going relatively sideways when you zoom out the charts. So no Tesla longs unless we dip back into like 83. I'm going to try and be disciplined. 186 almost feels like a bit of a short if we can get up there. So coins still kind of in the pocket. It just rejected that 77. I haven't added back into the shares that I got out, but I want to be very patient doing that. And just to come back over to another name here that I have not gotten into.
Oh, no.
Oh, give me a break, Bed Bath & Beyond. So this is not really moving. I am on the offer to get shorts into VWAP, but this is not moving right now. Tesla 186 is coming in pretty hot. Here we go. I don't want to chase along. It's getting close to that price that I would short it, which is 186. I thought I'd have a long before this, but clearly that's not the case. So buckle up. Get those pink shorts on, for me at least, on Tesla.
Yeah, we've written down that we like that Tesla long there at 176, but again, tails a bit of a
It was good.
Yeah, bit of a trickier day for me getting all set up here and everything off the open, but still, we're back in the groove of things right now, hopefully anyways. All right, so Apple just coming in right now into that price that we're looking for again, so we take the short. I'm not even playing it like that 60, 75s. I'm giving it a little bit more room than where we are right now, but not too much past this 50 level. We just topped out at 52 there. I'm actually going to adjust that, give it a little bit more room on this Apple because, again, it's straight fire to the upside right now, and it looks like it does want to break. So let's give it a little bit more room, but there's that, just a little bit of a break to that spot right now as the market has battled itself all the way back. You know what? The thing is, you know, it's always when you're looking back, it's always like, oh man, why? But, you know, the thing is heading into a week where we're a little bit uncertain of what the Fed's going to do, with it either being 0 or 25 or maybe a surprise at 50. You know,
Well, that'd be nuts.
maybe we do just hang out. There we go. Now we're out. But maybe we just hang out here right now and wait for that day to come through on Wednesday. So I don't know, man. We just got stopped out of Apple. Let's see if it continues to work high side right now as the market's breaking a little bit. And we're out of Apple. It's fine. Not a huge hit on that one, but definitely a hit as we had our last little bit short, man. We went short, stopped out, then we went short again, made a little bit of money, went short again. And then that last piece stopped out there on Apple. And it looks like the market wants to go. So we're going to try the same type of thing here on Google. Google's actually red on the day. So let's see if it wants to continue to hold out up here right now. Might as well take another little short here and see if it does fade off of this. But the market right now just doing a dance. I don't expect too many movements, but we did get wicked out of that Apple short. So we'll see where we go right now. But it's Brendan with a crypto update at 10:30.
I like it.
Coming off a huge weekend, guys, for crypto markets, not only Bitcoin, but Ethereum. I'll show you both in a second here. A number of positive, for the first time in a while, positive analyst notes this morning on price action in general, moving even further, possibly to the upside. Here's a note from Bernstein, I was just reading through as well, talking about more upside to come after the banking problems seem to maybe have been sorted out for the time being, but 30,000 inbound for BTC. That's Ethereum right now on a bit of a pullback. This is an hourly chart. So we had this nice move over the weekend back to recent highs, back above 1,800 very briefly. We did test that again early on this morning before a bit of a pullback once again. That's Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin. There you go. Back to the upside as well. This is a daily chart. So what a couple of weeks it has been for BTC. As I mentioned, 28,075 holding right now. Top end of the range, but is 30,000 possibly the next number to be targeting here. 28,021, 2.5%, mostly red otherwise at the bottom there. Solana holding on to a 6% gain, but nice day otherwise. Just keep in mind this is 12 hours for BTC. Guys, back over to you.
So Tesla 186 just came in. I was short it. It broke the high. I actually gave it a couple of. Like, I don't like even dollar stops terribly. Don't like to use them, but it did get above. Like, had it at 10s, stopped out. It immediately wicked back down below. So if I like a level, it's a higher time frame level, then I'm usually going to re-enter the trade when it wick tops. So we're back in at 78. Close to the same price I had before. I think I had like 81 or something like that, close to that average price. I want to give it to the high of the day. I think 85 and then 84 in a pullback. 83 is still valid as a long if it wants to continue that trend to the upside. So look, Tesla just got to a level that to me, it felt like the risk to reward was favoring looking for the short up here on the day trade. So I am in the short now, and this is it, just the last couple of days, right? You can see that top there. If it pulls back in, I am looking for that 83. This is why. Last time it rejected 86. Last two times, 83 was support. So if we get back down there, I will like that level. But if we make a fresh high, I'm out of Tesla, and maybe I'm thinking about breakouts. But it has to probably break 186.50 before I think this is a long up at this price. Because chasing this, the market, at least the NASDAQ has to at least go green to think about chasing this any further.
Yeah, what a day, what a day. Some of these moves, man, just pretty nuts, to say the least, of what we've seen so far here today. Back and forth and around. And like I said, man, the more I think about it, it's like we should have sort of known that some of this was going to happen here today, as we have a little bit of a backward market with such a great week in the NASDAQ, and then we're heading into rates this week as well. So, yeah, you know, it's not, like I said, it's all hindsight and all that kind of stuff, but we're really just where we started here. So, like, this is where we opened, and this is where we are. So we opened up at, like, this is the opening price right here, 12,631, all the way down to 20s. So, you know, back and forth here, about 15 handles. So that's right where we are, just back and forth day here in the market. So really not that much happening. Yeah, so let's look for something else that's maybe moving a little bit more. What name absolutely got killed here to the downside has been Microsoft. It's trying to bounce off some of these levels as well. It's funny that, like, I'm not short Microsoft, and that's really, really working. Meanwhile, other names struggling to get to the downside. What's up, Brendan?
Hold on, guys. Big pop here on a note suggesting 9,000 layoffs happening at Amazon. So here's what just happened to the stock. Huge volume spike back to the upside there for AMZ. And again, 9,000 layoffs coming through.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay,
that's a huge number for them.
That is, I mean, Amazon is a monster employer. I don't have to tell you guys anything like that. That seems pretty insignificant. I just took a little bit of coin here as it rolled up that 77. What we were able to get out, we just added back into it. Most of this has been shorting the 75 level to 77, but now I want to get some relief out at that 75. It's held 73, 74. If 75 holds, it's going to behoove me to make some adjustments to the plan. I still want to be net short that beneath that 77 level. Pinduoduo, this is the other one that I've been kind of sitting in all afternoon. I just got the 80s again to 79. So that one continues to work off a little bit here. But Tesla, we took it once. We took it twice. It's going to show up on the 15-minute chart. It's just a bunch of trading off that same level. But back to the 3-minute here. It is 2 separate trades in here. It did get multiple entries each time, but it just stopped out there. It's not through this level just yet. If anything, this might set up a third time. Look, it's at a pretty key level that I don't feel like chasing to the upside. I get it. I know it's pretty strong, guys. But this gets up there, and oh, good. Corey Waters just mentioned NIO as well. Like, there's another name up 7%, kind of breaking out in its own right. On a 15-minute, there is not a red candle in sight. Were Tesla to turn, I'm obviously looking at some of the Chinese names as well. NIO at 9 is interesting. NIO at 9.25 or 9.20 is even more interesting than that. So I'm looking for this to break $9 personally before I would think about that reversal play here. I know it just bounced off 8, so 9 makes logical sense. But the last time it was up here, it broke 9 and then failed above. All the best shorts were above the $9 price as opposed to beneath it. So let's see if it happens there. NVIDIA, I got in and out 4 times on NVIDIA. Short, 1 time long, but I want to see if this actually carries through from this 55 into 55 half. That was a lower high. If it doesn't get to that price, I'm going to still look for shorts, but probably back beneath VWAP. So it's either if shorts off 255.50, where it worked probably at about 9:40 in the morning, or I wait for it to get back above VWAP, reassert that trend and short again at 54. So I got a couple of shorts on. I'll take some out of coin when it gets to 75 and then reload. But Pinduoduo, that one's going to be a nice little hold in there. And I'm not chasing Tesla up. As a matter of fact, it's setting up for another attempt at that 86 level.
All right, finally we can do this, finally, because we've been loading into these shorts for a bit here, man, and finally they're starting to print. We just got another Google short right there, obviously at $100.65, and now getting out in the 20s. So that's a good trade for us to the short side. Today's lunch, tandoori chicken with curried chickpea couscous.
Not for us.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
We don't get it.
Okay, so yeah, we good. Right now, let's take another. Woo, okay, yes, sir. Let's flush it down a little bit right now in this market. So shorts rejoice right now because you're finally making a move to the downside. And we reloaded Apple again. So, you know, like this is the thing. When you're having sort of, we talked about this last week, it's, you got to wait for something to happen in these markets. And it's like, you just got to be, you just got to be patient a little bit with that right here. I thought Prad was yelling at me, but he was yelling at something else. 155.60 right there. We're just waiting for that top. Came in and good to go right now. Apple, again, making that move down. Meta could have reloaded that, but didn't. Again, look at that one, 196.50. That should have been reloaded as well. Let's check out FRC, everyone's favorite regional bank, unless it's Silicon Valley and you're short on that one. We'll wait to see, but there it is. Bouncing off 20 again, making some wick tops to 20.50, man. Now we'll see if it comes back in 19.50 coming again there for FRC. So let's wait to see. Yes, sir. Now we're starting to get going a little bit here. Apple back down into the 10s right now. I do not have a bid, so I'm going to put a bid right here. Remember last time we didn't break 13s, so there it is. There it is. Yes, sir. We get a 10 right there, so an awesome short there for some of these names. I see Neil's only short. I'm only short, so we like right now down to the downside, making some money back here today on these shorts. Lost early on just some confusion in the market, and my biggest loss was Meta, unfortunately, because we just screwed around too much in there. So we should have reloaded that one. But let's just hold out and see what this market wants to do, man. Have I tried butter chicken? You're hilarious. I've probably had more Indian food than, I don't want to say than South Asians or anything like that, but my wife cooks amazing South Asian food, and of course, growing up in Brampton, the population I think is 70% South Asian. That's
what the
real.
best. So my favorite thing about high school.
I actually don't even like butter
Maybe
chicken.
not my favorite thing about high school, but one of them at least was one of my buddies. They would eat dinner at like 9 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I'd go
Got the
home
invite.
from practice, eat dinner, and then Pops, I got to go study at Zane's house.
Yeah.
And I would go there,
Name
and his
dropping.
grandma would throw down, son. So I'm eating one dinner, then I'm going to his house,
Yep.
I'm eating a second dinner, and I'm going to bed. I was absolutely loving it. So I'm not going to sing it, but once, twice, 3 times short Tesla. I do add the 86. I'm actually looking for a place to add here. If the market rolls over, this is the level I liked. I didn't think it was a chase situation. As we are going to Brendan for
Something.
Sector Watch.
Hey guys, a nice green board to show you at this point for the S&P 500, about 0.5% to the upside so far today. Once again, as we saw last week, it's all about the banking group. Financials top left, once again, FRC the only one today, different from last week, definitely. 14.8% downside, dragging the rest, or was dragging the rest to the downside briefly. But what a bounce we got in most of these regional banks early on this morning, including some of the other ones we've been discussing, PACW, WAL back to the upside, even JP Morgan having a nice day now, 1.7, Citigroup, BAC, 1.5. Remember that private placement coming through from FRC dragged down some of the banks that were involved in those deposits that happened with FRC going back to last week. Insurance company is having a really nice day as well. 6.5%, LNC, the top gainer there. Industrial stocks right across the board, positive so far, 2% downside outside of that for UPS. A fairly quiet day overall. There are individual movers here in the tech group, but a fairly quiet day. Everything kind of offsetting itself, including AMD, 4% downside after a huge week last week, into a 6.2% move higher for Enphase. Remember, I was mentioning some of the clean energy names, including First Solar there, 2.25% back to the upside today as well. Material stocks, energy, consumer staples, and utilities rounding out the gainers so far. Very green board, but only 0.5%. Could be a lot worse, guys, for the S&P.
Right.
Yeah, so one quick update there. You'll see I'm not in Pinduoduo anymore. Look what it just did. So this candle just happened. I was short off the 80 level, and then that got just absolutely like broken. And then it got up to like 81. I jumped into that. I'm like, okay, we'll take 81s off of this level here. And then it immediately jumped at 81. I want to give it, look, I kind of felt like, okay, I still like the notion of the short beneath these levels, but this is 82.5. So that's why the quick exit at 80 and then the quick exit at 81 there. If it never gets to 82.5, I probably don't get it again. And I might just work back to shorting off this 81. But caution first, because that was a heck of a lot of buying on Pinduoduo there. And it had been holding a higher low. So that scalp trade at least done for now. Tesla, we just got some out, hit enter twice. I just got some out in front of 185. I still think 183 is at next level. I did want to add into this one the third time through. Just didn't really get any like money fills up closer to that 186 level. So I still think 183 is just where this turns back in. So I'm going to get a bid out there. If it bounces off VWAP or 183, that makes a heck of a lot of sense to me. It's a strong trending move into the upside for this name. I keep looking back over at FRC. See if it's doing anything. It's not. This could just be a sit in it and give it a shot on consolidation, but the volume is telling you that you should be scalping it. So, you know, if it comes back down and maybe gives you some 19s, maybe it's worth a consolidation scalp trade off of that just to work the dollar range. But I don't want to chase this one in the middle, which is exactly what VWAP is. So I'm going to walk away from that. Looks like it's a pretty boring-ish trade. Yeah, Tesla could go further. I see someone saying take profit. Take profit is the name in the chat, sorry. Saying 180-ish on Tesla. Look, if Tesla goes down to 180, fair enough. I still think it's holding a trend to the upside, and I want to look for 183 as my exit. If it goes to 180, great, and you hold the short till there, then congratulations to you, to be sure. NVIDIA is one I got away from. It's now back beneath VWAP, so I'm again going to look for the short on NVIDIA, but I just liked it off of this 54 level, which is now reestablished, instead of chasing it up here. So going to look for that 54 short again on NVIDIA. That worked before. Once it broke out, looked for the next trade. Kind of didn't get to the price I wanted to. Now I can work back into the VWAP short.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Meanwhile, while you guys were gone from me there, we did have a nice little trade happening on Apple. We did short again, but we only got out in the 40s. So it's not like we're short here 54 and we're only getting out in like 47s. We got some 41s and stuff like that, but it looks like we are getting ready to break higher right now on Apple. And there it is right there, taking out that high of that wick. So again, I just can't get anything going. It's like the net just keeps on just grudging along right now, because it's like every single bid that we have gets hit. and then it takes out the top again. So it's like make a little bit, give a little bit back. You know, sometimes the best strategy is sitting on your hands. I know I'm just kind of like saying that, but honestly, I mean, waiting for high moves here, I think is what you want to do. So we're going to wait for Google. I mean, you're still red on the day for Google. I still feel like he wants to, we'll wait for it to break this $100 level if it does go back up to the upside. So I'm feeling like that's a good little level there. I'm not really too concerned about the pre-market high. Just breaking through this 101, I think, is going to be the out for Google. So don't really want to sit here and wait around for something to happen. So let's, you know, put that order in, and then if it breaks 100, then we'll get out. Looking to get more short, though. I mean, if that's the one case here that we are trying to do. So we're going to get some more. We're going to put an offer like around, almost like right here, 80s. See if we can get something in the 80s on Google, and then just sort of work off of it from there. So $101 right now. Definitely coming back in for Google. So let's wait. If it takes that out, then we will get out. Meta on reloads possibly here, but again, you know, a name that is up on the day. Do we really want to mess too much around with this one? I would still say 197 pretty key as we're bouncing around right here. We're still $1 in the money on this trade, but we haven't been able to reload it yet. That was a good reload spot, so let's do that again. 196, I'm just putting the order out right now on Meta. 196.50 is that high, so we'll try to get something there. 196.50, let's just put it in right there. And if we break through 197, then we will get out on Meta. So that's going to be a call for me right there, and let's just watch it. So Meta, new position coming in, hopefully for me right now on that play, and we'll deal with it when it does come through. So looking for the short there. If Apple does fall now, fine. Getting some more Google right now, but getting against 101. So isn't Google above 101? No, Google right now, this is the current price. It is right now 1048.01, 0203. I'm talking about Goog with an L at the end. So if that's the name that you're trading,
volume.
That's what we're looking at. The other one's probably a different price. Well, not probably, is a different price.
And if you're ever wondering why would a day trader trade Goog L instead of Goog,
market ripping.
that's just simply you're going to trade the one that does more volume. You know, when you're day trading, you don't typically care fundamentally about preferred shares or voting rights. Any of that stuff doesn't really matter. You trade the one that's going to have the better volume in it and better liquidity. That's all that matters. I'm out of NVIDIA. We just tried it another time off VWAP, even took some fills above VWAP, but this is still holding strength and looks pretty good here to the upside. I just took a reload on coin as it's challenging 77. Looks like that could get cracked. Oh my goodness, PDD. I'm wondering, you know, PDD might have turned into a bit of a long without me looking at it too much. And that VWAP, I was getting out off VWAP over and over again. It clearly did turn into a long and now wants to break out. It's down 11% and is catching a bounce off 75 even. Hello, 75 wick bottom, higher low off VWAP, and now potentially breaking out. If this takes out 82.5, it's got a monster gap to fill. And even if it goes like halfway to 85, suddenly that could be a pretty enticing one to that upside. I just want to check back in on Alibaba because I have not yet. Even that turned into a long. So we're short Baba early off 80, that worked. Reload was not, got away from it, and then it was a long pretty much. Get out at 80.5. 80.5 turns into your optimal long spot. So yeah, these are starting to get to that upside, which means NIO and that $9 level, I feel like we're going to get there. Looks like a strong one. And PDD, I'm going to go for the long off this if it gets back into VWAP. Just looking back and seeing what that trend is showing me, you could at least be scalping it off that 79. So I don't want to be too stubborn with that long idea. And by the way, Tesla, forget about 183. It just bounced off 184.5. So here's the next test at that 186. I will go back into it off of that high. But this is a strong stock that I was looking for a long. I just thought the 186 was a fade first. And it still is until proven otherwise.
Okay, the market is starting to really blast right now to the upside. So yeah, buckle the heck up. I think I'll take this. I mean, Amazon right now, I mean, we're still short Google, but I was looking at this Amazon. What about just taking 97.50 right now? I mean, this is pretty freaking wild right now for Amazon. So I don't know. I mean, we're ripping up to this 97.50 level that we just touched out at. I mean, I know they're cost cutting and I know all this jazz and all this kind of stuff. Laying off, I guess. I don't know, difference, I guess. Distinction with a difference, I guess. Letting go of 9,000 employees. I think their total workforce, maybe we could check this as like 100 and something thousand. And again, I don't know what if it's drivers. I don't know who's getting laid off, but anyways, Amazon working nicely to that upside. All right, there's a reload in Meta. We just got a short there. Let's take something out in the 20s. There it is if we can. Let's take something out near 196 if we can as well on Meta, as we are a little bit levered up now on some of these shorts. So, we've got Google short. We just got a Meta short in right there, and we waited for it, right? 196.50. So let's take it out for 25 cents now. We'll take out another piece. That's me bidding right there. We'll take another piece out, and we are getting another piece out again down near 196 if it does fade. And then, hey, if we have the big winner on board, then we'll take it, right? It's just for right now, let's just get out. We're at 196.03, and then we'll hold. We'll hold the rest. Let's get a 196 fill now on Meta, and then we can hold it. We'll see if we can make 50 cents quickly on it. We've already taken 25 cents twice, so let's see if it will come back in now and give us this 196 flat. And then Google's getting really close, man. We are going to load up a little bit more now, but Google's coming close to pushing us out of this name as it wants. There it is. Now we're loaded up on Google right here at 101. Let's see if that one wants to work now. But Google, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, they're all moving today, man. It's a big day for big cap tech. But let's go over to Brendan now. Hey, man, you can't worry about anything unless you got some cash on board. So it's Money Talks with Brendan.
Hey guys, yeah, dollar downside in a fairly decent way to start this morning. We are, however, seeing a bit of a bounce right now. Back to the upside. The initial weakness came on the back of that Credit Suisse issue seemingly being resolved over the weekend. This is an hourly chart of the DXY, so you can see past couple of days very, very negative for the dollar index. We are seeing a bit of a bounce right now, but as I mentioned, 0.3 to the downside. We're once again back below 104, 103.39, in fact. For the dollar. So a lot of strength coming through elsewhere. Euro, Canadian dollar, and the pound all up about 0.5% so far today. Japanese yen, Swiss franc back in the green as well. They started the day negative. We're also seeing strength bottom end of the board still. There's 28,000 back on the board once again after a brief test of that level about 20 minutes ago or so, guys. Seems to be holding for now as support up 4.7 for Bitcoin. Back over to you.
Yeah, strong moving. Someone's coffee
stopped out.
Someone's coffee smells really good. Like
it's
mine's,
probably mine.
Yeah, you got like a flavored.
Yeah,
Sean's got like a
yeah.
flavored
coffee
or something.
from the home this morning.
So it smells absolutely delicious, and now it's making me
bad.
want one. So I got to reload in coin, and you look at it now, like it's holding
There goes
VWAP in
Google.
here. So I'm gonna have bids at VWAP if I can get it. I just tried to get Tesla. See.
Maybe we're just blasting now, man. I don't know.
Look at, okay, so Tesla goes right back up, touches 185.80-ish. I throw the offer just beneath 75. I actually offered 74 on the way back in. It just turns right around. So it's still rejecting that 186 level. I just kind of missed an opportunity to reload this. If it gets to 183, I still want to get out, but I want to try to get more shares off of this same price level over and over again if I can. But it's a little bit frustrating, man.
Yeah.
You get that turn, I'm like, okay, that's the place to reload. It's going to scalp that dollar and then hold, and then you don't actually get the fill. And I'm not chasing Tesla down here because risk reward is crap, shorting 184.5. Someone's saying you're going to miss the money on FRC. Really? Okay. I mean.
Okay. What money?
No, so I understand. I actually said this might be a bit of a scalp trade in the stock. On the long side, I try to go 20s, home run after the first halt, see if it would then go. Obviously, it gave you something, but this is kind of lulling you to sleep. VWAP's not bad. I think if you risk it all the way down to 18, you need it to break the high of the day. If you risk it to that 19 area, suddenly it doesn't have to break that high. I would just only want fills closer to 19 even. I don't want to chase this and be long at 20. That's what didn't work for me a bit earlier on. So, to each their own. I just don't really see too much happening in here. If there's one regret that I have that's not reversing long on something like an Alibaba, Bed Bath & Beyond was maybe the easiest short to pop. It's not often do you get a stock which is like this, which is crap, and then fails $1, short the first pop, and then just sort of hold it all day long. It's like that's the one short I never got. That's the one short. All you had to do was short into that level at that $1, get it a little bit early. 95 is not a bad price. It even gave you 96s. But now at the low of the day at 83, and I'm still looking for the next pop into VWAP to take advantage of. If it happens, I'm going to get all over it. Just at this point, you can see this one only going down today. And yes, Intel is weak, and I didn't short it at $30 because I liked other things today. That was wrong. Intel is not even trying to bounce with the market. So if the market rolls over, guess what I would like to do?
Roll over yourself?
No, short some Intel. I'm missing a huge chunk of my daily chart in Intel, but I know what the story is without even looking at it. There's still room for Intel. If it makes another move to the downside, next support is around 28 to 28 quarter. There's plenty of room to get into this short. I just thought when the market was booming, it would retest that 30 level. Clearly, that's not happening. I know relative weakness when I see it down 3%. NVIDIA down 0.6. The NASDAQ actually flat on the day. So if you can't recognize that that's relative weakness, then I don't know what you're looking at. Next pop into Intel would have to be 29 and a quarter. If it can get there, I'll take the short. If it does not, I'll probably just take a bottom break. But I need to see the market showing signs of weakness to take the bottom break side of it.
All right. I'm the same way, man. As we get ready to wrap this up here today, man, you're going to get a treat. Fahad's going to come on the show for a couple of minutes as we do not have Luca this week, I guess, apparently. So we'll have to find out what's going on with that. But Sharif is ready to go, and we're getting ready to throw it over. But for right now, man, I just keep on dying on the same goddamn sword over and over again, and that's these shorts. Again, I started the day thinking longs, and then we got switched up a little bit into the short early. And since then, all my mind has been doing is thinking about shorts. And, again, like Google's been good, man. It's been good to the short. But since we took out 100, I've just been battling this short. And here we go. We're going to get stopped out again, like over and over and over again on this high. So I don't know, man. Google was a negative name. I thought we were going to retrace back down there. Now I'm going to get stopped out through 101.50, 101.25 right now. But yeah, it's still making moves to the upside. Goes Google. So the short, not right today for sure. And we are also back into the short on Meta against 197, which is right here, right now. So, man, we took the shorts. Definitely not paying off for us right now as the market looking to go green on the day. And you know what? When you guess short and you're wrong, this is paying the piper. So, unfortunately, we have to do that right now on some of these positions, and we're getting hit. So, not great here as we continue to watch out for these shorts. We'll regroup and be back in the afternoon and see if we can make some money back. But right now we're short. Meta against 197. We talked about that. Looks like that may want to break. And then Google against this 101.30, 101.25. It's right here, right there it is. We're out of that one as that just broke higher, higher, higher. So, yeah, man, bad day today on these big tech names going short. So, yeah, we don't really have too many winners to talk about it. If anything, the trade of the day is going to be a lesson. Stop shorting names. And there it is again. As Meta, we get taken out on the upside as well. So we're going to have to regroup. Maybe we're getting stopped out at the highs, but I don't think so. This market definitely pretty aggressive now to the up. So, yeah, man, the short definitely not right here this morning. You had to have been switched over long at some point, and I just didn't do that. So there's another hit here. As Google looks like it wants to go positive as well. And there's Meta. Meta's already positive. So Meta was okay. It's just these last shorts basically flat and didn't really work out. Google, we got hit here just late. A good short early, but bad short late. So, yeah, bad day there as Amazon looks like it wants to break above as well, that 97.50 level, which it's bounced around as well. So Amazon on those job cuts looks like it wants to get going here as we're starting to break higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, and speaking of breaking higher, I've now got Tesla. I said I complained about not getting the fill the first time. I got it here finally. We'll see if we actually like it up there. Someone just asked about ATVI. Brennan was telling me he doesn't see any news. So what might be happening, so Microsoft's been tanking. I didn't reverse when 276 went to the downside. Clearly, that was a flat bottom break that I should have taken advantage of. I think if it gets in the mid-60s, it could catch a bit of a bid. But Activision maybe falling on some I don't know what's going on here specifically. Usually this is there we go. It's usually a pretty relatively stable stock, but it just had a pretty big volume wick and broke lower. I don't know if that was related to what's going on in Microsoft, but someone asked about it. I don't really see anything crazy, specifically in ATVI, except for the fact that clearly Microsoft is getting woodshedded to the downside. That's the weakest name I can find out there that isn't necessarily like an Intel in the overall market. So Tesla, it's at decision point. There's now a level at 186, but that doesn't really matter. The high of the day is above that 186. It's already been broken once. It is now past 11 o'clock. So we're going to have some treats for you this afternoon. Well, we're back at 2, but throughout the midday, Luca isn't here, so you're going to see a few fresh faces in the midday to go along with
old faces.
The professor himself. Well, I don't want to say.
What is up, beautiful people? Welcome to the Midday Show. You know who that is. I'm Sharif. This is the Midday Show, like I said. So we got Fahad on. Luca's off for a couple of weeks. So we are going to take Fahad through the entire learning process of how to use Pro 8
Yeah.
and how to set everything. Fahad, what do you
Yep.
got over there?
How you doing, everyone? As you know me, my name is Fahad. I'm the cutest, greatest trader of all time. I've never traded in my life before, but we're about to start today. If you guys remember, there was a hashtag created a while ago. It said, "Let Fahad trade." It was free Fahad. I think Sean started it. He said, "Free Fahad, let Fahad trade."
And
that's what's happening today. As you see, you guys, oh, are we doing this early?
will Fahad go green on the day? Maybe, says the 8-ball.
Hey, man, I wouldn't doubt it. Look, so obviously, let's get a few things. You'll see Prad's picture in the position board. We didn't have time to put my picture and all that stuff. I don't think there's need, but I will be trading in, what is it, simulation?
Yeah, simulation.
Fake
mode.
money, paper trading. And I've literally never touched this software in my life, this Pro 8. So I'm learning brand new. It's as if I just got hired here.
Yeah.
And they're training me. But
Yeah,
Sharice's
we're
my
gonna set
trainer.
you
So
up. So we
That's
got
it.
new people watching every day. So
Yeah.
a lot of these tools that we're using, you guys see a lot of numbers flickering, and you may not know what's going on. Sometimes we don't get to review that every day, and such is the nature of live trading, right? So let's get right into it, Fahad.
Yes.
The main screen here that I've got, you guys know how my setup is. I got a minute chart. I'll flip between the 3 and the 5 and the 1 on the daily, obviously. And then we got what we call the level 2, the market depth. Which is essentially the book, where you can see all the orders, how many orders are stacked up where, so you know where, like, okay, so look at this size over here, 762, but it moves quickly, so sometimes I won't be able to show it to you properly. But, the larger the number under the size area here, the more, obviously, the larger the order that's sitting at that level. And then these are the gateways, right? So there's different ways to get your order to market. Right? Different pathways, all leading to the same area, which is to execute your order.
Right.
And different gateways do different things. Sometimes, you get paid to add liquidity onto the market.
Yep.
And sometimes you pay to get in, depending on what gateway you use. So that's that. And then the left over here, this is every order that's taking place at this time, right? And the size of the
orders that's go through?
That are going through currently as we are talking right now.
Okay.
And the colors, on mine may mean one thing, on yours may mean another. But for mine, the blue means everything coming in under the ask, so under the bid, excuse me. So this is the lowest, this is the highest someone is willing to pay.
Okay.
So when a bid comes below that, that is actually going below the bid. So it's showing you like the price trend is more going to the downside.
Okay.
When it's red, that means it's selling at the bid, right?
Okay.
When it's green, it's selling at the ask, and when it's orange, it's selling above, and when it's yellow, it's kind of the midpoint in between.
Okay. So if you're long on something, you want to see yellow.
You want to see orange and green on mine.
green
Yeah, you
on
want to
this
see a
one.
lot.
Okay,
Because
gotcha,
that's
okay.
over the ask. So it's
Okay.
like, oh, people are really excited
Okay,
to get
okay,
into
okay.
this stock. People are willing to pay more than the lowest someone's willing to offer, right? So shows market excitement.
Perfect. All right, so I got chat. I know that took me a while, but I got chat up. So how I'm just I seen some names here. Let's make sure everyone's good.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Yeah. So look, I have no doubt in my mind I'm gonna be a good trader. I don't even know the hotkeys. I asked Prad what his hotkeys is because I'm using his account for the simulation, whatever, the paper trading.
We can text them to you.
Yeah, he told me F1 is buy
Is
in.
your order?
Yeah,
Okay,
order.
So hit you see the orange, the yellow screen?
This one
Yeah,
right here.
that one.
Yep,
Click
okay.
that, and then
Okay.
hit F1. So click on it, then hit
Okay.
F1.
F1.
Yeah, see how an order screen
then it
comes
came
up
up,
there?
yep.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the price you want to put.
Okay.
And then the next one over is a share.
Is the share size, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
and
do
then
I press F1 again and it'll buy it?
No, you got to hit enter to
This is
execute the
enter.
order. Yeah.
I'm gonna just do it because just
Yeah,
to
it's
understand what I'm
so
doing.
there you go. So you didn't get filled because there's a big spread.
Okay.
So the cheapest someone right now is willing to sell on the market is 13.63, but the highest someone's willing to pay is 13.51. So the variance
Right,
between
okay.
those is called the spread.
Okay.
And it's like a no man's land.
Right.
It's a neutral zone area.
So
you
the
may or
stock
may not get
sucks.
filled.
Right, okay.
Yeah, you may have to wait.
Okay, cool.
there. Yeah. So
Perfect.
that's what that is. All right, guys, I want to go through my Tesla trade here. It's the only trade that I had on the day. It was basically taking Tesla on relative strength based upon what the market was doing at the time. The market was doing bupkis, and Tesla was pumping to the high side. It got to that 183 level, and then it consolidated sideways. Did a little dance between 182 and 183.5. So I said to myself, look, take that like continuation break. Wait till it gets out of the range and then punch in 183.50. I front ran it by like a penny. I got in at 183.47. Guys, we rode this one up $3 to the top here, 186.50. It was a cacophony of, was that a word, bro? Of scalps. Yeah, guys, you'll have to excuse me. I'm really under the weather. You can tell by my voice, but you know, I'm going to try to do it for you guys today. Yeah, man, it was one scalp after another. And then why would I get out at 186? What was so special about 186 to get out? Well, let's have a look. Looking at the hour chart here on our friend Tesla, it was very clear that that 186 level and a half was an area of resistance going all the way back to March 9th. And we are at the end of the month. Wow, we're in the 20th now. So look at it. So I said to myself, you need to be scalping heavily through that 186 and a half top, because that's been a key level of resistance, and that's where I ended up getting out. Ended up getting up top wick there. Obviously, a little luck involved, no question about that. But getting up top wick based on sound fundamental analysis of why I want to get in and why I want to get out. So that was my trade on Tesla, taking that one. And in case you're wondering, 186.44, the HOD on that bad boy. What,
Did I get filled?
Did you get filled?
I don't know.
You
What does
did.
this mean?
So
I
now
did.
you got a green triangle up on your screen. Probably go to the screen.
Okay, this
see
right
that
here.
green triangle? That
Okay.
means you bought, right?
Okay.
Yeah, there you go, baby. There you
But
go.
the stock hasn't moved. This is the stock price right here?
That's the bid. That's the most someone is willing to pay right
Right,
now.
okay.
And then the price next to that is the most
Someone's-
willing to, the least someone's willing to sell at.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, cool. I'm gonna learn this stuff right here.
Oh
This
yeah.
is
We'll
sick.
definitely get you set up. And yeah, so we got to show you how to switch stocks
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Good call, Bradley.
Yes.
So, say you want to go to your friend Veru,
Right here, I'm
right?
guessing?
So then go to the stock window, which is the yellow window,
Right here.
right there.
Okay.
And then type in VERU,
VRU.
and then hit tab.
tab.
There you go. And then I think it is NASDAQ. Hit enter. Yes, it is NASDAQ.
Oh
There
my
you go.
God. Oh my God.
So yeah, as you can see, it's gone down. So now you're, yeah.
You know I was trading this at 11.40?
I know. Well, bro, that's what these small cap crappers do.
God.
That's why I got the name small cap crapper, because they're worth poopy until they're not, right? So yeah, I love the
tough,
fact that Veru looks.
I mean,
like
I still
that.
got a lot of trust in it. I am the CEO of it, so I
You're
gotta
CEO,
make
bro.
sure, you know.
Honorary CEO.
Yeah. There's a lot of good news coming out. We're researching on how to get rid of some stuff in the medical world. I'm just joking about it. Don't take that
Stem cell
serious.
therapy.
Yo, Veru, let me talk about Veru for a while.
Go for it.
I was trading, so it had a bunch of pump ups every time news came out, and it would go up from it ranged around the 1040 to 1180. That's what I was trading in. I was swing trading. I'd buy at 1040, wait a couple days. If it touched 11, I'd sell, take my 60-cent profit.
Play in the range.
I was doing it on Wealth Simple. There's a lot of fees on that, and my stupid brain. These guys told me, Sean told me to open up an American account.
Okay.
So I can use, but I wasn't doing that. I was using American, Canadian money.
dollars.
So not only was paying fees on the transaction, I
Yeah.
was doing conversion fees as well.
Yep.
I was paying a
They'll get
lot of
you.
money on my profits.
get you on that,
So my
man.
profits really sucked. But I just kept buying around that range. And then when it went up, I had it one time at 11.20 and news came out and it jumped up to 17 bucks. I sold at like 14.50
feelings.
because I wasn't good. I wasn't scalping it. I scalped at 13, waited, held like 40% of my shares, went up to 14.50. I was like, I'm gonna sell everything here. Sold it, went up to 17, 18, but I'm not a stingy guy. I'm happy with my profits.
Yeah,
man.
no, you gotta be
$2, I'm
thankful.
good. $3, whatever.
Yeah,
it is, I'm
you
good,
got to be
you know?
thankful.
So, Veru was a
like
good
yeah,
trade.
it never, like Neil says it all the time. You never go broke taking profits, right? Like,
Facts.
you got to be punching that buy button. Absolutely.
You know?
All right, where are we at today? Let's have a look at the futures quickly here, Fahad. Sorry, I'm having a lozenge here as I'm talking to you guys. All right, so today's low, 38.97. I don't know if we see those levels today. The Friday close was an interesting level. We kind of danced around it a little bit. 39.46, so that 39.50-ish area. We've since broken through that area. And then I also have 39.70 here earmarked. And that's because it's been an important level going back a little bit, right? So 39.70, I'm keeping that even though we're above it now. We're at 81s. High of day is 85. So we're talking about the ES June contract. Let's have a look at the hourly. The next key level obviously has to be that 4,000 level that we'll knock on the door of. And then above that, 4,009, 4,010. That's the recent high. To go back above that high, we got to go back all the way to March 9th when we got up to 57s, 40 57s. So looking at 4,000, then I'm looking at 4,009, 4,010 area. And then if we break through that, you got to assume, you know, we'll come up maybe to test that 50 area, 50, 59-ish area. So that's what we're looking at the futures today. In terms of relatively strong names, it's definitely Tesla and Google. So if you're looking to continue with this long move, here's what you should be looking at. Tesla is the #1 strongest. I would say it had the best move, up to almost 2.5% on the day. The move right now is giving back a little bit off the highs, 184.5. We're at 186.5, so it's $2 off the highs there. But in terms of the best looking chart pattern, you got to say right now it's Apple, right? We're making the first red candle right now on my 3-minute chart. In the last little while, it's been up and to the right. It's been a good move. It's been, you know, in terms of actual notional value, 154 to the downside, 156. So only $2, but the chart pattern looks not so bad. Amazon, yeah, Amazon is in recovery mode. It's still red on the day. And I was gonna say Meta. Meta had like a good degree of strength. It took Friday's close. It took VWAP, but now it's slowing back down again, bro.
All right, so
What do you got?
I want to do some stuff. I want to play with a stock that has volume, or it's moving at least, so I can kind of see the movement and stuff like that. Someone in chat said BBBY, which is Bed Bath and Beyond.
Bed Bath and Be Gone.
Is that
They're
right?
gone, yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with my tickers, man. Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I wanna take some advice that I learned from Sean.
Okay.
This moving. Well, actually, we made a video about it. Make sure you go check. We're making it right now. It'll be out this Friday. So everyone tune in. It's called Simple Moving Average.
Oh.
Yeah, we're editing it at the moment, and I learned a lot from this video actually. So we did an interesting way this week. We had someone say the definition. We had someone else talk about how to use it, and then we showed another person actually using it and a trade that they used it in.
It's very interesting.
And I learned how to use it, and I want to set it up. So I want to do a simple moving average.
Okay.
I want to do a 50 period, if I'm not mistaken, and
All
a
right.
200 period.
So you're gonna right-click on the chart.
Is this a 3-minute?
That one right there,
Yeah,
the
so
5.
where
So the
do
way
you
you'll
look
be
for
able to
that stuff?
tell, see the top right there, minute, and then 5.
Okay, so both of these. Oh, this is the futures right here.
That's futures. So he
That's it.
needs a macro
Okay.
picture. So that's a 1 day,
Perfect.
and that's a 15.
So if I want to
usually
change
put
one of them,
3,
yeah,
right?
I'll do 3 for the top one.
There you
That's
go.
what I'm looking at. And
Okay.
then you're saying I right-click it.
Right-click, go
Okay.
customization dialog.
Perfect.
There you go. And then we're gonna go to indicators. See the left tab, left top?
Yep,
There you go,
indicator.
click indicators.
Okay.
And then he has exponential moving average. He's got 2 in there already.
Okay.
So go in and click on one of them and we'll look at the duration.
Okay, let's
So
see.
that one is a
That's
50.
a 50.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
do you want 50 to be aqua?
Oh, the color.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
What
I
color
want
do you want the 50 to
maybe
be?
like red or something?
All right, so double click, click red.
We'll do burgundy red right there. Okay. And then this one.
Yeah, no, you
Oh,
gotta hit apply first before you do that. Otherwise, you click
Okay.
apply.
So apply right here.
All right, and then go to the next one. The other one is a 100 period.
I want 200.
Yes, so do I.
200
Okay, so I
period,
use a
boom.
50 and the 200. I do that blue. I don't know what color you want.
Oh, it's not letting me. Oh, color
no,
right
double
here.
click,
Okay.
color, yeah.
So we'll also do
I go
blue. Why
blue
not?
for my 200. Click
Perfect.
apply,
Apply.
save
Okay.
as default,
Save as default.
and go.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. So so it's all the way up here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there a
So
way
do
to
you want
zoom
view
out?
up as well?
No, I haven't understood VWAP
Okay.
yet. That's my next lesson. So we'll try to learn that. I'll watch a couple of videos for the next time I'm on here so I understand. So I see 2 red lines though. What's the 2 red lines?
Well, I don't know why it didn't save. So go back in.
Because the blue one is there, right?
Yeah, go back
up
in.
top.
There you go. Click back on exponential.
Okay.
Yeah, blue, and then click above it. Okay, so the volume weighted average price is red. Yeah, click that one.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah,
Okay.
change that to black.
A black, right? Boom. Where's black?
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. And then apply.
Apply.
Save as default.
Save as default.
And then okay. So now the
Okay, so
VWAP
that
will
one.
be black.
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. So I'm looking at the moving average here. We broke it. We put 50 for this, right? It's
Yeah.
a 3-minute chart. I'm gonna have to talk to Sean because he's gonna have to reiterate some rules with the
They're
moving
very
average and how to
important.
trade it. But
Can I just give you one piece of advice?
Absolutely.
So
Every
always have them there, and it's like having tools ready at your disposal, right? Now you're gonna have to look at how the stock, that particular equity, is jiving with that particular indicator.
Okay.
Is it respecting it, or is it just going through it and really not meaning anything every
Right.
time it passes through? So you need to see how the chemistry between that one is. And then you also need to look at multiple time frames. So if you got the 50 and the 200, is the 50, they're not gonna be at the same levels on different time frames. So on the 1 minute, the 200 is gonna be on at one level, and then on the 5 and the 3 and the 15 is going to be at different levels.
That's right.
So you need to make sure, what they look for, multi-time frame confirmation, right?
Okay, so as long as it looks good on 2 or 3 charts, then it might be a good indicator to trade through.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like where is it respecting the indicator and on what time frame?
Right.
If that's even the case.
Okay.
So that's what I look for. I don't, just use it blindly. Sometimes you can use them for profit-taking indicators. Like, for example, on your swing trade.
Right.
A lot of stocks have issues on the daily chart when they come back into the 200-period moving average.
Okay.
It seems to be a key level of resistance to the 200 on the daily. So if you were holding Veru, and I'd say, okay, it came to that level, I'd be like, you need to take off a little piece here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Right, so,
okay, cool.
yeah, so this is kind of like, the ins and outs. I really like doing this because I feel like sometimes we're always like focused about trading and we forget, these like the nuances and forget that, we have a newer audience coming all the time that's not familiar with a lot of this terminology.
Yeah.
So we'll cover as much as we can here. All right, so let's have a look here at a friend Meta quickly from a trade perspective because I'm starting to look at this one here. And what we're getting is, from what I see, a lot of accumulation between that VWAP area and the top that we made there at 197.50. VWAP's at, on my chart, 196.25. We're getting a lot of holding of VWAP here and a lot of bottom wicks, but higher closes. So I'm starting to think, this might be interesting if we continue to pump higher on these futures, that this trade Meta might be interesting for long in the afternoon. I don't know if I'm going to start building a position at these levels or I'm going to wait for a breakout. I'll keep it in mind here. Let me just switch back my futures chart to the 3-minute. Yeah, so I'm going to see what the futures does back at that 39.70 level. If we make it back to 39.70, hold that general area, and then continue to make new highs, I'm definitely going to be looking to take a long on Meta. I'm seeing Meta continue to make new highs here. 197, it just broke through. This might be an interesting area to go long. I don't want to punch in randomly, but I'm going to take a quarter position into this, and then I'm going to look to build. I'm looking to build, so I'm telling you guys I'm looking to average down possibly into that 196.25, hence why I'm taking a quarter position, right? Not the full, otherwise I'll be punching in 100% here. The point is I'm looking for the possibility of an average down because I like that general area hold, 196.25-ish area. I'm long at exactly 97s, so let's see if we make it back down there. I'd ideally like it to retrace back down into the 196.50 so I can punch in for some more for that VWAP hold. Ideally, though, and eventually, I'm looking for that 197.60 break. That would be a new recent high. Careful, though, because there was bamboozlement on the last breakout, and this is what I'm talking about here. So, look, you get this green candle, big, monstrous green candle, and then you have a subsequent candle that goes red despite the fact that it makes a new high. This is a bull trap, right? This is a fake-out breakout. And so, you've seen that. You've seen bamboozlement, so be careful with this level, this 197.50 level. That tells you that is interesting here. But look, we're moving to the high side. We're curling, which is kind of what I want to see. I'm only in a quarter position, so it's going without me here, though that's the way I look at it, because I haven't really had an opportunity to check to add big size. CDP, have you checked AMD today, moving above VWAP?
It's okay.
Yeah, I have, actually. I was looking at AMD. Looks relatively weak, down 3.5% on the day. But yeah, you're right. It made a bit of a double bottom here at that 93 level, despite the fact that it broke it by 10 pennies. And then it's been a nice move up, and that's what we were just talked about. Look, it's rejecting off the 50 period on the 3-minute. That's something we see over and over, the 50 period being an important level on the 3-minute for intraday trading. So let's see. Do we get a VWAP hold here? VWAP's at 94.25. Do we get a continuation into 95? If we do, then we got to structure our outs. Well, yesterday's close is all the way up here at 97.84. So we're a ways away, right? You'd have to be quite ambitious for a full retracement. Perhaps you're looking maybe at the 200 period here at that 96.35, 96.50 area. We'll talk about that and a bit more when we get back from Brenda, who's at the big desk with the volume leaderboard.
Hey guys, yeah, busy morning. Let's jump right into what is moving around right now. No surprise, probably, if you were with us early on, as to what is topping the list here as far as volume traded so far today. Yeah, Credit Suisse CS 252 million shares at 11:20 Eastern. Already traded for this at 94 cents. So going to be one of those days we got a shot at least at maybe 500 million. For CS, Mullen 145 million at 12 cents. Downside for Mullen once again today, as we saw on Friday as well. LYLT, huge mover, back to the upside today, 112 million, another little penny stock. TQ's on here, so are the SQs as per usual. Yeah, Tesla having a big day on the volume side as well, 55.25 million shares already traded for Tesla, up 2.8%, having a nice day. All are Alarity Therapeutics. I haven't actually looked into that one. We'll do that now. Zila, I wanted to mention as well, 40 million for Zila, retail favorite. As far as gainers are concerned, AMBI, NYCB picking up some of the leftovers, anyways, from the banks that fell apart last week. As far as this board is showing you, it's 10,403 today, 6,300 to the upside right now versus 29.28 downside, 1,100, basically unchanged. Currently, however, yeah, new lows winning out, 256 versus 36 only. New highs happening currently, guys. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Brendo. All right, what you got over there?
All right, so look, I'm looking at Meta right now, and I'm using the 3-minute chart to look at the blue line that we just set up, which is the 50, I believe. There's a nice trend going on. It bounced off one time here. It broke here but came back. It clearly doesn't want to go long right now. It dropped all the way here and it's coming back up, and it bounced one time so far, actually twice. So I already punched in a short. If I'm not mistaken, I can't show you guys this, but
you took like the opposite position of me, bro.
we'll
This
see
is
who's
a
right,
war
my
now,
brother,
man. This is a war.
Okay, so my first initial short was at 197.10, so $197.10. You guys can see the arrow right there, and I have another short right now. As soon as it touches that line, I want to punch in for another.
You're gonna add.
Side. I'm gonna add. If it breaks, I'm gonna learn right now how to set up a stop limit, so that if it goes 10 cents above this blue line,
Yeah.
actually 20 cents, then I want to punch
So
out.
your stop is F4.
F4. So
So
we'll do
click
F4
that
right
window
here.
again. Remember, I showed you, you got to
This one
click
right
the
here,
yellow
right?
window. Yeah.
So here, F4.
There you go.
stop
So then
price.
that becomes a stop price. So
So
then,
if I bought it, my short right here is at 37, 197.37.
where do you want your stop to be?
I'll do 20 cents above that.
So
we'll
where
do
exactly?
197.57.
Okay. So then you're gonna hit, and then you're gonna hit F1.
F1.
Yeah, to buy.
Okay.
Because you're going to cover your short.
That's right.
And then you need to enter your limit price. So the difference between your stop price and your limit price is as follows. The stop is the price that triggers this whole thing. You're
Okay.
selling.
Okay.
The limit is in case it really moves past the stop price. You say to the computer, sell at $160, but if it goes super wonky
Right.
and goes past it, sell up to $159.50
Okay.
and 90 cents.
So the limit price is what you're really, really willing to lose.
The absolute.
The absolute max you're willing to lose. Okay. So I'll go forward. I'll do, for that one, we put 57 at the stop price. For the limit price, I'll do 15 cents extra because I don't like losing too much money.
All right.
I'll do 197.72.
Do whatever you want to do.
And if I do get filled, it'll
Okay,
be
so
200
but now you have
shares
to
actually.
understand something.
Yeah.
So now you have to understand something. So this is housekeeping. Go to his screen, please. Yeah. So now you are putting a stop for the current shares that you have that you're short now.
Which is
However,
okay.
you want to add if it moves up to the 200 period moving average. So number one, you need to be prepared for that in your stop. If you have an add, a resting stop to add to your short,
Right.
you need to incorporate the amount of shares that you are going to be.
Whoa, yo, I'm up $50. Yo, sell, hold on, hold. Stop. Meta's down. Yo, what I do? F1, hold on. F1.
He's so excited.
Enter.
Yo, the chat's like saying
Did it
calls on Fahad.
It filled?
Not yet. So you'll get a green triangle here instead of the aqua.
What's my price at though? I punched at what?
So I'll have to show you. I'll have to show you off.
Come on, man. What is this? I don't know what I put in. I just pressed enter right away. Brother, my net is going down. Please help me out.
I'm sorry, this is too
190.
funny. Guys, my voice.
196. What's it at right now? 196. Okay, we'll do 75. 196.75.
Okay, so now you got to be careful. You put too many orders out on the market.
Yeah. Sean, do the thing.
What do you mean, do the thing?
Do the thing. Make money.
Yeah,
Make me money.
Yes. Let's go.
You guys go.
Oh my God, I'm retiring. That's it.
It's all over, guys.
I'm straight.
All right. Yeah, so let me just go back to you quickly. So you remember you want to have a stop, right?
Hold on, can I just?
You need to feel yourself. Okay.
So look, as you guys see, and this is how you trade. Guys, please, trade with confidence. Don't panic. You can tell I was composed the whole time. There was no nervousness. I knew what I was doing. I called Sean over as a joke. I'm just trying to add entertainment purpose. I knew what I was doing, and I made my money. And my net so far right now is it's positive, so I don't even know what I'm looking at, but I made money.
I love it. Guys, we're coming to an interesting level here on our friend Google because we're coming to the level that it closed on Friday. Someone got mad at the chat that I said yesterday. Guys, I'm sick. Friday, I know. 181.62. That's where we close. This is an interesting area to get short. I mean, it's risky because you're taking it against the trend here, obviously, but you know, size in accordingly. This might be an interesting area to punch here on our friend Google, but the market headed to the high side, so it's a low conviction trade for me. I'll just be quite frank with you, but just wanted to mention that we are coming to Friday's close on our friend Google. How's that trade looking?
Yeah, I don't know what I just did. I think I went long.
You went long?
I'm pretty sure.
No, you can't go long because...
No, but look, I'm long.
You are long. Okay, so that means that you covered too much. Okay.
No, I'm flipping. Brother, look at the chart, brother. Look,
You're
it's
flipping?
bouncing. Yeah, it's going up and down, so I'm going to wait until it goes back to my price.
You're like Luca level scalping here, bro.
So how do I sell? What's the thing for sell? It's control F1, right? So I'm going to go control F1. And I'm gonna put a price at 197. I'll actually do 197 flat.
Okay.
So I'll go 197 flat. And how can I tell how many shares I have right now long?
All right. So see right on the very left where it says the
size in right there, 40. So I'll put 40 there, and I'll press that. So now I'm looking for this meta to go up to 197. So I need 20 cents on the board.
Okay.
So
you need that.
Do your thing and go buy some shares.
It's close. It's close. I'm still long 197 as well. Right?
Buy some shares.
Oh man, I've been adding hand over fist with this meta, baby. I've got dip trades on meta set up here, guys, to defend VWAP. 196.50 and 196 and a quarter. I think I'm sitting at 27s to front run a quarter by a few pennies. So that's my move on Meta. Here comes this move on Google though. So let's have a look at our friend Google, whether we're going to take this short or not. It's a bit of a risky trade. You know, here we go. We're going to do this. We're going to go quarter shies. We're going to take the short here on our friend Google. We'll see what happens.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What happened?
I got the fill, brother. I'm rich. What is going on? Guys, I'm out of my meta position.
Laugh, bro.
I got every hit I want. Sorry to interrupt you, Sharice.
No, you can't make me laugh though, because if I laugh, I'm going to cough up a storm.
No, you're good. Yo, Sean, where's Sean? I don't know where Sean is.
Justin.
Yo, Neil, what do you call this? I'm 1 for 1? Is that what you guys say? 1 for 1? I'm perfect on the day?
One
Whatever.
For one.
I'm excellent. That's all I know. That's a better word. I'm excellent. So, sorry, go ahead, Sharif.
It's okay, brother. We're good. We're jamming over here. So yeah, I'm trying this Google show. I think I'm gonna get out of it if it breaks 75, and it's like right at the door of 75. So that's out for me there. Quick, I want to say, what is that? Where'd I get in? Yeah, 20 penny loser on a friend Google. So yeah. Not a good one there, but still looking for this meta continuation, taking really small size. But the trade has been on Tesla, so you know I'm good with that. AMD now retracing quite aggressively. I mean, I'm long meta. Yeah.
I reversed it. I reversed it and got it like a 10-cent profit.
Yeah, Meta, I love it. Meta is now, yeah, it's still holding 197 though. We want some continuation though through that 197.50. I think that would be, a good sign to continue to test the high of day. Technically, the high of day is 199.36, but we got that right after the bell. I want to say the better level today will be that 198 test if we can make it back there. We're already back green on day, up 0.75 of a percentage point, but still consolidating sideways. The good look right now, I would say, is definitely on Apple, Microsoft, and AMD here. They're all curling to the high side. Likewise with NVIDIA. Looks like we're in the wrong name, guys. We should be in some of these other names that are really curling to the high side here. Looking good. We have some super chats to get to here. We didn't get to here. Nicole Harris, $5 super chat. Thank you very much. He broke it. Sharif, get some coffee. I cannot with Farad. I think she means Fahad, but yeah, he's killing it, man. He's got, I don't want to even say beginner's luck. He's just got the Fahad juju, bro. He's just good at everything. First time he does it. Beat Fanatic, $2 super chat. That's why you let Fahad trade. There you go.
You know it.
Free Fahad, baby.
Free Fahad. Okay, so let's talk about this Kala trade because I feel like it's not fair.
Okay.
That was the first thing we did. You were just showing me how to punch in, how to punch out.
Right.
I didn't want to be in this KALA. I don't know what they do. I don't know who they are.
That's that
It's a
big
garbage
mover.
company, clearly. I got it at 13.55 because we weren't looking at prices. You just showing me how to punch in.
Yeah.
It's down right now. So I actually, this is a good thing to learn. So
Yeah.
you can see the yellow circle on my screen. The yellow circle means I put a bid out there.
Yeah, you
I
can
was just trying to
cancel.
sell it exactly. Yeah. So show me how to cancel
So
bids.
click the yellow.
Like just click it.
Click the yellow
right here,
screen
okay.
and hit escape.
Escape.
Again, there you go. Now it's gone.
That's it.
There you
Escape cancels all my bids.
Well, no, just for that one. So
Okay, so if
your
I go to
script
Meta,
orders,
because my Meta still had some stuff, no? Or is that?
yeah, there's
is
still a bid sitting there on Meta.
So I'll go here, escape.
There you go. Now they're gone.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is go back to Kala. I'm gonna take my loss for that one because again, it's not fair. I didn't know what I was doing. So whatever it's at right now, I'm just gonna sell. I won't. How do I do market price? You can't, huh? There's no such
Market,
thing.
yeah, it depends if Bradley has something up for market. What? Okay, he doesn't know what crossing is. Okay,
Okay.
so here, now I want you to hit. So are you long here?
No, I'm short.
You're
So
short?
no, sorry, I am
You're
long. I am long. Yeah. So
okay,
I
so
want to take my
what's your
loss.
sell key, Bradley?
Control
Control
F1 for
F1.
sell, right?
Okay, there you go. And now
Okay.
look, when you hit the up-down arrow,
Okay. The
see,
price moves.
The price moves. So
Right.
cross because there's a spread. So
Okay.
to get out right now, you
Yes.
got to get out at 40s.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So I just 40.
Oh, sorry, you got to
40
get
flat?
out at 40s.
40 flat. Okay, cool. I just put this through,
There you go. Hit enter, and there you go. You got this.
so I'm out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back to normal. I'm still up on the day,
There you go.
ladies and gentlemen. I'm still up on the day.
Bang, baby.
Yo, I can say my net just cause like I'm on simulation, right? Okay, so I made $41 off of Meta, but I lost 13 off of KALA. So do the math. I'm still up, baby.
Bro.
That's the sum of my math. So
Talking retirement money here, baby.
So let me browse a few more stocks. I'm
Go
gonna
for
keep
it.
looking at Meta because I really liked it. It made me money, right? Why would I
Yeah.
not keep trading it? So take over for a bit. I'm
For
gonna
sure.
find some
Yeah,
levels.
speaking of Meta, now we're still range trading between that 196.25 and that 197.25. So I'm looking to take, I'm looking for a dip trade, again, in and around that area, but the market kind of rejecting off these 90s, 39.89 for the moment. We were making a nice big move up. We were almost up a percentage point, up 35 points on the day. So I'm looking for the long continuation. No reason for me to look short until we get to that 4,000 level. I'm thinking 4,000, we may find some resistance around there. Again, if we break through 4,000, definitely looking at that 4,009, 4,010 area. That's recent highs on the ES June contract. Nothing happening for me right now. Let's look at some of these small cap crappers, bro. Yeah, what's coming up here? LFCR, Lifecore Biomedical Inc. It's the small cap crapper du jour, baby. Here, let's get into this. This is NASDAQ LFCR. Looks good. At day's high, 273. It's trading at 267. Hello, brother. We're looking for the NASDAQ, yes. Why isn't it loading? Okay, that's funny. I'll have to figure that out. Not sure why it's not loading, but LFCR, we'll come back to that one, I guess. DUO, no, that ain't going to do anything. Let's bring down the scanner so you guys can look alongside me. GOSS, yeah, that ain't going to cut it. EMAN, none of these are doing enough volume. Like I said, I filtered by about 500,000, but to be honest with you, 500,000 shares right now, not that much. So looking for what's doing. NIO is doing, okay, so NIO is in an interesting area here. NIO just came into VWAP, so this is an interesting area on NIO. Let's pull it up on, yeah, right here. Interesting look on Google as well. Maybe I should be getting along Google here. But yeah, we'll flip to NIO real quick. Interesting area we are at on NIO simply because we are at VWAP, right? It's a VWAP retracement right back down. Let's see what happens here. Do we make a move up, or are we gonna just break right through that level? It's gonna be interesting to see what we do on NIO. I'm not sure why VWAP is not showing up on this chart. Let's have a look here. Intra volume weighted moving average. Ah, it's black. That's why. So we got to switch it to white. Apply. Okay, there we go. So right at VWAP. Now you guys can see that a bit better. You know, I don't know. Once these Chinese ADRs start trending, I don't know. I'm not going to buy into weakness here. If it wants to prove to me that it'll hold VWAP, I'll need a retracement maybe back into 880. Otherwise, I'm not buying on this one. It's not good enough trade for me. It's only what was 5% on the day. XPEV is also up 1% on the day. XPEV is at the exact same area, to be honest. Right back into that VWAP here, center bottom screen. This is what I'm talking about, right at XPEV, and it's breaking the lows. NIO obviously a bit stronger, but not really sure what I'm going to do with that one either. So we'll keep looking for something to pop up. I said I probably should go long Google here, but you know, it's a bit of a tougher trade to take right through Friday's highs. Now it's technically green on the day. Do we consolidate at these areas or do we continue? You know, it's been looking good. It created a bit of a double bottom there at 99.87, breaking through that 100 by a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of committed to the long on Meta. The long on Google doesn't look bad either. So I'll keep an eye on that. What's the chat up to? Bamboozlement Fed. Yeah, we'll see what the Fed brings this Wednesday. Obviously, the FOMC meeting takes place Tuesday and Wednesday, and you know it's widely anticipated that it'll either be a 25 basis point hike or no hike at all, and that's as a result of you know the pressures that are being felt in the banking system and that were you know an unanticipated result of the rate hikes. Right, something was going to break eventually, and this is what broke first. So we're seeing that domino effect through everything. So be very interesting to see. Obviously, I think if you you get a no basis point hike, you're punching long, right? That's going to be my play. If we get 25, I don't know. I think we just kind of consolidate or fluctuate. I think that's probably baked in at the moment, the 25. So I think if the Fed holds off, you're punching long futures, you're punching long tech, right? Tech is probably going to be the most sensitive to the Fed interest rate hikes, right? We know we've seen relative strength in tech lately as a result of that. So some interesting stuff coming up this week. What do you think about all this?
So my bad. I was kind of focusing on Meta. I had two bids put on right now. You guys can see my chart. The two circles means my bids. Unfortunately, didn't touch it. I had one at 197, 197.25. You guys see the wick right there. So there's definitely orders. I seen them. I thought I was gonna blow up to my 50 period moving average. I'm not even gonna lie. I really thought I was gonna hit it. So I put a bid right on the moving average. I put another one at 25. It was right under. It was at 23s and 24s. It didn't hit, and now it's going back down. So just because I'm not quick with the keys, I'm gonna cancel both those orders, just to make sure I didn't do nothing stupid. Cause I don't want to forget about them, and then it goes up back there. But if it got in at 25, I think I would have been straight. Because it went down right away, so I would have made money. So it was a good idea. It just didn't fill. It didn't touch my cent. It was 1 cent under. But at least I'm understanding what to do. I got to get a little quicker with the keys, but as soon as I get there, it's done. Because the way I'm seeing this is like it's like a video game. You know what I mean, Sharif?
Absolutely.
I'm really good at video games.
No, absolutely. No, you're making a joke, but
it's real.
There's like some
like
data
yeah.
with respect to scalping and like reaction time.
Okay.
If you have like good obviously you need to understand technicals and stuff like
Right.
that. There's also a good studies about military personnel being quite good at trading because they're so disciplined. So, you know, they wait for their setup no matter what. They don't get out.
So things definitely play in hand.
Yeah, there's some like personal character. Luca used to say this a lot, and he would say, you know, the character traits that you have as a person are really magnified and put on display as a trader.
Gotcha.
If you have, you know, a tendency to punch out quick, you know, it'll show.
That's
right?
it.
If you're not one to hold on, like if you're the guy at blackjack that walks away after one wing table, right? Like, yeah, you're likely to sell quickly. You're not likely to hold, right?
That is me.
I'm just joking. Jay Lee, everyone should have known the rules of how banks get to write these bonds in the books means any accountant could have told you this was a risk. Any minor run equals bull stock. Yeah, I've been talking about this. I completely agree with you. They're able to basically take these long-dated treasury assets down the road that may or may not produce the price that you know that they bought them at. Obviously, we know rates go up, bond prices go down, right? The yields go up to compensate for the reduction in the bond price. So you have, you know, capital depreciation in one, but you're compensated for it by the yield. So you have this huge move in the interest rate market, which obviously had the corollary effect on yields, and all of a sudden you got to cash out at a loss because the bond price is worth less than you bought it for. I get it. We all get it. You got to mark to market these, like some of the banks have to do with their equities. If you're not mark to marketing them on a quarterly basis, whatever they come up with as a framework, you're doing yourself a disservice because in times like this, you're not able to liquidate, and then you obviously have credit crunches. So we've seen what's happened, right? We'll see what they do from this. Obviously, you've got people like Elizabeth Warren, you know, pounding the desk, doing her rounds on every network, trying to build a case for bank regulation, you know, when it should probably be a bit more toned down in terms of the regulatory framework that she wants to, you know, espouse. So we'll see. We'll see what happens over there. What do you got over there, man?
Meta's, you guys can see this wick. I mean, it's a good level to look at if you're someone really trying to trade this meta.
What do you see there? When you're
Okay,
looking at
obviously
this,
it's
what do you
bar
see?
coding. I learned that was my first
Yeah.
time that I learned actually working here. It was bar coding.
Yeah.
And you guys can see the wicks on these candles right here. Now, it's going really low right now. I'm not gonna lie. If it breaks this, what was the
Yeah, I
next
just
level to
got
look
long,
at? You would
yeah.
look at 196.17, no?
So here's the thing. This is what I'm doing. I'm looking for a VWAP hold. VWAP for me is an important level on some of these big cappers. So I'm looking to get long into 196.25. I'm looking to defend that 196.25 level.
Okay.
If we break through there decisively, I'll get out for a loss. So that's why I kind of got in. Didn't know if it was going to break through 197 and continue, but knowing that I would be definitely okay with adding into 196.25. That's what I'm doing on that.
I might honestly go long here on Meta.
All right,
I don't
punch,
think,
baby.
yeah, I don't think it's gonna buy, or it's gonna. It's already going
went
long.
a
I
little
missed
bit,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I did miss it.
That's all right. You'll get it again.
Yeah.
My average price now on our friend Meta is 75. Initially, it was 97, so gone down by 25 pennies there as I add another quarter position. NIO, we talked about NIO a few minutes ago and whether or not it was going to do the dance with no pants on VWAP, and it is. It's holding VWAP right now. 867 is VWAP. It won all the way up to 875, so holding for the minute. But I don't want this to be a case where it does, you know, a consolidation at VWAP, then Khwadunks down all the way, like, you know, whatever, to test Friday's close at 825. Because these do flat bottom breaks, especially these Chinese ADRs, man. Something is afoot with these guys. They trade in a very, you know, suspect way, and you know, I feel like there's a lot of it's program buying. So let's keep an eye on this. NIO has no news, by the way, not that I can see. It was, I think, just generally Chinese ADRs were making moves. PDD had that big negative headline because its earnings got squeezed, yada yada yada. And more competitors and didn't have good earnings. So we shall see.
Here we go.
LFCR running. Yeah, man, I see it. Go. What's up?
Okay, so I think I just got filled. Yeah, so I just sold half of my share right now for a 10-cent profit.
Bang.
So I made another 10 bucks. Actually, no, I made more than. I made $8 because of fees. There's fees.
Yeah, how
There's
many?
fees in trading.
What's your fees look like over there? I'll show you.
It's not bad. So far I paid $1.65 on fees, so
Oh,
it's not bad. So I still have 50 cents, or sorry, I still have 50% of my shares. I only sold 50, hoping that it'll still go up. It's still around my price. I got it at 64. It's hovering around 74, but I don't want to sell right now. It's at 70. It's bouncing like 2 cents every time.
Yeah, it's in a range.
Yeah,
It's
so
very clearly in a range.
I'm
So-
okay with waiting. I already took my profits, right? So I'm gonna try to wait for it to go back to this. To be honest, this 85
You got a better
level.
price than me.
Do
You
I?
got like 11 pennies better than me.
Come on, brother. What do you expect?
I know. Well, I'm looking. I'm waiting. I'm waiting into 25s as well.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 85. If I can get 85 filled, that'd be nice.
All right.
That's a good money maker right there.
What else do we got here? What's the chat up to? Where is the Italian Stallion? He's on vacation, taking a couple of weeks off, much needed. You know, trading is a stressful business. Shout out to Luca. Hope you're having a good time, brother. Pocahontas, yeah, I know, right? Nah, I won't even mention who that is. Regulate them. Hail Finer says, meaning the banks, I'm assuming. Fahad said it's done. I don't know. Lisa, shout out to Lisa. You two are much calmer to watch and listen to. Sorry, I'd be a lot more hyper, to be honest with you, if my voice wasn't, you know, in the dumps. But shout out to OB and Neil for hooking me up with some lozenges here. Hopefully they make a bit of a dent. What else we got? ES thoughts, yeah. So let's look into the ES one more time. I mentioned this quickly, but obviously 39.89, the high today. You know, my spidey sense says we knock on the door 4,000 at some point in the day. We're so close, 11 points off. Whether or not we break 4,000 and close above it is going to be interesting to see. You know, I kind of assumed we would kind of be a little bit tame in the price action, given that we had the big FOMC meeting coming up Tuesday, Wednesday, and kind of the market would wait. But the market never seems to wait, does it? It wants the best price at the lowest, you know, and for the most shares. And so a lot of front running is normal in these cases. 40.10, that's the level I'm looking for as a decided break of a new high. But the better level, obviously, to close above, more importantly, is that 4,000. Above that, we're talking about that 40.50 area. We had a lot of price action near that 40.25, 40.50 area back March 7th, 8th, and 9th. There was a good degree of price action, but, you know, it's been stair-stepping down ever since that head and shoulders pattern developed there back on March 6th. I don't even remember what happened at that time. It would be so nice to have like a daily chart that I could attach things to IBKR and, you know, that wouldn't move around. Do better, make the charting a little bit better, and stop passing the buck off to TradingView like they've been lately. Meta, coming right back down, still range bound. A little bit of a concern though, that I have to be honest with. Even though we're still within that range, we haven't broken out of it. I'm seeing consecutively lower highs coming in here on the 3 and the 1, obviously. So yeah, that's got to concern me a little bit. But I'm looking for that defend of that $0.25, 196.25. If we get a good defend around there, that'd be great. And then, you know, pump up to 199 so I can have like a seg trade. But in a 50% position so far, added at 197 and then added again at 197.5. And so my price is 197.75, and definitely looking for you know, a bounce here, Fahad.
What's up? Okay, I'm coming. Can you keep going?
Solution asking Sharif, what do you think about the IBKR platform? I think it has a lot of limitations, but I think for you know, the fact that you don't pay anything for it, it provides a lot of opportunity. I think the learning curve on it is very steep. You really need to spend a lot of hours with it because it's not user friendly. In fact, I definitely suggest you use trade ideas if you're looking to get into something like de novo. You know, if you're a new trader and you don't have an established platform, definitely would suggest trade ideas. It makes everything so simple, and when you reach out to the team and Michael Noss and his gang, they will, you know, email you back directly, like step-by-step things to do. They even made an indicator, a chart indicator here for Brendo that he requested, and they've done it for other people that have mailed them in, like, oh, you know, do you guys have this variation of average true range? And they've got it done for them. So shout out to Michael Noss and his guys. Here's my trading view, or sorry, trade ideas layout. This is the scanner, and then I have a couple of charts, and this is the stock screen. It shows me all the data, the news, and then these are my watch lists here on the left. So yeah, IBKR is okay for the fact that it's free, but honestly, it's kind of hard to use and a bit of a learning curve. We are moving down here on Meta. I need to be careful. I just got filled at the $0.25, and now we are moving down. So I'm going to give this to 196. If this breaks 196, I'm out. I'll draw the line in the sand somewhere there. You know, I didn't expect a very hard level of VWAP hold, but 196 will be my out. I think we got Brendo. He's at the big desk.
Hey guys, yeah, we'll give you a break there for your throat, Sharif. Let's talk about the S&P 500 real quick. I'll give you an update on still a very, very green board here right across the entire market, guys. 0.76 to the upside for the S&P currently. There's a little more red creeping back in when you have a look at inside the tech sector. First off, there's AMD still about 3% downside. That's off the lows, obviously. Intel as well, 2.6 to the downside, also off the lows. Microsoft 2.4 now as well, down 1.8. But the rest very green. It's the hardware names that are leading as far as gainers are concerned so far today. Clean energy very strong as well. There's Enphase and First Solar, FSLR, up 2.8%, having a really nice day. Consumer discretionary stocks, the entire group, outside of lonely Amazon down there, 1.5% to the downside. Healthcare very strong as well. Yeah, those are the banks. Everything green outside of FRC. There's a couple down here in the financial services group specifically that are still seeing a little bit of negative action, but otherwise, pretty good day so far for financials. Material and energy stocks, very green as well, as we're seeing a bump in both metal prices and some of the energy prices as well to kick off a brand new week, guys. So nice look overall for a Monday. 0.8, as you said, heading towards the Fed. You know, we were expecting it to be a little bit of a maybe wait and see overall. Volatility very low. If you guys want to have a look at the VIX to the downside once again today after last week. So send it back over to you.
Thanks for that, Fahad. Yeah, thanks guys for sticking up for me in the chat. Someone said, Sharif, have tea. So here we go. Before I get to that, because there are more important issues at hand, guys. Fahad just lost some money. He is like indisposed at the moment. We can't talk to him. You can't, he's inconsolable. He just got an L. First L. And yeah, Fahad, not God status anymore at the moment, sadly. But it's okay, bro. This is day trading. If you're not taking L's, you're not learning. What's up? Show us what happened.
So obviously Prad's fault, if I'm being realistic, calls me over because there's a problem with the ticker and he changed some source and whatnot, right? So he said, Fahad, come here quick. Remember when he said that? Yep. You heard it. You heard Fahad, come here quick. Yeah. I was like, oh, damn, let me go help this guy. I seen Meta going short. It went past my in. I was like,
the chat's lighting up.
I don't like that. So I went control F1, sell my shares, and I put stop limit. But it was a 20-cent loss. And it was all 50 because I didn't know how long I was going to have to be there for.
Yeah.
I was there for 3 minutes, I came back, and I went from a 34 net to $19.
So that's like part of the ABCs of trading. You got to use the washroom, you need to get a tea, you got to have contingency situations for all your trades. If you are in a trade, some people used to say this about gambling, but I think it's equally accurate for day trading. If you're on a hot streak at the blackjack table, not that I would know anything about that, but I swear, on my life,
I didn't say nothing. I just looked at you.
I've never actually been a gambler at all. Saying. And if you see how I trade, that I'm definitely not a gambler. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you're on a hot streak at the blackjack table, you soil yourself. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. You keep there until your hand's not hot anymore. Yeah. And that kind of goes the same way with trading. If you guys are in a rock solid trade, and we are not right now in Meta, I'll tell you that. This Meta trade is moving to the downside pretty quick. It's coming down to Friday's close, about to say yesterday's close, because the market just kind of turned down a little bit here. So this is an interesting area. Do we continue down these southways on our friend Meta, or are we going to find a bit of a bounce here? We have Friday's close at 64s. So interesting little area there on Meta. Jay Lee. Get some hot Moroccan tea, mint plus green tea with some honey. Best thing for a sore throat. Thank you, my friend. I just got a ginger lemon tea. Shout out to Justin. And yeah, but it's still too hot for me to kind of consume otherwise.
Yeah, you're thugging this out. I can hear it in your voice.
Oh, I'm trying, bro.
You're doing well.
I'm trying,
You take as much for, look, I can talk as long as you want me to. It won't be anything valuable, but I can speak. We can talk about whatever. I can tell you some stories. I can tell you whatever.
I love it.
But let me talk about this loss real quick, because on everything. If you remember, 8 minutes ago, Sean, I don't know if you were here, but I told him this is worth looking at shorting Meta. That's what I said. Look at the levels. Remember, I said if it breaks in 196.47, it is a good level to look at because you have. Is that what's the red line again? That's the 200. The 200 period. I said it's worth the 50. Sorry.
The 50, yeah.
Yes. I said if it breaks the 50, it's worth looking at. And if it goes beyond it, it might go down. I thought it would stop at 196.18 or 196 flat, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's beyond that now. You guys would have made like 50 cents per share. So you should have maybe took my advice. I didn't take my own advice, obviously, because I don't know what I'm doing. But I told you guys to look at these levels. It's a good level to look at.
Someone
now
wants you to look at Nikola. They want your assessment on NKLA. It's a NASDAQ stock.
NKLA.
And then there you go. Okay. So have a look at that. First, look at the daily. So
this
when you come to analyze a stock,
Right.
you like Neil always explains, you look at the wider time period first. So first you start off at the daily. So
Which
where's
is
the
this one
daily
right
at? No. So you got a 1 minute chart. So that left chart there, bottom left.
Oh, this is daily every 5 days?
So that's 5 days. Yeah. So
So let me switch that to 1. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
So now maximize that screen.
How do you do that?
Double
maximize.
click. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the
Gotcha.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, so look at that chart. What do you see here?
Well, this is on a downtrend, obviously.
Yeah,
Nikola is just garbage. I don't know why you tell me, look at this. You know what? I like trading longs, but I forget this is day trading.
Yeah.
Because before I was a swing trader, right? So I can only go long on Wealthsimple.
Exactly.
But now I have the opportunity to go short on things. So it's not a bad chart. We got to get a closer look. But obviously the stock is on a downward trend.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing out there. They got to fix up. But if we look at the 3 minute, which is for today.
Yeah, what do you see there?
Still on a down. Wow, this is big downtrend. Was this the open right here?
That's the open. Usually you can tell where the volume comes in. So maximize that screen real quick.
Let's maximize this one.
See where like the volume bars at the bottom? See those volume bars that come in? Then you know, okay, that's the open.
Okay,
right?
so what happened? Why is this like perfectly aligned? Like, what does that mean?
So that's a 1 penny range. So usually what happens there is it's just like someone's sitting on the bid and someone's sitting on the ask, and there's not enough buyers or sellers to move it from that range.
So it just
they keep offsetting each other, until there's a disequilibrium in the buyers and sellers, and then in this case the sellers won.
Hit it. No.
What?
The word? What did you say?
Disequilibrium.
Disqualifier? What is it?
I don't even know if that's a word. Oh my God. Shout out Lone Sophos, baby. Sharif, $10 super chat. Shout out to Lone Sharif. On behalf of everyone in the chat, thank you for coming on today. While you are not feeling well, a huge shout out to the rest of the team as well. Fahad, the market is dunking on you, bro.
Okay. Again, we'll never don't do it. If you don't like the video right now and subscribe to the channel, I might dunk on you. Yo, Lone, listen, I think I remember your name. You were saying one time you can beat me in a one-on-one.
Oh, shots fired. Shots are being fired.
I sent the offer, my brother. Come to Toronto. I'll give you my address. I'll give you the best court we can go to. We'll play one-on-one. And put your trading profile versus mine. You can get my TMS 20 bucks.
There you go.
A little simulation money.
There you go.
I'll play one-on-one, anyone.
Jay Lee, he says, get Fahad to talk about using GPT-4 engine to do some day trading algo setup. That will be much more interesting for us. Do you do that? Are you playing around with GPT?
I have bought the subscription.
Okay,
That's
so
how much I'm
you're
in love
deep.
with it.
You're deep. Okay.
Yes, I like that.
Can you tell us a little bit of what you've been doing?
So I'm trying to. Dang, I don't even want. Yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, it's just I use it for a lot of creative purposes. If you guys don't know, I'm actually a big internet star. I'm an influencer.
Okay.
You've never seen me before for different reasons. Don't worry about that.
All right.
But I actually use it to create scripts. There's a lot of scripts on there and stuff.
Okay.
You obviously can tell I like film, videography, all that stuff. And I love YouTube. I grew up on YouTube. I was talking to Sean about this the other day. I didn't have cable growing up. So you name a cartoon show, I'm not gonna know what it is. This SpongeBob and Dragon Ball, Naruto head, whatever his name is, I don't know any of these things. So I never grew up on TV, I grew up on YouTube.
Serious?
So I am in love with YouTube, it's where I live, it's my entertainment source. And GPT, I'm trying to see what kind of scripts it can make, all this creative content that it would generate for me. Hoping that I can use it somewhere along the future.
Okay, so hold on. Now, that's like quite vague. So give us some cues. How are you advancing in your usage of it? Because here's my understanding, and fact check me. Narrowing down the area of expertise for the chat, right, really helps improve the results that you get out of it.
Big time.
right?
Yes.
So can you give us some tips in that
Yeah,
regard?
so you can start, the way I was telling Prad, the way you can do it is talk to it like a conversation.
Right.
Really talk to it like you're talking to a friend. I mean, you're gonna, if someone random comes by and you're talking to an AI, it might look a little odd, but really do that. Talk to it like as if you're trying to get information from your friend.
Okay.
So you can say something broad. I need a script for why this Logitech mouse is good.
Okay.
This model.
Right.
It'll type you a script. Read through a script, and then put yourself as the viewer. Say, okay, was this enough information in the introduction?
Right.
Is this enough to attract someone?
Right.
You say, okay, for the first paragraph, I need it more attractive. Can you try to?
Oh, wow.
Can you try to specific? Yeah. Can you try to hit the target of ages 12 to 16 on why it might be good for gaming, for example?
Wow.
And recreate that first paragraph. So it's really, if you play with it specifically,
Fantastic.
and as if you're asking a friend for more information, it'll spit it out, man.
Okay,
It's really
can
good.
I, that's very interesting. I want to ask you something a bit about that when we get back, but Brendo's at the big desk. He's got happening now.
Hey guys, 12 o'clock. Let's get you up to date on how we are faring so far today. Actually pretty green outside of tech right now. Everything else back to the upside. Nice look for the Russell 2000, specifically with all those regional banks still 1.7 in positive territory, 0.8 and 0.8 for the 1,000 and the 2,000. FRC moving right now, in fact, guys, on a Wall Street Journal note. I'll get to that in a sec, but Dow upside 1%. 0.6 there for the S&P. Red, meanwhile, for the NASDAQ. If you were with us early on this morning, we talked all about this deal that was announced over the weekend for Credit Suisse. Yeah, FRC private placement announced this morning. More headlines just coming across from the Wall Street Journal suggesting that Jamie Dimon could be leading efforts to craft yet another and a new rescue plan for FRC. So huge volume spike too. Day lows right now, guys, for FRC now down 23.5% on that move, guys.
Jamie Dimon getting all interventionist there. Do we see a Democratic run from him? No, I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, what we were just talking about the GPT. Okay, so my question for you was, so your approach is a little different than mine. You get what could possibly be a general response, and then you tell it
to fix up.
Okay, so my approach has been to kind of define what the generative AI person is. So I'm like, okay, say for example, I wanted, I don't know, an exercise plan.
Okay.
It's very specific.
Yes.
So
Which I've done my programs based off ChatGPT.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
So this is what I did. I'm like, okay, you are an expert personal trainer with an understanding in this type of physiology, right?
Right.
You have experience training individuals of a more athletic, disposition or whatever, and you train like these type of athletes. Your expertise is how to gain muscle, and like I keep narrowing it down, down. And then so it's like, okay, it keeps responding with the same nonsense, saying, yo, I'm not a person, but I'll do the best I can.
So ChatGPT 4, I think they stopped doing that.
Oh, okay.
Well, they stopped responding. Remember, I'm an AI. It just bypasses that and tries to give you its best answer.
Right.
It's a lot smarter. It's a lot. There's no continuity problems with it.
Right.
So it knows what it said already.
Amazing.
But yeah, I would go into every single paragraph and just fix that instead of trying to re-summarize the whole thing into what you want. Just focus on the paragraphs and give it as much details as you want. It really, I mean, the way I see ChatGPT is it organizes your thoughts.
Yeah.
Because obviously everything that it says you knew already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it organizes it in a better way for you to present it. So I really like it a lot. I want to ask. It says I'm long. But I'm not long, am I?
You're not. So that's sometimes a position board, I don't have to tell you, it's a little wonky, but
So what do you guys say? Yo, Prad, fix it, man. What are you doing?
Prad's falling by the way. He's on his own.
I'm just messing with him.
All right, guys. What else we got? We got FRC completely tanking. It is halted to the downside now. FRC is halted at 1708. It's been a rough time for this. They can't really seem to get out of its way. The Jamie Dimon news, I guess, not good enough, or the market, interpreting it negatively for whatever reason. So we shall see. 1708 is where we are paused at the moment. Let's look at the, I want to say the 4-hour to kind of glean any downward levels that we can deal with here. Yeah, it looks like the least we've been down was this 1458. So we got a 1458 bottom. That is very early on this morning in the pre-market, right? On low volume. So 14, what did I say? 1458, right? So looking for that level. Possible defend around there, but again, keep in mind that low was made very early on in the pre-market. So FRC halted to the downside. What do you think about this whole bank crunch thing? Like from just,
scary,
what's your perspective on that?
So Brendan helped me smooth it out a bit because I was like, yo, didn't this happen in 2007?
8, yeah, 7, 8, 9,
something
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
It was crazy. All the banks lost everyone's money and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was like, can this happen again? And he's saying no because it's more of a smaller bank problem.
Right.
The big banks are gonna be okay. But you did get worried. Like I got worried. I'm like, first of all, we're in Canada.
Yeah.
I kind of overreacted a little bit.
Yeah, Canadian banks are a lot better.
Yeah, we have a lot of regulations to
yeah.
keep that safe. So we're good as long because I have like $6.8 million in the bank.
Yeah, you need to make sure that's protected.
It's
bro.
protected. Well, I have it split up with TD
So hold
Bank
on.
and Scotiabank.
Do you get VIP every time you get in there, right?
Nah,
Like,
see, I'm
no?
very. Cause yeah, someone said it in the chat earlier. They were saying Fahad should learn the word humility.
Yeah.
And you can vouch.
Yeah.
I'm a very, very humble person.
Very.
Guys, who coughed? Who was it?
Bradley.
That's Brad. Okay. All right. Say less, Brad. I'm humble, guys. I'm only cocky to things I've never done before because it's just funny. It's like someone who's never done something.
Yeah.
How are you gonna be cocky about it? And
No,
just
it's funny.
Put on as a joke, but things I'm actually really, really amazing at, you'll never know. I'll never tell you.
Keep it
Very
quiet.
humble. Yeah.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
No, I do. I appreciate that. Someone's saying Fahad keeps his money in his mattress. Ponzi, Fonzie. Yo, calm down there, Ponzi.
Shut up, Fonzie.
No, guys, I'm not trying to big up Canadian banks. Obviously, American banks take more risk. They can probably make more money. But the Canadian banks are known to be good stewards of money. They don't invest in one area. They don't take overly risky bets. They're very community bank focused rather than investment bank focused. In fact, I think that their charter under the Bank Act prohibits them from even getting an investment banking if they get a bank charter, which entitles them to certain benefits. So that bank charter definitely is a positive for them. Some of the secondary lenders here that are not covered by the Bank Act, they can probably do it if they want. But in Canada, it's mostly the secondary lending market that we see a lot of, gray area stuff, right? Because in Canada, there are stress tests. You have to make a certain amount of money to afford a certain amount of home at a certain percentage interest rate with a certain amount of down payment. If you don't qualify into that, sorry, find something cheaper. So, a lot of people, they bamboozle that. They get around it by going to secondary lenders who are not part of these, primary lender designated charter bank. So that's the kind of the look that we have in Canada. We don't really have an investment banking problem where, these banks are taking like huge risks and taking trades on commodities and equities and stuff like that. That's not the look we have here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to give you a break. I know.
No, it's cool. Go for it.
Yeah, someone said you should trade to get more practice. Absolutely right.
Sure.
I do so obviously, tell me if this is true. When you start trading, the first thing that works for you, you're obviously going to stick to it for a while.
Of course.
Right. So I want to trade these big caps.
Yeah.
So Meta. I checked Apple. Apple's chart looks horrible. I don't like the way it looks.
With these big caps, and the reason Sean trades them is because you have like a certain, I don't want to say stability, that's a wrong word.
The volume is just constantly moving.
You're going to get plenty of liquidity, but it's like the small cap crapper. It can be at $5, and a few minutes it can be at $1.
Zoom, right?
Right? So you either have to be super good or you have excellent risk management.
Right.
These ones that go against you, don't get me wrong, they'll go against you.
Right.
But you can get them usually at levels.
Yes. Okay. So here, Google's pretty interesting. Actually, Google's really interesting right now.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It just broke a line for me, the blue line, which is a 50 period.
Do you see some sort of chart pattern there? Maximize that.
which one?
Maximize.
This one here?
Actually, if you maximize it, it's going to be distorted. Because
so?
see, it gets distorted.
From the wick, right? Okay.
Yeah, so go back to that. Yeah. So
Yeah, but
do you see a pattern there possibly? What do you see there?
Well, are you talking
Stay
about
like that.
terminologies?
Yeah,
The head and
'cause-
shoulders and whatnot.
There you go.
Yeah. Come on, I see it. This is the head right here. This is a big head. It's kind of
Okay.
messed up, kind of alien.
left shoulder, the
but
right
left
shoulder.
and the right shoulder might build out.
Something might be happening
so I'm
here.
gonna try actually. I'm just
You
gonna
gonna
go
punch
ahead.
short?
I'll go short. Why not? So
Smash.
I sell, right?
Yeah, go for it, Bradley.
So
What is it? Control.
I got
one,
it.
Control 1. Okay.
Okay, so.
So you remember it, right?
Oh, I already broke it. Dang.
No, yeah. See, that's the thing. If the offset,
I gotta
even
go
though,
low. Oh my God, it's blowing up now.
yeah, exactly.
So let me
Market's moving down.
I'm gonna try to go
Looks like,
75s.
yeah, we are retracing here, ladies and gents. We are going back down.
Okay, I got a feel for not a lot of shares. I couldn't change the share size.
Okay.
But I am in a short right now. Did it pop out? Yes.
It did.
79's not bad.
Attaboy.
So we'll wait and see where this goes. I might punch in more if it goes up to this 86 level. But this is a big wick. You see the big wick that I'm looking at?
Yep.
The candlestick?
You're
I
already in
think-
the money, baby.
Yeah, so if it goes here, but it's not, it's going down. So that's 20 shares I'm gonna make money on. But if it goes here, I'll punch in again.
You'll
at
add.
86. I'll add, yeah,
Okay.
exactly. I'll add. So we'll see where this one goes, but I like it. It broke the 50 moving average.
The 200.
The next level I can probably look
That's
at is right
VWAP,
here.
yeah.
So 72, which is approaching it pretty fast.
Yeah, this is an interesting area where it's
Yeah,
at
let
right
me
now.
see if I
Google
can
is
buy.
at VWAP at 103.75. So, yeah, this is. Do we get a bounce here? Do we get a continuation?
Right.
We're not really. We're in no man's land though on the futures.
Yeah, so is this right? The 0%?
Yeah.
It's right? It's just flat?
We are no.
Mine's
That's
not
incorrect
refreshed, right?
because it's sim, right? So some of the stuff
Ah,
doesn't come
got
on
you.
sim.
It doesn't- okay,
We're
okay.
down.
Gotcha,
We're
gotcha.
up. Excuse me, 0.4%, up 15.75 points.
Really? Mm-hmm. You said a quarter
the,
percent?
50, yeah, 1/4%. So
quarter
no,
percent.
well,
And
not
Google's
now. We're
down.
up 0.4% on the day.
Okay, so Google is down. This is, it's going away from the market. So is that a good sign? How do you take that information into consideration?
Okay, so one thing, come to my screen proudly about Google is that it's at an interesting level. It's been stronger-ish on the day. Technically, it's down now 0.75%.
Right.
But look at this, right? We come up. This is the short area that I was talking about. 101. I didn't take it. I was too busy losing money on Meta,
okay.
right? But this is the area where we were talking about. Why was this area important to me? Look what it's. Do you see the dotted line on my screen?
Yes.
Yeah. So that I have it programmed to always show me the previous day's close.
Okay.
The close is an important figure, right?
Okay.
Because all the intraday money that is trading for the sake of intraday trading is flat by the end.
Okay.
So the close is a better representation of what the long-term investors
Right.
or longer-term investors feel about the price.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Intraday trading is less reflective of that. So there
big,
you go.
Big drop on
Big
Google
drop,
just now. Okay.
right?
So we'll try to get
Someone's
some
yelling
here.
INM. INM's going big boy. Whoa. Okay, I see that, guys. We'll get to that small crapper in a second. But yeah, so this was an interesting area to possibly take along. Obviously, we're moving down. We're down into VWAP area on the futures, 39.56. That's all the way down from 89s. So good movement on the day. Nice trade there, Fahad. He covers. We spend the money, baby.
All right. I just made $2.63.
There you go. Well, because you punched in the wrong amount of shares.
I did. It was only 20 shares.
You should have
It
made
sucks.
more than that. Yeah.
That's okay. If it was 100, I would have made times 5, which would have been
Yeah.
$10.
What's your default setting there? Is it 100?
No, it's 20. Yeah. Can I change
20?
to 100? How do
Yeah.
I change to 100?
Right
Yes.
click.
Right click the yellow?
Yeah.
Okay.
And go to customization dialog,
Okay.
right? And then bring it closer so I can see it. And then, okay, we might have to go, give me it.
Oh, right here, display. Oh, that's frames per second. Never mind.
Yeah, no, that's frames per second. So we're gonna go here, global options, no size.
Perfect.
No, this is not
Oh,
it
he has
either.
it for different for every share.
Oh, I see, okay, yeah.
How do I do a global one?
Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Symbol to win. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, to window.
Window, okay, cool.
Perfect,
Default
okay.
size, put 100.
100. Oh my God, I'm about to
There
make
you
so
go.
much money. Okay.
Wow, we are flush and down here on these futures, baby. Wow, Meta just made a new, no, not new low. We're back near the lows on Meta. So Meta's lows are 193.64. We're at 195-ish area. So no, we're not back at the recent lows. I'm looking for a possible bounce off those lows. So 193.64. I'll be looking to get long on Meta to defend that level. We are also at day's lows on Microsoft. This might be an interesting area to defend. We're back at that 270 level. We got down to 269.85, but that 270 level held. This might be an interesting here long on our friend Microsoft. Let's go ahead and have
Microsoft.
let's have a look quickly here at our friend Microsoft. It's going without us for the moment, so let's go ahead. We'll take a little bit of a position here. We'll see if we get this hold. Where are we here on Microsoft? Where do we get? We got 27s. Yeah, we'll see if we can get a continuation possibly into 40s. Let's see if we can get a fill a little bit there. We get the fill through 40. Let this one run a little bit flat.
Okay. I'm going to keep looking at this Google. It's bouncing right now. It's trying to go up back to the moving average. So I think I'm going to put some there, which was at 87.
Google?
Yeah, I'll put a short bid. It's going up quick. I'll put a short bid right at the line.
Yep.
If it gets filled, I'm hoping it goes back short. I don't want to put the stop limit yet because I'm scared it might just blow through and then put me in long. But it's quickly approaching it. Is there a catalyst? Like, why did it move that big jump?
Oh,
Is there
so
anything
we
happening with
got to VWAP on the futures. It's always an interesting area for a possible reversal.
Right.
You kind of remember. So these futures is kind of like, does the tail wag the dog or the dog wag the tail?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So oftentimes it's a lot of the futures moves that move these markets, and options volume as well that moves the market, or is it the equity the other way? You just don't know. And so you got to keep an eye on everything. We're absolutely printing here on Microsoft to the high side, making up for that boneheaded meta trade. So long 27s, just scalped through 70s, taking off pieces, now holding 50% position, looking for this to ride possibly into 271 and beyond. Is this a sustainable bounce on the futures? We're getting Microsoft at a good price off day's lows. It's probably going to be a patience exercise here, though, as we probably will come down, retest that 270. That's why I was scalping out, right, kind of de-risking. Let's see this 50%. I'll hold it through the 271. Otherwise, you know, if it comes against me, I'm going to have to look either to add at 270 or have to get out of everything. It's going to be a decision I make to see at the time how the stock is acting. Fahad, how's that short looking?
So it did break right now. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm going to do a stop. I probably have to cover this pretty soon, but I'm still waiting on it because these are 3-minute candle lights, right? So, or candlesticks. So I'm trying to wait to see where it does. Hopefully it bounces off the 96 and still goes back down. It rejected it for the first minute to 2 minutes.
Right.
It didn't look like it wanted to break, but it did break now. I was worried that if it breaks, it's gonna zoom. Oh, okay, it's kind of zooming now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cover this. I don't want to lose this.
Yeah.
We'll do one-on-one. I'll take that big L. Yeah, I got filled. Yeah, okay. So I'm out of my position. Thank God. Could have gotten really bad there. But I'm still up on the day.
Nice.
That's a positive number. You live and you learn. But I'm really trying to play around this 50. Trying to learn around this 50 moving average. It's working. Like, I get it, and it's a good because I was looking at the candlestick.
Right.
Every time I touched that line, it was rejecting off it, and it wasn't doing any big movements. And then as soon as it got over it, it really broke through, and it went like 10 cents quick. So I think other people are looking at the same thing. Probably algorithms, robots out there are doing a lot. So I don't know. I like this trading strategy. I'm gonna keep trying to practice it, trying to perfect it.
You like range trading, eh?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's like a little bit of range trading.
Yeah. So
You're playing
just looking
in
at
between
this
those
line
ranges.
it's a good indicator for me. I don't know. I would take suggestions from the chat, guys. If you want to teach me something, I'm open.
There you go.
Open ears, whatever you guys want me to look at, indicators, VWAP. I don't know what VWAP is. We'll learn it.
Volume
eventually.
weighted average price,
I try to watch a
It's
couple
just
videos on that.
essentially all you really need to know about that is where the majority of the volume, at what price did the majority of the volume take place during a certain period.
Okay.
So Luke and I would have discussion. So these levels, they have a starting point.
Okay.
Right? They have to have a starting point. They just don't start from nowhere. So
Right.
the exponential moving average, there's a day one at which that exponential moving average starts and is calculated. So if you have a 100-day, it's taking the exponentially adjusted moving average of those 100 days.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So there's a starting point.
Yeah.
It means the starting point is day one. And we're absolutely printing here on our Microsoft trade. We're going to drop this cash, baby. Still holding 30% of the position as we get it off day's low. Now about almost 75 pennies in the money. Looking for $1. We took that break through that 271 test. So printing on that, letting it ride. But the market still dangerously low near VWAP. So this may be a secular move. If it is, then we have to be careful because it can easily flush against us. Going back to what I was saying to you, so VWAP,
Yep.
it really depends on where you start the VWAP counter. What do you got there?
I just made money. So I shorted it. I shorted it off the. Sorry to interrupt you
Yeah,
once
it's
again.
all good.
I shorted off the 89s and I put a bid out for the 82 and I sold half my share there. So I made a couple bucks
Nice.
on that. I still have 50% of my stuff. but it is going back up to my thing. So we're good right now. I'm hoping it broke through again the line. So the next level, I mean, it's my guess is gonna keep barcoding to the right here. So if you're good fast with your fingers, you can really scalp this, just up, down, keep reversing this 10 cents, you know what I mean?
And with our platform,
it's easy.
Because you barely pay anything in fees.
You can do that.
With IBKR, if I want to get into a trade, even though I have like the lower fee structure, it's gonna cost me $1 every time I get into this trade and get out, right? So if you're scalping, if you're scalp demoning, I mean, it becomes quite inefficient.
Yeah, if I can get good with the keys here and just understanding, clicking everything really quick, I think I can do a lot of trouble with this.
You can make big boy money.
Yeah. So we sold half of our share. We got a little bit of money off that. Obviously, overall on Google, we're still in the minus because of that first trade. We lost a lot of money here. We went long, but it dropped too far. But that's okay. Did I really buy this back on the Wix bottom?
Yeah, so what do you say right now? What does it show on your position?
So I have those shares. Well, I mean, I'm in simulations. I have 50 shares left, but I'm negative in my total net.
Okay.
So $5. Hopefully, if we get this fill, it'll put me back to flat on the day for Google. But I really like Google here. It's a good range. Again, if you're fast with your fingers, might as well take advantage of this. People are saying, what's FRC news? Have you heard anything on FRC? Where do you go for news?
1 second, just keep going.
Yeah, you're good. I'm going to look for this website.
Where you go for news, you go to Brendo.
Brendo. He's not even at his desk. All right. There's a couple websites that I remember, but I can't tell you why it's halted right now, guys. We can pull it up. We can look at what it's doing. Huh? Let's see what it's doing. And New York. It's in New York, Kim. FRC. Is FRC New York or NASDAQ, brother?
FRC is New York.
Okay, perfect. Are these 3 halts in a row? 4 halts in a row?
Yeah.
Buddy, who's in this?
Yeah, it's just very dangerous to trade, right?
Oh my God!
Because you realize you know when you're halted, you can't get out.
Yeah.
You can't buy or sell the stock.
Stuck, right?
Yeah. And so well, here we are.
Someone said volatility halt. Okay, that's all.
All right, so where are we with this trade on FRC? I'm still holding Microsoft, guys. I'm gonna let this one run. I took out some through the break of a 71. I think I got in the low 20s or the teens there, so almost $1 winner on our friend Microsoft long 270.27s, letting this one run to the high side. NVIDIA also doing a little bit of an upward dance as well. Let's have a look at our friend NVIDIA. Tesla was definitely the trade of the day. That's the only reason I'm green right now. Here we go. Let's go NVIDIA, baby. This has been super strong. As a ChatGPT enthusiast, you must love NVIDIA and the GPUs that are making it possible.
Big time. I'm not an AMD person. I had a traumatizing experience with AMD.
So did I.
My first PC was AMD.
So was mine.
And the things I
Radeon?
was limited to.
Oh
yeah,
my
don't even say
God, don't
Radeon.
get
I
me
don't want to hear
started.
that word.
Right?
That thing is.
Right?
Can you cuss? No
Unless you're
that
Sean.
thing I'm joking. It's so bad, AMD. Now, obviously, they're saying this new technology is great and you can do a lot and whatnot and this and that, but I went from AMD. I had a $2,000 PC on it. It ran good until I tried streaming.
Okay.
I tried streaming. It was really bad. I said, no, I'm not doing this. Streaming didn't work out. It was lagging. It was barely catching any frames. I said, all right. So I sold it. I built a 3090 PC.
Okay.
So I do have a 3090 with a 12900 Ti Intel.
Okay.
And it runs beautiful. I edit all my, I do weddings, music videos. I edit all that stuff. All of it looks good. And it's a fast program. If I stream, I'm streaming editing and it's not even lagging. The other way, AMD, I was playing video games and lagging.
Oh my God.
I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
I mean, I had the exact bad experience that you had with the AMD laptop that I bought. I paid like quite a bit of money for it. It was absolutely horrible. When I got my Intel was so much better. But let's be honest about it. I mean, these Wall Street guys are probably a lot smarter than us, and they're banking these days on NVIDIA and AMD. Intel, you've seen what's happened to Intel stock. It has absolutely been decimated. Anyway, long NVIDIA, already scalping out some here through the 01 breaks, looking for that continuation to see if we can get that continuation through yesterday's close. Sorry, I keep saying yesterday's close. Friday's close, 257.25 is the close, so that's going to be an obvious level of resistance, despite the fact that we've closed above that level already today. earlier, 258.44. I'm seeing a VWAP hold and a test of Friday's close. So that's what I'm looking for there. With respect to this Microsoft trade, now it's come back below 291, still like 80 pennies in the money on this one. Looking for a 271 area-ish hold and a continuation north as we hold off from any further descent on these futures as we hang around above VWAP. 39.62 is where we're at. VWAP's at 39.56, so holding above that for the moment. FRC is now halted to the upside. So it is one big halt fest on FRC. Are you going to trade this?
No, I'm not trading.
Why not?
I don't know how you're supposed to trade it.
Okay, so
Like
I
if
can
it's
tell
stuck in an upward halt.
I'll tell you,
What do you do?
one thing. Yeah, well, yeah, right. If you're long and you're in upward halt, it's not such a bad thing.
Okay.
You don't want to be long in a downward halt.
Right.
It's very like
Right.
anxiety, anxiety related. Okay, so right away, go to FRC on your chart.
Okay.
Bradley, go to his screen.
I'm watching this, so can I talk about it real quick about this chart? I think Liz is on the board now. Hey, Liz.
Oh, Liz.
Yeah. So I'm trying to average in with my Google here because I feel like it's gonna keep borrowing. If it breaks, I'll take the loss. But I put another bid out here for I believe 95s or 96s.
Okay.
If it fills me in, I'm hoping it'll drop back to this range right here because it might barcode.
Okay.
If it does, that's cool. It just broke it, or actually no, it
It's
filled
holding
me in.
VWAP.
It is
That's an
holding. So
important thing.
if it drops, this is really good.
So you're long Google here?
No, I'm short.
You're short.
I'm short.
Okay.
So I just average in again. So I'm in for another 50 shares. So my share size is 100 total right now. So I'm going to try to make a little bit money back if I can put a fill in there for a 7-cent winner. Obviously, these are little cents because I'm still learning. I'm really just trying to get used to
That's fair.
ins and outs, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So hopefully it gets here. I can make a couple bones on it.
Bones.
If it doesn't, so here's a question.
Yeah.
I have a bid out
Yep.
to make money. Can I also put a stop limit at the same time?
You can put a script stop limit.
A script.
But if you were to put edge A, we have like an edge A limit order on P-Pro 8. You
Okay.
can't have
You can't
a
do both.
profit taker
Right.
that's a long because you're covering a short.
Okay.
And a short a sell order. You won't be able to do that. You'll have to
Right.
use a script order for them.
Okay.
But that's just like specific to us, guys. Let's go to FRC, guys.
Yeah.
So here's what I want to tell you.
Yes.
Halt levels on these stocks are very important. So you're like saying, well, how do I trade these? Well, I don't trade them, but I'm just telling you what I typically see from them.
Okay.
You'll always want to mark out the halt levels, and the more recent the halt level, the more important.
Okay.
So here's what happens, for example. So look, we're halted to the downside,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Upside, excuse me.
Yeah.
So, for example, we could get all the way up to 1450 from where we're opening at now. I'll tell you what the tap is in a second. So the tap on FRC, guys, I'll tell you 1 second. FRC. Okay, it's not showing me because New York stock, but that's fine. So it could open up, wick immediately all the way up to 1450.
Okay.
Why? And then stop there. Well, I've been noticing lately because it stops at the halt levels, right? So sometimes if you're looking for like a short on a pop, you would put the short at the halt level
That's right.
or a little bit in front of the halt level to
That's
front
right.
run it, right?
Okay.
So there's all these like little tricks and gimmicks that you can do, but
you really
generally,
can't. You have to only look at the halt levels. You can't look at any other level. Really.
there are previous levels
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
can
yeah.
look
Okay,
at, right?
okay,
From
gotcha.
on a wider time frame.
Gotcha.
I don't mean to exclude those, right? But yeah, it's obviously a lot more dangerous.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So Google, I got the fill for the 50, the first one. So I put it at
Okay.
97, took a 7-cent winner. I tried to put another one at 80, didn't work out, unfortunately.
Wrong 80.
That's okay. It's about to go back to the level that we shorted on, 97. So even if I go flat right here, well, that's selling. Hold on, let me buy. If I go flat on 97s and put,
I bet.
I might have missed it, you know.
Okay.
I got filled.
You got filled?
Okay, so sweet. I went flat on that. So I'm not even down that much on Google. I made it back. I was down $8, and now I'm back down to only $2.
Okay.
I'm almost flat.
Yeah.
I'm almost flat on Google, so I made some money back, which is a really
All right.
good thing.
But the plan is, what's the plan right now on Google?
On
Tell me the
Google,
plan.
I just want one of these levels to break out. As
Mm-hmm.
soon as 99s break out to the long side, I'm gonna punch in long, because I feel like it'll blow by this 101.10.
Okay.
Probably, most likely. And then this wick that I have a buy on, I mean, if it goes back to that, then I'm okay with that too. I'll short it. But it's playing in 10-cent motion right now. You can't really say where it's going to go until it breaks out. My line is dead middle. This 50 moving average line that I have is dead center of everything.
Right.
So it's hard to really read the stock. So I'm okay with with moving forward, to be honest. And I know someone said it's cool to see someone learning about the processes and the basics.
Exactly.
That's exactly what. It was very iffy for me to come on today.
I respect it, man,
But I said, yo, why not? Because honestly, there's no way everyone in the chat is a trader, like an expert trader.
No.
So
and
maybe
even if
someone's
they are,
new and they can learn some stuff that I'm learning. You know what
and
I mean?
even if they are,
yes.
like our views are super respectful and like they're always like
Yeah.
helping everybody in the
Oh,
chat.
I love this chat.
Yeah,
I love
absolutely.
this chat. And someone's asking, is it paper count? This is a big time paper count. This is not real money.
Yeah.
Don't take any advice. This is literally my first day clicking keyboards to trade some. So don't take anything I'm saying into consideration. Don't take any ideas from me. I'm dead just learning everything. And hopefully, if you're a new trader, you're also learning alongside with me. I will become good traders together and make more money than traders.
Man, absolutely. Guys, absolutely printing on this NVIDIA trade, long 73s, scalped out through like the $0.25 there. So 50 penny winner so far, looking to scalp up more. Here we go, back into the $0.25 area. Just got filled again. Good trade off NVIDIA. Looking for that continuation though. We are at a key resistance level at this 257.25 area because that is Friday's close, despite the fact that we broke through it already today. It is a key area of resistance that we need to respect. There we go. We're pumping to the high side now, baby. Oh, geez, what did I do there? So we're going to take some out here. My old man fingers. There we go. We take out. We're absolutely pumping to the high side. Love this trade. Love this trade on Microsoft. Let's take out more here as we continue now into the $0.50, holding a lot of shareage. That's why I'm de-risking here. Let's take out a little bit more. Moving into the high side, baby. 75 penny winner. Do we see $1? We're $1 plus already on our friend Microsoft. So this is absolute. This is man. We're spending the money, man. Jeez. Yes, this is good. This is very good. Now we're down. We're still over 100% position on our friend Microsoft here. So we do. on our friend NVIDIA. So we do have to remove more shareage. There was too much shareage there for my liking, especially we're kind of chatting today. It's very informal. I really need to kind of like not goof any of these trades. So looking for continuation again through the $0.25. That is Friday's close. It's been a key area of resistance, but we've scalped up much more above it than what you can see, but we're still holding over a 100% position now, moving back down to that 257 area. Giving back a little bit of unrealized profits here as, we do that dance with no pants at that 257 area. I don't want to punch out here because I feel like I'd be the weak hand here if I punched out, but I'm looking to scalp, maybe de-risk a little bit. That's probably the right thing to do at these areas. I can continue to scalp. Am I getting out of these positions? Yeah, so I am getting the fills a little bit above that 257 area, de-risking now at a 100% position. That's just not going to cut it. I got to get out of more as we're at a key inflection point here. Now, oh, geez, okay. Not getting the fill, so let's see what we get. So we're definitely doing that dance with it. Let's go to Microsoft quickly to see what we're doing on Microsoft. We're Microsoft long, 27s. We're at 418, so still holding the line there on our friend Microsoft. What's that Google? Oh, now you're looking at Tesla. This guy's long Tesla now. Take note, everybody. Take note. Fahad has just punched long. Stressla.
All right, let's talk about this. So I had I had a very simple mindset for this one. You can see my 50 average is up here. My 20 average is down here. It was heading towards the 200, but I zoomed out and looked at this level right here.
Yep.
This one right here. Which is a pretty big level. You can see the jumps it had. I said, okay, let's take the risk. I think it's 2 versus 1 the way I'm looking at it, right?
Right.
Why wouldn't it go back long? If it hits the level, it's going to reject off it. As well, the 200 is supporting that thought. Let's go long. I punch in a little early, which is fine. I'm going to wait for it. If it touches the blue line, which is 181.64, I'll average in with no problem, and hopefully it'll blow up to the back to the upside. Even though the trend is downwards, this Tesla, they have a cult following.
Oh, goodness.
So I don't think they want it to go short. I think they're going to help it out as soon as it touches the line. They're just waiting. So we're going to wait. We're going to wait right here. Someone said, catching falling knives, he's so brave. I'm a brave guy, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what catching knives is. I'm guessing because I went long on
Yeah,
something
it's called the catching a falling
super
knife,
dropping.
yeah.
But you're gonna see when my money, you know, when I'm in the money, you're gonna understand it. Tesla is up 1.18%.
All right, that's it.
So that's it. Oh,
You're
I see
going
what
with the
you're
trend.
saying. Come on, guys. You guys are looking at the trend. You gotta look at overall view. The day it opened and went up. It's dropping a bit down, but the Tesla cult is not gonna let it. They're gonna say, no, sir, no, sir. Let's buy this. And I'm already in the money a little bit, not too much. But you know, it's a little few wins. I have 100 shares on this. Again, fake money. I'm using fake money.
Mark Knight says it's not a bad entry, baby. So. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
we're gonna lose that. We're gonna lose another guy there.
Production after this. So hold on.
All right, guys. This is my in and out on Nvidia. Initial position, add, scalp, all the way up. So we get almost, a 90 penny winner. No, sorry, 80 penny winner up into that $half area. So that's a decent trade on Nvidia. I'm all out of it though, as it came back down near my entry, and I couldn't afford to let any part of the trade go red. So we get out, even though it pops back up. It's a little bit of bamboozlement as it's coming back down again. The Microsoft trade is the one that I'm monitoring now, as we are kind of rejecting these levels here on the futures. You know, we'll see. We're long 27s, so we're at 92s now. So I mean, I can give myself a little bit of room. This is a 20% position that we're holding left on Microsoft, 80% out already. Let me zoom in here because
Boom, baby. Here we go.
What's up?
Tesla's up. I got one with Phil for half.
Tesla's moving.
Yep. I'm gonna try to sell more here.
Can you believe it's already been an hour and a half?
That's good. That's
Wow,
really good.
that passed by so quick.
That's really good. I'm gonna try to put here for 48s. Let's see what 48s does for me. But I already made money off that. I made I made $12 off that. Talk to me dirty. Hold on. I'm really. Hey, did anyone else go along with me? Obviously, don't go along with me. I'm in fake money, but that was a good call. I said it might bounce, and it bounced. And literally, as soon as I said it, it bounced.
There you
There's
go.
no way you think these guys are helping me out, right?
Who? Oh,
some rich guy in the chat. You think? he's
Look,
just
man.
buying?
Here's what I know. The algos are listening. They're duping you in, right? They're duping you in.
They're
like,
getting me
yo,
excited.
Let's
They're
give
getting
him
me excited.
they're like, let's give him the fills, right? Dupe him in,
Get him- yeah, get
thinking
him
that
to
he,
take his real money, right?
he's on to one, and then we'll really take his
got
money.
me.
Will Fahad
No, sorry. Ask it. Is Fahad getting hustled right now by the market?
Is Fahad getting hustled by the algos and the market right now? Only if,
Apple's down?
what the hell? Only if Apple is negative. So this is a stock market ball, okay?
Let's check.
Thank God.
Let's
It's
check.
in there. Only if Apple is negative. Apple
it's positive.
is positive on the
I'm
day,
not
up
getting hustled.
0.6%.
I'm not getting hustled.
You heard it
That's
here.
it.
If
I know
the
what I'm
eight
doing.
ball don't know, then you know. If you don't know now, you know.
I got my
Tesla,
other fill.
I'm
I'm out. That's it. Yo, I made. Oh my God! I made.
Hey.
16 to 40. What is that? I made $24
There you
off
go.
of that trade.
There you go. You're up.
Who?
You're
I'm up
quite
40
nicely.
bones today.
Jeez.
Yo, who am I?
There you go.
crazy.
There you go.
Yo, Algo's listening. Yo, let's do Veru next.
There you go, Veru. But yo, okay, so with Veru, it's like such a crappy
doesn't
stock
move,
that if
yeah,
it's
it's
not
not-
making moves that day, stay away from it, right? Like that's the
Yo,
thing.
they want to take profits off that or what, man? Let's celebrate together.
Right?
Give me another stock. I'm just going through the stocks right now. So I made money.
Have a look at this AMBI. It's an
AMBI.
MX stock. So you're going to hit
AMBI,
AMBI
tab.
and then tab, press A. There you go. So
Okay.
AMBI is AMI bar emergency response, guys. It's up to 1350 on the day. That's the high. The low is 762. It's up 56%.
Oh,
What do you
my.
see here?
I see a lot of movement.
A lot of
That's
movement.
what I see.
Right? What, Sean? Yeah, exactly.
It clearly has a
We're
high
getting them
here.
addicted to it.
It
right?
clearly has a high here. There's levels to play with.
Okay, so you see
I mean, how
something
many times?
there.
Yeah, how many times is it gonna reject this?
All right. Well, can
So
I
it's
ask you
at
here?
that level right now. Guess what I'm about to do?
What pattern do you see? No. I want to ask you questions. You're
have-
gonna go long here.
I see down, up, down, up, down, up. That's
Okay,
what I
hold
see.
on. Tell me about those downs. Are all those down levels, are they the same?
I see compression.
My God, this guy's getting you to
No,
cheat.
no,
Yes,
come
he
on,
did.
no one
yes,
whispered
he
me to
did.
answer, man. What are you doing?
Yes, he did.
That's, I brought that from
this
the back
guy.
of my mind. Yo, listen, I have
This
a rule.
guy.
I have a rule of 3. That's a real rule. You see, rejected it once,
Yeah.
twice, 3 times, buddy. The 4th time,
Fourth time is money.
I'm going long.
Punch.
Watch this.
We're punching
So I'm
together,
gonna go
man.
ahead and buy.
I love it. I love it. Sean's getting this guy to cheat.
No, what I
Sean
do?
told him that it was a
that's okay,
compression pattern.
Okay, so I got filled. Watch this. It's gonna blow up to 1350.
Bro, you punch in, the algos are going north. You know
Going
that, right?
along.
All right, so AMBI, it looks good, Fahad, man. Let's take a quarter position. I'm going to join you on this bad boy. We're taking a quarter position. It's quite illiquid right now, though, guys. I'm having trouble getting filled here, even though there shouldn't be a bid-ask spread. AMBI, let me have a look real quick. AMBI, what's the bid-ask spread on this bad boy? No, it's like 30-something pennies, so we'll have to see if we get filled here. This one might be dangerous. Right now, it's 18 penny spread, 20 pennies at the moment. This is very dangerous. We're long. We're long 66s. I sat on the bid. I got filled on the bid. Bids down to 63. Ask is at 70. Let's see if we get a bounce up. How much am I willing to give this? To 12. This breaks 12. That's a new low. So look at this. Very clearly, 12 is a level. We don't want to see anything below 12, but we're moving to the high side. We also want to see a decided take of 13. 13 has been a rejection level. Look how many times we bounced here on off 13 on the 1 minute chart. Quite a few times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if this one has any say, we'll touch it a fifth time, but maybe we'll break through it this time. Looking for continuation. Let's see the daily. The daily on this guy is as ugly as it gets. Let's have a look here at the daily real quick. Yeah, guys, this is not a joke. This is the daily. Right, so very ugly. You're working with lots of, wicking candles, candles that are closing much lower to the low than they are to the high. It's very bad. So 13 is the level, and then the high of day today is 1350. The next level we need to be concerning ourselves with is that 1829, which was the level back on the 15th Fahad. So we'll take an entertaining along into this one, but 12, I'm out.
Okay, so I had a really interesting, so I think this is, I just experienced why Sean, Luca, everyone gets really, really upset at random times. I'm like, why are they so upset? And they're saying it wouldn't fill me.
Yeah.
Yo, it just happened to me.
It just did, right?
Brother, I had a bid at 80.
And it didn't fill you.
And it went to 84.
Yeah.
How do I not make money off that? But why,
Not bad.
brother? Look, it's past my, what does it do? It went 87.
Yeah. That's
why
an
is no
area
one buying
of
at my price, though?
Because it's an area of illiquidity, right?
But why
you have
would
to
they
look at the spread.
Brother,
so look, I want you to look at the yellow screen.
Bro, buy my price. I have a cheap price,
I
though.
want you to understand this because people are going to want to know this too.
Okay.
Look at the yellow screen.
The yellow screen, right?
On the left side,
Right.
where it says 1277.
Oh, I got filled. Oh, Lord have mercy.
There you
All
go.
right, okay.
But you still need to learn this lesson.
I just made another, brother, I just made 23 bucks. Yo, Sean,
Bang.
I'm up 63 bones on a day.
Right,
nah, this is crazy. Who am I? Holy smokes. Oh, my God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I'm not, no, you know what? Let me stay humble, because I'm not even, some people are going to call this beginner's luck, but I swear I've been talking about this for months now. Have I not, Sean?
Let me turn my mic.
All right. Yo, Prad, get the mic situated. Thank you, brother. Listen, man, I am getting addicted. You're not lying. Whoever said, who said that?
All right.
Someone said addicted. I am getting addicted. You see this, boy.
I told you. So I've already stated this already. We're in a lot of trouble here because I was talking with Stephanie in the back, and I was like, based on what we know about your personality,
My fault. Yeah, go ahead.
Based on your personality, this is not going to end well.
No.
Because
No.
now
I'm itchy now.
now we have a problem that you're going to want to continue to trade over and over and over again.
Problem. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't have a problem at all. All right, so any other kind of questions? We got to get you set up with the right keys,
Right.
the right everything like now. And shout out to Luca's on vacation.
Right.
So unfortunately,
Shout out to Pat
there
for
was a
making
little
this happen,
misunderstanding of his vacation times and whatnot. So we were not able to hook that up properly with a replacement. But for right now, it is Fahad in the building right now.
Heavy kick.
All right, adjust my seat here as we go. This is better to sit on this side than that side.
It's nice, huh?
I can see the full screen
Right,
here.
right.
I don't know where the chat is. Yo, what's up to everybody in chat? All right, Fahad gonna get smoked. Yeah, he is gonna get smoked.
I don't think so. To be honest, see,
At some point.
they're saying getting cocky. I want people to understand. Remember I was talking to you about this the other day? I want to inspire people.
Right. No, I agree with that.
It's literally, it does come off as cocky, but I swear it's because I don't know how else to explain it. you can be good at anything you want.
Maybe it's confidence instead of cockiness.
It is confidence.
Yeah.
You can be good at whatever you want in
Or
life.
a belief in yourself.
Believe in yourself. Obviously,
That's-
it's not going to be easy off rip.
Right.
But if you want to do something, like, who's stopping you?
There are a lot of traders that sit down and lose money immediately and then give up. And I don't feel like that would be you. I feel like you would work at this.
It's going to happen. If someone's telling me someone's trading $100,000 a day, they're either up 100,000 or down 100,000.
Right.
How can you get to that level if you're going to be upset you lost one day, lost the second day,
Should
lost
I right
5 days?
quick blow up Sharif's account right now?
Yeah. Make money for him. Is that legal?
No, I'm
whatever,
not,
okay.
I'm not allowed to really hit any keys here.
Yeah. But yeah, my point is, it's honest to God. You can do whatever you want, but you have to try. You can't just say, oh, you have to pay attention. I've been learning, obviously, this whole time I'm switching. I'm learning. I'm watching Sean. I'm watching Neil. They have we shoot the videos for the evergreens. Make sure you guys will watch those videos, by the way. But
you're learning from those.
Yeah, I'm editing those videos, and I'm learning a lot from it. So
You're like, damn, Sean's not just a pretty face.
right.
Yeah.
You're cute as well.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
sorry. This is my production side coming up. Make sure it's pointing at your mouth. Thank you.
Touch a little bit more aggressively next time. Okay. So look, I'm looking at this level here for Softy, just coming in right now. So I'm short over there at 271.70. I'm short up here on Microsoft and letting this thing fall down. The only problem is, so right where Sharif got long at 270, I was taking some out. I was wondering about this 270 hold as well. That happened about 12, what time frame is this? 1 minute, okay. So just after 12 o'clock. And right now we're looking at this high right there, 271.35 coming through. Wait a second, Sharif's not feeling that well and I'm sitting at his desk. This might not be another great idea, as pretty soon you may need to have some...
You do that to yourself.
Yeah, my bad. I was just filling in now. I was talking with this guy. But anyways, I like the Microsoft short. Stick with the weak names, man. You're down. You see what I'm saying, Fahad? Look at Microsoft, down 3%.
But the market is
Only down like not even 1%.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's 3 times worse.
That's right.
As a relatively weak name in the market. So okay, Sharif got a Spro. So Spro Nation is alive and well, despite Luca not being here. And I want to shout out to Luca. Hopefully we'll get that all figured out very, very soon. Look at my Microsoft trade, man. It's tanking.
You see Tesla, though?
Are you short Tesla?
No, I'm not anything, but I might. Just look, it's breaking.
So it's bouncing off VWAP. That might be a good level to go long off that bottom wick.
What's VWAP? Really quick, as fast as you can.
Volume weighted average price. So it takes in consideration. So it adds up the prices that were done and at what volume.
The prices that is done and at what volume.
So if there's a lot of shares executed at a certain price, then that will weigh heavier than a price that. So if there's 1,000 shares traded at 80, but only 50 shares traded at 70, it'll weight the 80 print higher than the 50
and it's just
print.
the average. So where's that indication? Is it the black line?
I believe it would be that line that's bouncing off right now.
No, this is my 50.
Then I don't know. I just know my charts.
Look, this is volume weighted average is a black one.
Black line.
So it's this one right here.
yeah. So you would go short against that.
So short, that's what I was. Okay, perfect.
So you can short now against that level.
That's what I was
But then
thinking.
you got to hold it $2 against you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I got to go get out of this. Look at Microsoft came all the way back. Woo. All right, peace. Good luck.
All right. Okay. Not too bad. So VWAP is definitely something I got to learn more often. Yo, Pratt, if you can't fix my camera, it's number 2. Because I want to sit more like this, but I don't want to keep.
Printing on AMBI. Where is my AMBI? Oh, I think it's this one. Come on. Yes, there it is. Woo! We print the money on AMB, guys. Look at that out. Come on. Come on. This is exactly the compression pattern we were talking about. I go and I get myself a Spro. I come back. I'm pumping here. Where was I long? 1266. Guys, we got out at 1411. And we didn't even get a good fill. Look at this. Look at this pumping through 1488. So this one was a good one. AMBI mooning to the high side, up 76 percentage points. Check that. 80 percentage points, new high of the day. This one's moving. AMBI small cap crapper of the day, baby.
Ooh, okay, so Tesla I punched in here. I'm going to try to get this fill. I put it at 67s, I believe, or 66s. It's right above it, so I'm not going to get the fill anytime soon, but it would have been nice because it went up to 20 cents. I feel like it's going to bounce up one more time, hit this level again of like 182.29. And then if it goes back, if it breaks this 200 average one more time, I think it's going to blow up to the downside. So I'm going long here, hoping that I can, if I can get like a 20-cent winner.
You're opening a world of hurt trading this.
Oh, buddy. Listen, I know everyone hates Tesla, and that's why.
Hate it and love it. You got long.
I did, yeah. So I did get the fill there long, but I'm going to try to be the best Tesla trader.
Oh, that'd be fantastic, bro, because then I'm going to ride off your coattails.
I'll tell you everything.
I will
you know.
want to know everything that you're doing. Yeah, guys, we are moving up nicely here. The future is pumping back a little bit, back to that 39.70. We talked about that that dance we've been doing with the 39.70 level lately on the ES June contract. We're right back there, rejecting for the moment. So let's see what we get. We're holding 20% of the softy trade. I want to let this one go. I'll fix this wick in a second, guys. This one at 12.40 here. I'll let this one go. I'd like for it to reclaim 271.25 decidedly. What I see here, let's bring in the other chart here because it'll help with the view. Move over. There we go. What are you laughing at?
Your voice crack.
All right. Okay. My voice crack?
Yeah,
I know. What can I do, man?
No, that was good.
All right. So here's what I see. I see higher lows, right? So this is where we got a bit of a double bottom hanging out at that 270 level. We've rejected off that 270. And since that time, we made 270. We haven't made a lower low than that, but we want to see consecutively higher highs. If you're looking for an out, a VWAP retracement is not out of the realm of possibility. That's the 272.5 level. But market's got to go. If it doesn't go, Microsoft's not going to go. It's down also 3% on the day. So this is a counter trend trade, and by definition, a bit more risky. So the only reason I'm taking this is because there was a double bottom at a key level, 270, and I'm working off that level. And where's my entry? At 270.27. So I've got a nice little buffer room. We're seeing the futures move up here, but we're not seeing the equivalent move in my friend Microsoft. So again, showing its relative weakness, but hopefully we can get that 271.25 break to the high side and maybe a 270.250. This guy,
Who am I?
bump it.
I just made another 20 bones off Tesla. This is too easy. Look at my fills. Look at my fills. I went long on that line, and
You're
you know
gonna
I
get
waited for my
addicted.
level. I said if I don't get it, I don't care. That's the
discipline.
thing. That's the thing. If I don't get it, I don't care. I like the level that I punched in, so I went.
Okay.
I waited for it. It got filled. You were looking at it. It went up 20 cents.
Yeah.
It went up, so I put 60% of my fills for this level right here.
Right.
It got filled. It bounced down. I said I'm gonna put another one, another
Right.
20 cents. I'm gonna wait on it. It went up and it hit it. Now, unfortunately, I'm still learning how to control my sizes, like my cells,
Of course.
making profits, whatever.
Yeah.
Like if this was Sean, he would have had maybe 10%, 20% of his
Yeah.
shares left, and he would have
Scalping
waited
out
and just
small
and he would have
pieces,
just
yeah.
waited to see how long it goes.
Yeah.
I'll learn that over time.
Yeah.
But for now, brother,
No question about
look at my
that.
net.
Man, you're killing it, bro. Sean,
Say it again?
he is him. It's all over. It's been declared, baby. It is all over. Let's take another piece out here as we're hanging out at the $0.25 here on our friend Microsoft. Now we've got a 10% position. Let's let this one ride. It's been a really good trade so far. Meta moving to the high side, Apple moving to the high side, Google, Amazon, they're all curling up. The future's looking back at that 39.89 level. Possibly, do we break that high? I posit we get to 4,000 today. Probably close below it. You know, I think we do that dance with no pants with 4,000 for a while until Papa gets on the mic on Wednesday and lets us know what we're going to do. I know, guys, FRC is all, it's crazy. I'm not trading that. But you guys know I recognize the FRC craziness. I respect it. I'm just not going to trade it. Let's go to, where is it? FRC. Wow, AMBI making that move again. Jeez Louise. All right, let's look at FRC here real quick for the people. It's halted again to the upside. 1639 halt level. That's what I'm seeing on our friend FRC. This one getting the backing of Big Jamie. Big Jamie, you know, he's trying to put something together for these guys. He thinks that they need to be supported, which is interesting. It's, you know, we're seeing a lot of these private market bailouts. Can we call them that? Can we call them private market bailouts? Because you know, a lot of them are being organized individually and collectively by some of these private market participants, right? Whereas prior to that, we had been seeing a lot of, you know, federal intervention, just more governmental intervention. So it's funny how that's playing around this time around. I mean, I think, you know, there was probably a lot of resentment back from the 2008 bailout. We saw that culminate with the Occupy Wall Street movement in 2011 and 2012, where people were super pissed about the Wall Street, Main Street and discrepancy. And so, yeah, we'll see. But anyway, Still holding Microsoft here, but Microsoft not the strongest one anymore. It's really having trouble breaking through that 271 and a quarter level. So I may not like this one for much longer because it's really having trouble at that level. Unless the market really starts pumping here and we move up aggressively on the futures, and then that propels Microsoft to the high side, because there's a lot of stuff moving and Microsoft's not one of them. Right? I even see Tesla moving here. So Microsoft, it's probably time to close the book on this trade. You know, do I wait to the $0.50 level? Because that's kind of like where, yeah, that's where I kind of drew the line initially. I decided I was going to hold on to 25 pennies no matter what. But yeah, why even wait for it to get down there, to be honest with you? I'm out. That's the end of the Microsoft trade. I'm fully out of that one. And I think it was a good trade, but you know, it's time to ring the profit bell on this one. And we are moving back to the high side here on these futures. Yes, Adam, hit the like, guys. I'm here with a sore throat and all sorts of, you know, ailments, trying to, you know, get in some good positions for you guys. We are only negative on one stock on today, and that's Meta. The boneheaded trades on Meta. Positive on Tesla, positive Nvidia, positive Microsoft, negative Meta, positive Google. No, that's not fair. Negative Google and positive AMBI. So 5, 4, 7, 4 for 6. I can't even count, bro. 4 for 6 on the day. Scarface, AMD bearish pennant forming. Let's have a look. Here's AMD. This is the 3-minute. So yeah, well, there you go, dude. I mean, it's kind of a longer one because it's a longer duration one, but you need to be careful with these ones, right? This one, yes, it is 3.5 percentage points down on the day, but have a look at this daily, right? So this is why I would caution against, you know, being overly aggressive on a red day. It's been big boy up for the last little while. Those October lows are like long gone in our memories. That $55 mark, now we're knocking on the door of 100. So here's what I say. Yes, you had that break, that big boy break, and then you had nice kind of retracement to view up, and now we're holding view up, right? But you have that lower high. So you could be possibly looking to test lows, but the market's going to have to participate in that, right? And right now we're moving to the high side back on the market, at least for now. So I'd say hold off on the AMD short, but you're free to do what you want. We're holding view up to the high side. This is not one that I have a good read on today, but I do see what you're saying. A bearish pennant, you're looking for the opposite of a bullish pennant, which is a down move and then a kind of a zigzaggy consolidation area, right? And where it retraces back to the high side, not back to the low side, right? So you want to see a retracement at least to like 2/3 to 50%, and then it usually continues back down.
Word to the bird.
Word to the bird. Go for it.
Take your drink, my brother. All right. So I'm back at Tesla here about this. I don't really like the level right now. It's not too close to anything I like. I want to wait for it till it gets back to this level. I'm going to go long again. There's no reason for it to break short. It made such a high move today. But then again, so the markets, I can't see my, it's not going to show because I'm on simulation. I'm on fake money. So the futures are not going to update for me, the market. So no, it shows 0% on my screens.
Hit that little arrow on the top right corner at the bottom.
This?
Yeah, hit that right there.
This right here?
Yeah, right there. Hit that. There you go.
Okay.
It still says 0%.
I mean, it just says 0. Maybe I can see it move.
M, you're on the wrong contract.
M is the wrong contract?
Yeah, so
Okay.
M23.
M23?
Oh, he has an H, the old one. Yeah, switch that to M23.
M23.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
Okay. So what's the percentage today?
We're up
Okay.
0.7%. Yeah.
After the next tick? Okay. Okay, so this big game changer. If I can see the market, then I can really, you know what I mean? Okay.
I don't know.
That's okay. So I'll look at the market, but Tesla right now compared, it's really stuck in the middle between these two lines I'm looking at. Yeah, how do you refresh it? Is there a refresh one?
I don't know why it's not updating.
Yeah, so let's have a look here, guys. So we're continuing to kind of consolidate here with Microsoft. I'm out of that. But Apple now is moving to the high side, and it's making days highs as we speak. So we have to have an eye on Apple, and it's been kind of relatively weak lately. It's been doing nothing, right? So let's go zoom in on Apple AAPL. Let's switch to that one real quick. Hopefully, oh, geez, the wicks. We're knocking on the door 157. We topped out here earlier at 156.88. So that's the high. 156.88, maybe a double top coming here at 157 area, unless these futures can really get going here. So we'll have a look to see what Apple is up to, but it looks relatively strong at the moment. Need to be aware of that as we look for potential plays. AMBI also kind of like making its, I want to say a bullish pennant or a bullish flag, whatever we call that. There's a big move up and the consolidation sideways, right? With kind of like, a bit of a range happening. Do we get that continuation? We could equally get it down, right? So
Is this right? Sharif?
what?
Was it? I went long here. I took my
AMBI.
profit. Look where it is.
Yeah, well, that's where I got out, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, let me show you.
So if I held this, I
Yeah,
would have made
bro.
a lot of money.
Small cap crappers, you get money, you get either rewarded or slapped in the face quite quickly with these ones. Look at where my long is.
Oh
Right
my
there.
goodness. Well
and then
done.
The out there. And I got a bad out there.
Well
That was a bad
done.
out too.
All right, I see you're learning from me, Sharif.
Well, why? I know, I love it. This guy, Fahad comes in on the day and all of a sudden I'm smashing these longs and it's all working. But here's what I meant by compression pattern, Fahad.
Yeah.
Here, have a look at the screen. Here's the trough, the bottom of the low area,
Right.
called the trough. Higher.
Oh,
consecutively
so it's
high, exactly.
In workout terms,
Progression.
overload.
You progress. I
Yeah,
love
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Look
yeah.
at this guy.
That's my alarm.
Right.
button. Yeah.
But you don't have anything in terms of newer highs. You have that 13 as a top constantly. You're getting the door, smash in your face at 13. And eventually that 13 is going to go, especially as the bid keeps moving up. Talk about that and a bit more when we get back from Brendo, who's at the big desk with the energy update.
Yes, sir.
Hey guys, yeah, 1 o'clock. Let's get you up to date on what's happening as far as oil is concerned today. Back downside on continued Russian production concerns primarily, but also whether or not we'll get further increases from the Fed and overall economic demand going forward. Here's a red board to show you right now. That's NYMEX down 1.42 on the day. Brent crude, meanwhile, maybe I'll zoom in here a little bit. Brent crude, meanwhile, down 1.04% so far today. So more negativity. And yeah, a lot of people pointing towards the lowest levels since 2021 on this uncertainty surrounding the banking sector and overall the effects that may have on the global economy going forward, whether or not we'll get a quarter-point hike or a pause from the Fed coming up on Wednesday as well, being discussed as far as energy is concerned. We're right back to equity session lows here, or close to it, back to $66. Yeah, lowest level since 2021. For crude oil, guys, down about 1.5% on the day. Back over to you.
All right. Brad, yo, fix this. I have OCD. I need this more centered. Anyways, I'm looking at Tesla. Someone said, wow. That's, Quantron? I'm not even going to address your comment, my brother. I'm going to fully ignore it.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing. We shall not even speak about it. Okay. I punched in here. I'm waiting for the bid to go short on Tesla. I don't think it's gonna break. If it breaks this, then I'll see. Like, I like these ranges right here when it's in the middle of like two levels. You see, if you look at my chart, Sharif, you see this right here.
Yes.
There's one level, and then there's another one, and it's playing in the middle.
Okay.
You can't go wrong. It's like a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio.
Yeah.
That's it. So I went short because I think if it breaks this, it's more likely to go down to here than to break this and go up to here.
Okay.
So I like this level because it moves along with the 200 period average as well. So I went short. I didn't get the fill. I guess nothing happened there. Why did my thing disappear? Oh, it's there. I did get the fill.
You did get the fill.
Okay, so now I'm short Tesla at 182.24. So I'm gonna wait for it to drop to 182.07s, which is a 15-cent winner or something, 16, something like that.
Okay.
I'll take some shares out, hoping that it'll break that level and go back down and bounce off the 200 again, and make like a 50 cents. That's a lot of money. Yeah. So that's what I'm looking at now. You know what? I will adjust it. How does this food critic from Ratatouille? Who is that? Who's Ratatouille?
Where are you looking?
Ain't that the rat restaurant movie? Great. Yeah, but who's the food critic? I gotta search this up. Let me. I go to Google Chrome, and then I go to Google. So right here. That's how you say it, right? Google. And I go food critic from Ratatouille. Wow. Yeah, okay, that was crazy. That's what we're doing today? Okay.
Sorry, I just have to fix this.
No, it's fine. I'm just reacting to this. Like, why? Brad, do you see this? What is this? I look like this? I look like this? I don't know. Is that nah, Sean, come on. Be honest, my brother, man. I'm not involved. Sharif, I look like this?
What?
All right, word.
Oh, here we go.
No, yo, Quan, send me a picture of yourself, not inappropriately. Let me see how you look, and let me come up with a comparison. Then we'll be on even grounds, but until then, I might cry in the car when I go home. Tesla's, is making a move. I'm about to make some money here. Let's go. So let's see what I gotta do. I gotta buy some shares. Look, go to my chart, Pradlo. Pradlo, who the hell's Pradlo? I believe so, yeah. Everyone's mic's on. Look, guys, it's dropping to my levels. I'm gonna take some out right now. I'll go 85s. Come on, fill me out, 85s. Come on, buddy. See, it's doing the thing, Sean. It's doing the thing again. Sean, it's doing the thing where it goes to my level and then it's just a skinny wick after that. I don't like your world, brother. What is this? I don't want to be in this. No, I'm straight. Let me make some money. Hold on. Let me trade. Hold on. Oh no, I messed up. Okay, hold on, everyone chill out. What we'll do is we'll do 96s, take a 20-cent winner here. Okay, I got filled for this one. We'll do another one at 75. See if I can make a lot of bread here.
Sharif looks like General Zod from the Superman movie. I don't even know who that is, man.
Oh, I just went out completely. See, I didn't put the shares. You know what? That's okay. Oh my God, that was my biggest winner.
How much you booked that?
I made 40 off that one.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. This is so sick.
I love how you're excited about this.
Brother, what is this? It's free money. I don't get it.
We're tilting to the high side.
What is it? What's going on?
Guys, Meta is moving. Meta's moving, yeah. Meta's kind of independently moving here, and so is Amazon. We're getting a nice move up, but I'm looking at FRC. As we're continuing to move up on FRC here, I have to fix a lot.
Oh, your mic. Possibly. Whose mic is off, Prad? Is anyone's mic off? Oh, we're good. Oh, Rob, sorry. Sharif's mic, yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys. Looking at FRC and looking at Meta is moving to the high side here, guys. The market is also moving to the high side. We're pumping. We're looking to take days out. We just jumped up like 6 points in like super quick succession. So 197 test on Meta. We're looking for a possible test a high a day. That's 199.36. But nice move on Meta. Nice move on these big cappers as the futures gets a little bump. I'm keeping my eye on FRC as we're looking for a VWAP retracement here. I want to dabble in this one. Let's go for like the smallest shareage possible just to say that we can participate. Am I going to get that fill? Where am I sitting? Am I sitting at 17s? So far I haven't gotten the fill. I'm trying to get the least amount of shareage just so I can say I participated in this FRC craziness. I'm not getting the fill as the area of illiquidity, it is pretty wide. So if we get fill, it'll be great, but looking for a possible 18 move into VWAP on FRC. Lots of, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4 up halts in a row. Now we're not halting anymore. Now we're curling to the high side. It's going without me here, as I did not get filled on that little dip. Here we go, FRC moving, only 25%, it's flying to the high side. Now looking to test the $0.50. I did not get filled and I'm not participating in this, but it is moving nonetheless. Good little up move there of like 50 pennies off that 17, as now we do reject a little bit off that $0.50. You gotta assume we'll probably have more resistance. I wanna say that 18-ish area. VWAP on my chart is 1784, so that general vicinity of 18. Probably time to take this trade off in terms of a dip trade, because I don't know, it could be a rejection at this point, and I don't want to be any part of that. So take my order for that dip trade off, and keeping my eye on some of these other big cappers to see what kind of move they're making into the afternoon here. We talked about Meta being at 197. It's right back up there now, 196. Where is my Meta? There it is, 196.88, knocking on the door of 197. The area to break through here will definitely be last time's peak, which was 197.50. We can break through that 50 level in and around here. We're moving, baby. And then we're looking at maybe 199.50 in the face again. Iron Horse. Can can you please unblock the good Chad?
Who's good, Chad?
I don't know. Maybe he got. I know Pradley used to block a lot of people. So like.
Oh, unblock. Oh, okay.
Yeah. From
Brother,
the
whatever
chat.
they did, they deserve
Iron
it.
Horse. I don't know who the good Chad is. We'll have a look at that. Let me write that down so I can have a look at it later. I also need to know why. Like okay, the good Chad. We'll have a look. I'll just have a look later at who they are.
I'll take over here while I do it.
Yeah. Anyway, so Dan Emmons, 12669 rejected once again for the fourth time today. So are we going to have a rejection here on these futures, Dan? So 12669 on the NQ rejects for the fourth time today, and we just have a top wicking candle here on the ES. So yeah, we'll see. John G. Sheffield, 199 super chat. Thank you very much. CS going to change lives. Next GME WSB play. Okay.
What's GME? New York or NASDAQ?
New York. GME.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
GameStop.
Let's pull that up.
What do you got there?
Well, I'm looking at levels. Okay. Oh, so little cool levels right now. So it's between my two lines. The two lines that's all I'm really trading through right now. My moving averages. It's in between two of them.
Remember the setup. You got to look at the long-term picture first.
Right.
Where are we in the long-term trend? Are we in a downtrend or are we in an uptrend? You have to look at the long-term.
Look at the daily
and then you
right
look
here.
at the intermediate trend.
Oh
What
my
is
God.
the middle trend? Are we in a short-term?
Okay.
I mean a medium-term downtrend or uptrend? And then you look at the small.
So this
right?
is the daily. The daily is
That's
going
the
down,
daily.
not too much though.
You can see what that could look like, right?
yeah,
it's a
it's
big
going
quadrunk,
down.
right?
Okay.
And that's a split, by the way.
This one right here?
Yeah,
Yes, I
that's
remember
a
the split.
So
Okay.
they did a split there. That's not an actual
And
drop
then
in
this
the
is
price.
this is my 1 minute. So what would you do for like the medium one that you're
So
saying?
usually for the medium, I look at like the 4 hour.
4 hours?
Yeah.
So what is that? 180s? No, there's no 180s.
So it goes switch to hour. See, instead of where it says minutes,
minute, okay.
switch to hour and then go to 4.
4
Give it,
hours.
it might crash.
No, don't
Yeah,
crash on
sometimes it does that. Yeah, you're gonna have to open it up again.
I don't need that chart.
No, you do. It's
Okay.
important.
We'll look at it, but the levels right now in the 3-minute
AMBI is
chart.
moving.
I mean, it just broke. It just broke this level. I would have went long, but not really because I want to see what it does. There's still resistance right here. This is a big level to look at. I look at the. Oh my God, it really might break it. You think Jimmy's going long right here? Yo, I might. Hold on, let me see if I can buy. I bought.
There you go.
Oh, it didn't fit me. Okay.
There you go. Smash long, baby.
I'm a quick decision maker.
I love it.
I like
I love
something,
it.
I'll do it. You know what I mean? It didn't fill me. It's still going up. So if anyone has this long right now, to be honest, it might be really good.
Punch
play.
and pray, baby.
Punch and pray. I did miss it, but it is going up. We'll see what this says after this 3-minute candlestick finishes. Which one, Google?
No, someone wrote Luca went fishing. It's funny, John. What? Because of his bass, bro. We know
okay.
about that.
GME might break this level for real. If it does, the next one you want to look at is 1698. That's a big profit take. I don't think it might. I don't know. Actually, look at 1693 first. If it's good at 1693, then it's good. I might
gonna
short
go
off
long?
that. No, I might short off it. To be
Okay.
honest, I don't know if it's gonna go throughout this whole. I mean, there's a lot of levels that's breaking. It's breaking. It already broke this one. The next one it might break is 93s, and then it would have to break 1697, $17, which is a bit. It's like a. What do you guys say? The psychological
Yes.
level, right? That one, if it gets close to it, I wouldn't mind going long on it. But I don't think it's going to break this first level at 93. And
Right.
it does look like it's shorting now. So thank God I didn't get filled in long. That would have been bad.
Yeah, you're clever.
It would have been bad. So I canceled that order. And we're going to have to see where it goes from here. But now I'm looking at my, the red for here for me is the 50 average. Let me keep staring at the 50 average, see what it does. If it bounces and rejects off it, then I'll go a quick long and take like 10 cents out. Why not? Because that's what scalping is, ain't it? This is good.
All right. We are in an interesting area here. I'm seeing a lot of topping tail candles show up on these big cap rays here. But, you know, the futures kind of did that topping tail candle, and then it continued north. So throwing me off a little bit here. Shout out to Palmetto Nick. $2 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend. Says, hope you get well soon, Sharif. Much love, everyone. Yeah, much love right back at you, man. And I hope you are green on the day and continue to have many more green days. Obviously, I wish green days upon you. Thank you very much for your well wishes. All right, guys, we are, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you about these futures today. A bit of a harder trade, to be honest. We've had good trades. The biggest one on Tesla, second biggest on NVIDIA, and then the third on Microsoft, and the fourth on AMBI. I have a big loser on Meta that set me back, but very green on the day and pumped about that. But that loser on Meta was very much avoidable as I sized in for like no reason there. I won't hold back on that anyway. Again, still moving to the high side here. Looks like we're not done this move on the futures as we continue to print one green candle after another. Beat Fanatic wants me to look at DWAC. Sure, let's have a look at our friend DWAC. It's been a minute since we looked at that one. Whoa, NVIDIA's at near high of days. It's 44 off the pennies. Okay, so let's look at DWAC here. Then maybe we'll come back to NVIDIA. DWAC. This is an interesting one because I just downloaded Truth Social on my phone the other day, and that was the first time I was actually able to download it in Canada. Prior to that, I wasn't able to find it in the App Store. And Trump obviously announced on DWAC that he was, the rumor was he'd be arrested tomorrow. Obviously, you know, he had a lot of retweets about that, you know, when whatever retruths they call them. They don't call them retweets, retruths with that. So that got me downloading it. I wonder if anybody else started downloading that as well. So here we're getting a pump on it. It's up 3 3/4% on the day. We're at 13 highs. We're not doing much volume, guys. Like this candle over here did 12,500 shares. So the move looks good, but it's not being supported by volume. And obviously, needless to say, with a stock like this, you don't want to be caught because it can absolutely collapse on you. And the bid-ask spread can really open up as well. But nonetheless, we'll keep it on watch. $13 high. If something starts happening with it, definitely at me again, or I'll probably see it here since I've got it up. But yeah, what do you got?
William, he says, Fahad the GOAT. Thank you, my brother.
The GOAT.
What do you think about going long on TLT right now? So I open up TLT, there's a massive wick on my 3-minute. So I can't see this big one right here. So I can't really use it to analyze nothing for you.
Well, you can see the longer term trend still,
yeah,
right?
if I'm looking at the 15-minute, which is it could be tradable, you're at key levels right now, like massively key levels.
I love it.
This is a lot of resistance off previous
hot
keys
knowledge,
right here.
baby. Key levels.
So if you really do want to go long, I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't be a wrong long, you know.
A wrong long, yes.
So you can do it. Just be careful. Obviously, make sure you have your stop limits and your stop losses. You don't want to do nothing crazy. But sorry, I can't help you with the 1 minute because that's what I trade. There's no 1 minute. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome.
That's why I'm an expert in. So. Yeah, that's look out for that. If you guys want me to do these big caps, Sean, what are you looking at? Tell me something to trade. One of the big caps, like that's moving.
Right now I'm long Meta 196.
Okay, Meta. Let's see Meta.
Sean is long Meta 196.50. We just knocked on the door again of 197, so we're trending up.
Say it again.
Tell people why I'm long 196.50.
Why is he long 196.50?
I mean, if you're not long 196.50, what are you doing with it? Like, you know what I mean? There's absolutely no point. Actually. Fair enough. That's where I lost my money in the last one because I did go long on it, but it dropped. But it came back to that level.
It's an important level.
Sean saw it, that same level, and said, "Let me buy in." So he smashed long, and he's up 50 cents in the money right now.
In the money.
I'm guessing with the shares that I know Sean has, he's up what 70 million today. 73
there
million.
you go,
right,
baby.
Okay,
Let's be specific here.
Yeah, so
what's a couple of million?
Sean's in some good money. He's up 50 cents. That's a really good trade. It's actually approaching my blue line, which is my 200 period.
200 period.
My 200 period. So. I'm going to go short, Sean.
Oh.
You made your money. I'm going to go short. So let's see what's going to happen here. I'll do short.
The long schlong.
I'll do 500 fake shares. How about that?
I'm
at 500 fake shares, though, because fake money.
You're punching heavy.
Yeah, so we'll see how the
Those
short
are
plays out.
heavyweight
I'm going
shares.
to try to get filled out here. If it goes short, I'm going to try to grab these 10 cents, because 10 cents times 500 is a lot of. You think so?
There you go.
197.
So you're going short on Meta here.
I'm going to go short, yeah. Just because it's
short.
playing with my moving average.
Yep.
If it breaks it, I mean, the breaking level right now is probably 197.10. Most likely 10 cents. So
okay.
It's not a big loss, but it's already going downwards. I mean, I can't even get the fill. It's under my fill.
But
so
it's
good hopes.
I want to tell you something.
You're getting out, right? It's going to say, Bundes. Yes, go ahead.
Zoom out a little bit because the window that you're looking at, the time, the price action is very limited. You're looking at about 1 or 2 hour window.
You're killing my stock.
My fault. No, it's going down. Did you get out?
Now I only have 30 million.
No.
I'm up 30 million now.
I wish I got the fill. I would have been in so much money right now.
You're right. You would have been.
Against Fahad.
Yeah. If you had that, Phil,
I'm
that's
gonna
the thing.
still try. I'm gonna still
You're gonna
try.
punch. Fahad's punching short, baby. He's gonna move the market. So
Yeah,
get ready,
so let's
baby.
try here.
Shout out
Okay, I
Lilia,
got Phil.
trader. Short, baby. She says yes, absolutely. Shout out Malone. Shout out to Darwin saying keep those schlongs to yourself. I got you. Okay. Take profits as price, baby. Action crap. That won't pay my taxes. I got okay. Yeah, it's been a tough day today. Lone says, I'm not roasting you. You're good. Where's Prad? He's on the ones and twos. Well, actually, Prad's on lunch right now. That's Rob on the ones and twos. So the move the market. Yeah, well, when Fahad punches a stock, by the mere fact that he's punching, sim or not, right? He's moving markets, right? Way too many hedge funds looking at what Fahad's doing. Algo's listening. AI is listening. Everybody's listening. There you go.
Oh boy.
Apple, yeah, I see you, Michael. Michael Escorza says Apple's pumping to the high side. You couldn't be more right, my friend. We're getting to an interesting area here on Apple. We're up a percentage and a half on the day. Hasn't really been a good. What do you got? So,
I just made $100.
woo!
money.
There it is. There it is, guys. There it is. Fahad,
200.
there you go. So then, hold on. You
Look,
punched
so
short. You got the
I
short
punched-
on Meta?
I punched short at 84s, I believe.
Okay.
I bought 500 shares.
Okay.
Fake, guys,
Short
fake.
100
On
shares,
paper
yeah.
money. 500 shares, and I put.
How much you cover?
Yeah, I tried to cover 250 only. I wanted half of my thing gone, right? So I put this, and I put it to 76s.
Okay.
But it wasn't filling. It was playing around, so I got
Right.
mad. So I went and I did another one, and I did it for 75s.
And you got
that's where I
filled.
went, and I got filled for both.
Woo,
So I got all 500 shares are out.
No.
But I made the $100. I'm up $201 for the day.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, this
Bang,
is just
man.
ridiculous.
Those are USD, baby. That's
Oh
USD,
my
baby.
God. This is crazy.
Yeah, US Monopoly proudly says. Yeah, where are we guys here? So AMD, yeah, someone's saying AMD, that's moving towards, that's looking to break. Someone was asking me earlier if AMD was a bear flag.
I'm so rich.
Yeah, well, it's continue to print new highs. Definitely, I'm not looking at a bear flag if it breaks that 95.50, but till then, it's very possible. What do you got there, Rob?
But ask a question for
What
the
is he
8 ball,
asking?
man.
What is he asking the 8 ball?
I have no idea. Let's just see. He just tested it? Is he asking anything specific?
Did you ever watch Seinfeld? No?
I think last time I said I hate Seinfeld.
You
and you guys
hate
got so upset at me.
Oh,
But
it's
there's
hilarious.
a reason, man.
Guys,
It's just
who
grown.
remembers
It's-
the putty thing? You got a question. USC 8 ball. Right? Who knows that? Come on, guys.
there's a
Chat,
lot-
hit that.
There's a lot of funny moments in Seinfeld,
Oh
I
my
won't
God.
lie.
Putty.
But there's like most of it is just grown folks complaining.
It's observational humor.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's like
So
people-
it gets played out after a while.
There's so many observations you can make. There are endless amounts of observations you can make. Yeah, observational humor, like, yeah, some people like it, some people don't. Like, do you know Chappelle's stand-up style?
I love
He
Chappelle.
has the storytelling humor.
Right, which is
It's
the
not
funniest,
observation.
though.
They're both good.
Nah.
I like both of them.
Wait,
I
you'd
can
compare,
appreciate both of them.
you'd equalize Chappelle comedy and Seinfeld comedy?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
you
yeah,
wouldn't.
yeah, I would.
You're
I
lying
love
to yourself.
both.
Nah.
Yeah. They
No.
both have their merit. Like,
No,
I
they
genuinely like both, and I love both. Like, I
No,
love
Seinfeld's
Chappelle's style.
overcooked, bro.
No.
Yeah, it's
no.
overcooked.
Seinfeld is borderline genius, man. The way he's able to identify.
Are you talking about the show or his comedy stand-up?
Both, because a lot
His
of the
stand-up-
jokes are it's his writing. It was him and what's his name, David. What's
Yeah,
his
I know what you're talking about.
Larry
Yeah.
David. Until Larry David left those last 2 years, and you could tell it kind of dropped off. The quality dropped off the last 2 years. But
Now Seinfeld's stand-up is really funny.
Yeah, he's
I enjoy his stand-up a lot,
hilarious,
but his show it's that joke
I
prolonged.
love
You know what
it,
I mean?
man.
So it doesn't hit me the same. But you know what? I say this, and then I'm gonna say something controversial. Apparently, people hate Friends.
I don't mind it. I don't like it.
love
but I don't
Friends,
mind it.
man.
Yeah, it's funny.
Friends was good, and I watched all of it on Netflix recently. Like when I told her I didn't have TV, right?
Yeah.
But I discovered all these shows later in life, like 3-4 years
It's
ago.
iconic, that show.
I watched
bro.
Netflix. Boondocks is hilarious.
Yeah,
Boondocks
okay.
one of the funniest
Never
shows.
watched that.
The Office is top notch, like A1. Nothing comes close to The Office. So
Okay.
I enjoy The Office, probably the best show out of
It's
everything.
the only show that I haven't watched.
That's crazy.
And that I seen a lot of memes about, because there's always memes based
They're
on
perfect.
Office, and I don't know anything, but I find the memes
Nah,
hilarious.
yeah,
So
yeah.
like, you know, I'm motivated to watch that show, to be honest.
You gotta
with
watch
yeah.
it. No, you gotta watch
And I
it.
love
There's no
Steve Carell. Who
disappointment.
doesn't love Steve Carell?
Steve Carell, I mean,
he's legendary.
Come on.
I don't know how to say your name. Ulvia Corman. I hope I didn't butcher your name. Watch Mrs. Maisel. How do I say it? I gotta go back up. Mrs. Maisel, you'll love it. It's on Amazon. I got Prime. Okay, I'll check that out. Mrs. Maisel. Okay.
Amazon. That's what I should trade and make money.
Amazon.
I do like Amazon. Sorry to cut you off, Sharif.
We'll go for it. Trade
All right,
Amazon.
let's
take a
look.
bite.
Let's look what Amazon's doing. You know, if I can make. Oh, good levels. That was a big short.
Brad
It's coming
yelling
back.
short.
Yeah. Brad, I'm with you, my brother. I see this, but it's a little. I don't like the levels that's at. Actually,
I think it's a short. It's a rejection of VWAP possibly here.
let's do short then. You know
going?
what I'm saying? Yeah,
You
let's
going
do short.
short?
I'm going short. I'm going 600 shares because
You're
I
going
can.
600 big ones.
Yeah, let's do 600 fake shares. I gotta keep saying this out loud.
You know how much notional that is?
I'm
Let's
playing,
go
I'm playing with
95.
fake money here, people.
Wait.
Oh no, I didn't get the fill. I
96,
gotta start putting a few
75
cents in.
multiplied by 600. You just punched in about 58K worth.
So I can
of
do this with my
shareage.
money. Dang, look, I didn't get the fill and it's going down. I would have made
Bro,
a
this
lot
is
of
not
bread
even
right now.
a fraction of your money.
No, I literally have $6.8 million.
You
in
have
the bank.
more money
Right.
than the sim allows. Pretend
Really?
money.
How much
That's
is the
what I
sim allow?
assume.
$1 million?
10 million?
Oh yeah, I have more money than that. Guys, making money in real life is easy. I'm just trying to learn
Bang.
trading just to learn it. You know what I'm saying? But let me cancel that order because I don't know what's gonna happen after it comes back up. Yeah, see, it's gonna go long. Brother, did you see? Yo, if we had that instant replay,
Well, we do, of
but
course.
as soon as I canceled it, the candlestick went green.
Went back.
As soon as I hit escape, I mean,
We are near day's highs, guys, on the future. 39.89.5 is the day's high. 39.84 is where we're at now. So, you know, for those looking to go short, be careful or wait until maybe we reject off 39.89. Something tells me, though, that, you know, we'll have a 4,000 touch. Okay, so I don't want to say your name again because I did butcher it. She says, butchered it a bit, but still better than average, Sharif. LOL. The show won't disappoint if you're into observational humor. Okay, wicked. Maybe can you tag me and tell me how to pronounce your name because I'd like to know because I've seen you in the chat before and obviously it's respectful to know how to pronounce people's names, right? So please at me and kind of give me like a sounding out version. All right, AMD guys. Let's look into the high side here. 95.50, it kind of got that VWAP. I don't want to say it was a VWAP balance really, but something akin to a VWAP balance. Still down on the day, 2.5 percentage points. But could we see, if the futures maybe touch 4,000, could we see a Friday close retracement, possibly into that 97.85, 97.80, 98 area? We'll see. AMD's been very, very strong lately, as has been a lot of these chip names on the back of the AI tailwind, et cetera, et cetera. You guys get it. Beat Fanatic, you pronounce it Tesla. You know how I do beat. You know that it's Tesla around these parts. Yeah, I'm kidding, of course. What are you looking at there, Fahad?
I'm looking at
Punching
Uber,
into
actually,
Uber.
to be honest, but I don't think it was a good punch because I got it right at the end
Sean
of this
tell you to
wick.
punch into Uber?
He told me to look at it and it was moving fast. Yeah, see, okay, this is good. Hold on. But it broke it. It broke that. So I watched it for a little bit. It kept going. I went short. As soon as I punched in, it stopped. But it's still reflecting off it. I mean, we're gonna have to see what this does. I'll hold this. I have my punch key ready. So you guys see, if you look at right here, this highlight, I'm just waiting on a level I like. But
You're
this is
already in the
moving by
money.
cents, right?
You're in
So,
the money.
Yeah, I'm at 78, but it's only at 76 right now. So this is good. I'm gonna keep waiting. If it hits 74, I mean, it's only a
Punch in
4 cent.
1,500 shares?
No, I punched in just 100. I did it so fast, that's why. So I'm gonna go 76 here. We'll see what 76. I mean, that's not a big win though. 2 cents.
Well, if you're in like 10,000 shares,
I know,
2 cents
but-
is a decent win.
I'll
You
go.
know.
I'll go 75. I'll take my dub. Hopefully it'll hit it. Because I don't
like
think
it.
I don't think it's
I
gonna
like
break
the
this
move.
level too far. I think it might test it. Yeah, see, it might go back up. That's okay. It's not. Again, it's 2 cent winners. I can wait. Back to this line, which is 31.81. It's a 5 cent loss. 100 shares. That's not a big loss. So I can get that ready to buy. If I go 81s, and if it breaks it, then I'll go long quick.
Man, Apple's been an absolute
my bad. Go ahead.
banger long. My goodness.
I see what I mean when you guys saying you guys really just like focus on. You can't talk when you're focused.
No,
I gotta
can.
get used to it. I just want to know what I'm doing. It's just I really can't take profits, but it's a 1 cent profit. Do I really want that? That's kind of it's not like
Okay,
I can't
so
brag about
trading
that.
plan, trading plan.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You got to be like looking, where am I going to get in?
Right.
Where do I get out if I'm wrong? And where am I taking profit?
So I got
immediately, you need to have all those identified.
Right, right, yeah,
Before
yeah,
you punch
before I
in.
even punch in,
Where are you
right.
going to get out if you're wrong?
Okay.
Where are you getting in? And where are you getting out?
But when a stock is moving so fast, do you take that discipline for real and you say, no,
Yeah,
I can't do it right away?
Well, no, you need to know immediately where you're going to get out.
So it's just,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
see it. Like when you look at something,
on
you'll
the
see it
floor,
right
you'll
away.
get shut down,
Gotcha.
and then that's the end of your day, right?
Okay,
So
okay.
you got to know immediately where you're going to get out. Maybe though, where to get out if you're wrong. Where to get out if you're right.
And
you can have a bit more flexibility on. Once you're in the money, you can
play around with
yeah,
that, right? Okay,
exactly.
Okay.
Want to say here real
Banger
quick.
strong
I
design,
believe.
let's see
Let me look here. Their name. Quickly, I think I lost your name. Someone was asking me what EMAs I have on my chart. So here, quickly. Come to my chart. The blue over here, that's a 200 period. The red is the 50. The orange is a 20, and the green is the 7. Now, I only use that on my trading chart. On my actual, like, my watching charts, I only got the 50, the 200, and VWAP, right? Those are the only ones I use on these side charts. But on the trading screens, I like to have a bit more in there because if you're more micro at the time, then you want that look. We are moving here on Apple. 157.55 is now the high of day on Apple. Do we get continuation? For some reason, I have a 157.50 line showing up on my side chart. I wonder if that's a previous level of resistance. Not sure what it's from. Again, would love to be able to add commentary to these chart lines that don't disappear so that I can remember them. But yeah, that's where we're at. Still looking for a possible move on this Apple. No trades on for me at the moment. I know FRC is halted downside again, 1598. This one halted, I want to say, many times to the high side before now making a downward move. It's kind of like a 200 period rejection on the 1 minute. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4 up halts. And then you get a double top here off the 200 on the 1 minute chart, and now we're halted to the downside, 1598. Do we give back the goods here? I'm going to bet that we do. In fact, I'm going to bet it so much that I'm going to get into this short. Again, it's going to have to be on the uptick because this is short sale restricted. In case you're wondering what that is, that means you will not get filled on the bid. You will get filled on the you have to get filled on an uptick on the ask. So that's kind of a system that they have in place there to make sure stocks don't really, pile on when they're moving down, right? So it's kind of a way to mitigate the downward move. So let's go to FRC. It was here with AMBI. We can flip that one back to FRC. So we're gonna look to get short here when this one opens up, as we'll probably get a nice retracement now that we're rejecting off it. I'm going to look for a nice one back down. DWAC, I see you beat. I see you. DWAC is moving 1323. It's still on really low volume, now up almost 5.5%. I hear you. It's just a tricky trade for me to take because it's so illiquid. But if you're able to get small shareage there and manage your risk, I think you can definitely do it. So good luck for you there, Beat Fanatic.
Yeah. So I try to go short Tesla. I lost some money and now it's going long. I try to punch in long right away. I try to reverse it, but I missed my fill again.
Here on Tesla.
We'll see what it can do with this level right here. I don't know if it's going to break this.
This might be a long on Tesla.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch a 183.37. It's approaching it pretty fast. I honestly might go long here, brother. I ain't going to lie to you.
This is like, the way I feel, I already had my trade on Tesla, but this looks like a long today. Right now, anyway.
Right.
But I'm not getting into it. Low conviction trade for me. Adrian Dunbar. Hey, Sharif, can you explain VWAP bounce and depth and how you approach a strategy? So let me give you a real life example. This scanner right here is made for me by Michael Noss, okay? And
switch to Sharif first.
What they do.
Switch.
This scanner right here is made for me by Michael Noss. And so what they do is it's looking for two different things. Stocks that are rallying to VWAP from the south side and stocks that are pulling back to VWAP from the north side, okay? The implication being that VWAP is basically the area where the majority of the traded shares that day have taken place at that price when you average it out, right? It's an intraday VWAP, so it's usually attached to the 4 a.m. start. I know our platform on P-Pro 8 starts it at 7 a.m. or something like that. So that's why there's sometimes a divergence between VWAPs on different platforms. It depends where the anchor point is. Is it a 4 a.m. anchor point or a 7 a.m. or 6 a.m., what have you. So they do vary. But the point is, it's showing you the average price at where the majority of the volume is taking place. Why is this important? Because a lot of hedge funds use VWAP to judge the success or lack thereof of their traders. So if their traders are able to obtain them an average daily price on the shares bought or sold below VWAP in the case of buying, then they're doing quite well. You know, they're judged well. If it's above the average daily average price, then they didn't do quite so well. So the point is, a lot of eyes take place from the hedge fund perspective. In addition to the day traders and people who are trading and the mechanical systems, the intraday mechanical systems that are in place through algos, they use it as well, right? You just don't really know which one the algo is using. So you have to see, is VWAP being respected by this particular stock? If it's not, don't use it. It's showing you that it's not being respected. Why force it? So this scanner is made to help you take VWAP related trades. In the case that I use it, it's pullback to VWAP. So pullbacks to VWAP here, you can look to take as a rejection. Rallies to VWAP, you can take as a long because it's making it's a bullish rally. So you're taking in the continuation of the trend. Obviously, this is very stock specific, and there's no one general rule. That will depend on the price action, the behavior of the stock. But the point is, it's alerting you to a move into or back to VWAP, right? And then you can filter it even further by, saying it had to have done this much volume within, like, say, the last 10, 15 minutes. So you know if it's an active stock, right? Is it liquid? Is it liquid enough for you to trade? This here, this black chart with red and green, showing you the ascending issues versus the descending issues. And that basically is a fancy way to say, is the stock market, are there more buy orders in the market right now than sell orders, or are there more sell orders than buy orders? So you can kind of get the general trend of the market so that you know how to approach your VWAP retracement trade. And in this case, like, look, we had ascending issues, outpacing descending issues for the majority of the time from say 1250 to about 115, and then it's kind of been declining, and the descending issues and the ascending issues are converging closer together. So that kind of helps you gauge the overall market before you decide how you're going to get in the trade. Dan Emmons says 12,669 held us down again. So that's an interesting area. I haven't looked at the NQ, but if it's anything related to the ES, it looks like we may be brewing for a bit of a double top here on the ES. Dan saying earlier that level had been touched up, I think, 4 times. I don't know if this is the 5th, Dan, but looks like that level is coming into play, and we're seeing some rejections here on some of these big cappers. We see Google retracing, likewise with Meta and Amazon. Apple just put in a big boy high at 157.77, but now 40 pennies off that high. And your friend Stressla, is it stressing you out yet? How are you doing with that?
I think I did lose some money on it. So here's what happened.
Go.
So I was just working on my colors. I went long. I went short and covered here, but then I punched in long, and it started going in. I scalped it out twice.
Okay.
It was a good scalp.
Scalp.
Yeah, it was a good scalp. I made 10, if I'm not mistaken, 10 cents, 20 cents total.
Okay.
But I punched out half of my shares first.
Yeah.
Another 100. When I went back down, I punched another 50 flat where I bought it.
Yeah.
Hoping that, just to take some size away from my bid. And then it dropped 10 cents, so I got out on that, but held still another 50. I wanted to see if it would come back up to my levels. And it dropped another 10 cents.
Beauty.
So I took, well, it wasn't a big loss, actually. I'm still up on Tesla regardless, because remember, I made a lot of money earlier.
A huge one.
So it hit all my stop prices, which is okay. It's still, I feel like if it goes back to my 200 here, or sorry, my 50, I'm probably going to go in long again. I don't think it's going to break it. I mean, look how long-lived this stayed under the moving average.
Yeah.
It wasn't that long at all. It's playing up in positive today. The market chart is not working for me, so are we still up on the day? Or
we are up 32 points, 0.81% on the
0.81%.
ES,
So Tesla's still up 1.56. I don't see why it would drop anymore. So it's coming close. Actually, it's going right now. I'm probably going to buy off this level right here, which is, if I'm not mistaken, we'll do 182.84s. So 182.84s.
Nvidia's moving, bro.
Is it? Well,
Yeah.
Let's get 500 shares going here.
I love it. I love it. This guy.
Fake shares. I got to keep saying that. Just make sure I'm playing with fake money, you guys. My
Yeah.
first day trading. If you haven't been in the stream the whole time, Luca is on vacation, and we needed a last minute person to cover. So I said, hey man, I have not a lot of stuff to do right now. I finished all my stuff last week.
Yeah.
So what I
So
go
let's just prep that for tomorrow because you kind of segued that perfectly.
yeah, we'll see
So
what we can do.
we have.
Oh my God.
One of the
Yeah,
traders.
hold on.
Yeah, go for it.
Are you seeing this?
Yeah. This guy's printing
No,
to the
no.
downside.
This is a
you're
loss, big loss.
It's against you.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so you went long
massive
Tesla?
loss.
Oh yeah, I can
did.
see that right there.
I thought
My
it would
bad.
bounce back. So hold on. So what's the fastest way to cover? Because I'm losing a lot of money right now.
So okay, so there's.
I got it.
What are your flatten
I'm out.
keys, Pradley?
Yeah, I need flat keys. Oh my
Alt F1.
brother,
is
I lost a
flatten.
lot of money just now.
Yeah, it's okay.
No. I lost a lot of money.
That's
just
all right.
now.
That's why you're in the sim, man.
No, I lost 60% of my gross.
Okay, that's all right.
My
You gotta
net,
shake it off.
I'm still positive today.
You gotta have a short-term memory.
That's
as a
why you should
trader.
have a really good opening,
Yeah.
so you can go up all this money, and then you can lose some
There you go.
throughout the day, right?
There you
So
go.
that's what happened to me. I don't know why that just bounced down so hard, and now it's coming up. I see why you guys call this stress law. Because I don't like it. No one likes this. What's wrong with Elon Musk? You got a life, brother.
Oh, Elon Musk.
You got a life.
yo.
So
Man, come on, man.
I'm gonna move along
Leave
from
Elon
this
alone,
one.
bro.
I'm still up in the day, so I'm not gonna play with Tesla anymore because that's. Let's see here, guys.
Tesla don't play nice.
Am I allowed to show them this? No, right?
Yeah, you can because it's.
Because it's
yeah,
fake.
you
Okay,
can
guys,
show
it's
them,
fake money. Everything's fake money here. All right. This is my net for Meta. It's my biggest one. Tesla was. Look, I just lost 75 bones off that.
It's all right.
So I'm down 75 on Tesla. KALA doesn't count.
KALA
We all
don't
agreed
count?
to that. Remember, because
Okay.
you were showing me how to buy and sell.
Yes.
So that's not even a level I wanted to go in. So
printing here on
KALA
Meta.
doesn't work. Meta?
I'm absolutely printing.
Oh, show
Heavy
that.
boy on Meta here, man. Long 46s. We're already at 75s. I'm scalping out as we move up here on this Meta trade. Now 75s. We're knocking on the door of 85s. We just got an 84 print right there. Let's go ahead and scalp some more out because we're really heavy sharage-wise. We're making up all that dumb trade earlier on Meta. So nice little move up. Do we get continuation though? We need continuation in these futures on Meta if it's going to continue to go. So I think I may overstay my welcome a little bit. We get that VWAP balance, but is it sustained, right? I mean, we don't know. So yeah, let's see if we can test. I posited earlier today that we'd see a 4,000 touch. And yeah, I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. There's 20 minutes left on the show, and then 2 hours before the market closes after that. And then you got the power hour sesh, right? So that is always interesting. Making up for a lot of these bad earlier trades on Meta. Looking for a continuation through 197. 197 has definitely been that rejection level that we've seen over and over today. It hasn't respected it exactly. It's broken through it, but it's always ended up retracing down almost immediately. So that's a look on our friend Meta. Let's take some small sharage there as we de-risk a little bit and continue to move to the high side.
Yeah,
What do you got?
I'm about to short Meta here. So
You're
I
about
have
to
a
short
bid-
Meta. This guy.
I have a bid out for.
bad, that was
So we'll see if it rejects off this line again. Hopefully it does. It'd be really. Please don't. What are you doing?
We're
What are
moving
you doing?
here on
What are
Meta.
you
There
doing?
we
What are you
go.
doing?
We're going to take
I'm
some
not
more
worried.
out.
I'm holding
I'm not
it.
worried. This guy
I'm
is got.
holding it.
I ain't never scared.
Because look at these.
I
guys.
ain't never
Go to
scared.
trade because he's doing well on the.
Yeah,
on
I'm
the side,
taking
bro.
this one out. There we go, guys. We're moving nicely on this one. So, oops. There we go. Now we're testing that 197 again and scalping on the way out in case you're just joining. Long 47, so about 50 pennies in the money, but that doesn't mean anything. It could easily retrace back. So let's go ahead and scalp some more out there as we knock on the door of 197. We're looking for a 197.50 breach, but do we get it? The futures have a big boy green candle here on the 3-minute chart. Do we break that 39.85 and test 39.89? That is the high of day, 39.89 and a half. We'll see. We'll see if we get that test. Let's scalp out a little bit more there. Do we get the fill? No, we don't quite get the fill there. We'll have to wait for that one to come back. But we are out of a great deal of the position. I want to say about half the position so far, but still holding large boy. So there we go. We get that fill. Let's see continuation through 197. I don't want to see another rejection here. But, if we get one, I'm ready to take some out. I'd rather not have to give back all this. Obviously, you want that continuation. There we go. Some more continuation through that 197, but we want to see 197 and a quarter get touched now.
Brother.
What are you doing over there?
I don't
You're
even
short?
know.
You're short
I'm
Meta.
So short. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there might have been a little problem. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What was the problem?
No, hold on. I need
I
to
need to know.
evaluate what the heck just happened.
Okay,
Alright,
so talk to me about it.
Right, so I looked at my left monitor. I was up.
Okay.
I looked at my middle monitor.
That's not possible.
I looked at Meta. I looked back at my left monitor.
Yeah.
I'm negative.
Okay.
So what's happening here?
Okay, so
it's a
just
glitch
look
in
at the
system,
middle
no?
one. That one right there. That's
right,
what
right.
you need to be looking at.
No, I
Your
understand.
P&L. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So that's not good.
Well, so that means you're out of money. I mean, it's moving up, you're shorting it. Do that at your own discretion. I'm printing here to the high side. We're long 46s now. We're knocking on the door of 20s. So we are 80 pennies in the money, and we're going to take some more out as we break through 20s there. Now knocking on the door, that $0.25. Here comes that $0.25. We're going to take some more out here as we pump through the $0.25. Meta's moving big boy, and it's moving counter market. The market's down to 39.80. Meta's printing higher. That's more invitation for me to take some out there. I've got 60% of a full position on. I think I'm gonna let this one ride for high. So what's the issue over there?
Brother, you know what I mean? I genuinely have no idea what's going on.
Okay, so talk to me
I
about
think this is a program glitch because money, I don't like the way it's looking.
From your account?
Yeah. No, but it's not letting me. I'm hitting F1. Look. Nothing's popping up.
Oh,
so I
you
can't
gotta
do
click in the yellow frame. Yeah, now hit it. Okay.
Oh, is it? Hold on. So what now?
Yeah,
F1.
there you go. There
You
you
see,
go.
I lost a lot
Here
of
we
money.
go on Meta.
Again, I'm not counting that. So
My goodness, on Meta,
it's fake
bro.
money. I could care less. You know what I mean?
You're putting in your 5/8 account. Say that live.
What?
Say it again.
Putting in your 5/8 account.
5/8 account?
Yeah, so you're putting that trade in your 5/8 account.
What does that
What
mean,
does that mean?
Sean?
No, I don't want to. I'm scared. What does that mean? What is 5/8? Guys, it's a trade that, oh my God, I'm down so much. Guys,
Sean wants Fahad to say, I'm putting that trade in my 5/8 account. Guys, what does that mean? You
Yo,
won't
I
tell
have
us.
10 minutes to make my money back.
Road trader.
Broke trader account. Guys, we are at almost $1. We were just $1 in the money on this Meta trade. We are moving towards recent highs. We talked about this 97.50 being an obvious area of intraday resistance. We've been bouncing off this area from 11 o'clock onward. We rejected initially at that 940 mark. We haven't been through that 197.60 since around 9:45 this morning. So an obvious level of resistance that we're encountering, and the future is not printing higher. So now Meta retracing back down into that 197.15 after we got some 40 out prints there. Recall we're long 47s. So I've got a lot of room to let this one go against me. I'm now holding a 50% position after the symphony of scalps we had over here. Let's go to the 1 minute chart. Yeah, that shows it a bit better. Nice trade on Meta. Looking back to get positive. I am now officially positive on Meta. This was a big loser for me earlier. It was an obvious loser. This was the loss, right? We kept doing the dance with no pants with the long here, and then it ended up getting burnt up, but we ended up making that back. I'm letting this whole 50% ride, baby. Let's go. We want to take out that recent high. I want to break 197.50, 197.60 to the high side and knock on the door of 99s. I believe in you, Meta. Let's go.
Okay, someone just said in the chat, don't revenge trade.
Me?
No, me. That's
Oh,
exactly
yeah.
what I'm going to do, though.
Yeah.
There's no other
Of course,
way.
Neil
If
said, of course he's going to revenge
if
trade.
I go home without trying to revenge trade, I will not live. I can't. I'll be deemed.
Yeah, you seem like you would be revenge trading.
Guys,
Like,
I'm going to beat Meta. There's no way. Even if I'm off the show, I'm going to beat
You know,
Meta.
there's a recipe for disaster, right? Where
No,
this
so
whole thing you're setting up here.
I'm
right?
shorting.
Okay.
I bought shorts at 197. You guys can see the position at 25s right there. And my bid right now is at 197. That didn't fill me. You seen that?
Yeah.
You see?
Bro,
the
I'm
stupidity?
creaming you on this trade.
Chill
Why
out,
are you
chill
still
out, chill out,
talking
chill out,
about
chill out,
this
chill out.
trade,
Whoa, whoa,
bro?
whoa. I was
Yeah.
up. I was up 150 on Meta before. So I don't want to hear, but yeah. So we're just gonna. I'm like, okay, you know what?
Just take the L, homie.
I have the bid out.
But you have
I have
you have
bid out. I'm
something
just gonna
coming up
chill.
good for you here. You have some coming up. If I can make the case for you.
What's that?
If you don't mind. That 197.50. If
Right.
we don't break that 197.50
That's what I'm
decisively,
looking at, yeah.
I say we flush.
Okay, perfect.
Right?
That's what I'm looking
And so you got that going for
So
you.
what
I'll
I'm gonna
tell
do
you
right
the
now is
truth.
just go to Amazon.
Price now, man.
Yeah, I do. So we'll see where it goes. I'm gonna go to Amazon. 'Cause I don't want to look at Tesla anymore. What are we trading? Meta.
Meta, yeah.
Amazon looks okay. It's kind of doing absolutely nothing. It's down 2%.
That usually
How
means
is Amazon
don't trade.
down? What happened to them?
Amazon's been hurting lately, man. They haven't been doing well. It has not been outperforming as a big capper. Has not been their time.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Meta's making me cry a little bit. My chest is hurting. Is this a heart attack? I don't.
No, don't
No,
say
no,
that
no,
kind of
okay,
stuff,
right,
bro.
right.
Apple's
Apple, let's check out
pumping.
Apple. Yo, anything but Meta, please. I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Okay, so another thing.
Apple short.
So you know how the mechanics of shorting works, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So you know it's unlimited possibility because the stock could go to $1 million.
That's right,
And
that's right.
you have to cover the rest.
That's right,
Whereas when you go long, zero is your risk.
Yes,
right?
yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll short Apple here because I got to make some type of money before I get off the show.
Baby.
This is crazy. All right, we're gonna
You're a
short.
risk taker, bro.
We're gonna short at 46s here, and I'm going to buy. Let's keep it humble. I'll do 100,000 shares.
Oh my
Right,
goodness.
so we'll do that. I put a bid up for 100,000. It didn't show up.
Yeah, I don't think
it's
the
gonna let
system's
me,
gonna
huh?
let you go 100.
It's 100 shares.
Huh?
You have a certain amount of buying.
Oh, I can't buy 100,000?
100,000 times $200 stock. Come on.
You guys don't have that type of money here?
20 million?
Yeah,
I love it. I
come
love
on,
this
man.
guy, bro.
Who cares? Am I right?
Fahad.
All right, fine.
Yeah, you're not revenge.
No.
I'll do 1,000. Let's keep it
That
realistic.
moves against you a half penny. You guys shut
Yeah,
down.
I got filled up for 1,000, so I'm gonna go ahead and wait for this to drop a little bit, and I'm gonna go even if I go at 40, that's a 9-cent winner. Wait, right? How much? I didn't even get in.
You know, if you actually punch that 100, that's market moving. Like you will actually literally move the price probably
No, you
several
can't say that.
pennies.
Well, I mean, if it
you
was
punch
real
in
money.
100,000, yeah.
If it was real
Yeah,
money,
yeah, that's market
I'm
moving,
in fake money
yeah.
though, so we're gonna just try to get 40 cent. I'm doing it. I don't care. All right, if I get this 6-cent winner, brother, it's 1,000 shares though.
I like it. Look, bro,
So
I'm
it'll
rooting
put me
for
back
you.
in positive.
As long as
hopefully.
I can print at these 197.50s, and we're kind of consolidating again
Oof.
at the 197.50. We're doing that dance again with Meta at that level, and we're not breaking through it. And if we are, it's by a penny or two, which means bupkis. We need a continued move through there and a close above there. That's the only thing that's going to count in my books for that 197.50 break. But if we get it, oh baby, watch out. We could see 199.36 easily, and we could have a knock on the door, 200 easily if the market gets going here. Technically, the market's had a bit of not an inside day. That's not the accurate statement, but we're up 0.83%. And, it's probably likely to kind of hang around this range that we're at until Papa, he drops the interest rate, or the FOMC drop the interest rate, and he gets on the mic and he takes all sorts of questions, right? And then usually that's very, very moving. Now, in case you guys, just kind of getting used to this whole trading thing and you haven't experienced one of these, essentially every month the Fed has an appointment, not every month, 10 months out of the year or 8 months out of the year that the Fed has the FOMC meeting. Is it 8 or 10 times a year? Yeah, we'll have to look at that. Fact check me, chat, if you're able to, how many times a year the FOMC meets. But every time that they meet, there is a decision on interest rates, which, is basically taking what they're due every 6 weeks. Yeah, Bears versus Bulls says every 6 weeks. Okay, yeah. So whatever that comes to mathematically per times per year. But yeah, the idea is they have a dual mandate, which is price stability and maximum employment, and they have to allocate the interest rates accordingly to achieve both of those goals. That's the paper definition of like how they operate. In reality, they are taking into consideration these market moves. You have to assume, right? Like when the market gets overly bullish and Papa comes and slaps it with one, right? But anyway, we're moving down again on these futures, back down to 39.76, looking to test the 50 period on my 3-minute chart here at that 39.70 level. We've been talking about that 39.70 being an interesting level, possibly getting back down into that, Fahad.
Yeah. I'm working on some right now, so I'm in Meta still. I got out of my
So
Apple.
you're printing now, because now, are you short Meta?
I am short Meta.
And you're short at 25. So
Right.
you're 15 pennies in the money.
So I'm gonna go ahead and buy my stuff back.
Cover.
Half of it, so I'll do 270 for now.
Okay.
Hopefully, okay, so that got filled up pretty quick, I'm pretty sure. Because the circle pops out and then disappears right away. What does that mean? So does that mean the triangle is about to pop up soon? There's no triangle. It didn't say it filled out. Okay, cool. So 370. I still have 370 shares left.
I like it.
So we'll fill that real quick. 370. Let's see if that'll get filled out.
Let's go,
No, it's
baby.
going back up.
Waiting for that move. Let's go, baby. I'm looking for that. I took a piece out there, so now I'm holding a 40% position. I took some out at 15s on our friend Meta, but now it's curling back to the high side, and we're about to test that 50 print. We're seeing high 30s here. Can we see some 40s? Let's go. I feel like an auctioneer every time I do that. But yeah, there we go. There we go. Now pump it to the high side. We're taking a bit more out here. There. Oh, we didn't get the fill. We'll have to wait on that. If it crosses, we get the fill, we hit the bang. Now we have a 30% position left on this bad boy Meta. I definitely want to hold the remaining amount here, as I'm about $1 in the money on this one. I want to hold it past 50. I think that's the right move. So let's hold the rest here. Let's stop getting all like excited every time the P&L goes up and taking some out. So let's see what goes on here. AMBI, just looking at that one quickly. That's doing nothing. Let's bring down the scanner so you guys can see along with me here. AMBI, I'm seeing Acer. What is Acer doing? Acer Therapeutics. Oh, that's not Acer, the tech. Okay, Acer Therapeutics, sub $1 stock. Just showed up on my scanner when it broke that dollar. It broke through that dollar quite decisively. Not a bad move there.
Thank God.
Now back into 107, 112 is the high. What'd you do over there?
All right. Well, let's talk about this roller
Covered
coaster I
for
just
dear
went
life.
through. Jeez, okay, Sean, you're gonna want to look at this, all right? So Meta was going bad, incredibly bad, and you guys know I got away from it. I put my bids out. My bids disappeared, so I came back. I had to cover. I have two covers here. You can't see the green triangles. I put them in, both at the same time. They both got filled. I'm out of Meta, so I lost my Meta trade right now. I'm down $79 total, which is okay because I was down 150. I did make some money, but let me show you this. You guys ready for this?
Let's hear it, baby.
On the day, I am up $4.2 million on Apple. So you guys can see my net right there.
You're up $4,100.
Yeah, that short that I got, you want me to pull out that short?
That's big boy money right there, bro.
That's 4,000.
Yeah, that's
is it?
4,000.
No, it's 4. Oh, right, there's a decimal. Yeah. Fine.
If it was an M, it'd be different.
Gotcha. I thought the period. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm thinking European style, but yeah, $4,000 on the day, guys. No, well, it's fake money, so there's no drinks on me. I don't even drink. I got the Apple show you guys can see right there. I punched in. It's the highs damn near. I mean, it's close. And then it's, this is a barcode, and I traded a barcode, and I made money.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do that.
You're a dangerous player, bro.
You know what I mean? So
You're a dangerous man.
I'm up $4,000 on a day. That,
Real recognize real, right?
Yeah,
know what I mean?
he
So
is him.
$4,000 is
him.
20% of what I usually make a week. So I'll take it for now. I'll be okay.
Oh, wrong one.
Print
Why did
that,
it do
print
that?
that. Yeah. Click
That's
whatever.
not even it.
Click every emoji you want that has money on it. Whatever you want, it makes sense.
I tried to hit a sub thing.
Yeah, do one, Sean.
Tried to cover my mic for that. Sorry, guys.
We're straight. I got money. So
If
I'm
you're
gonna go
enjoying
ahead
this
and
video,
just chill.
please take a
I have-
second,
I
hit
have-
the like
oh, there
and
you go.
subscribe on this channel, and never forget, do not put pineapple on your pizza.
Yes.
Man, we got to get him in, man.
Guys, please like this. Yo, like, what's the point
Yeah,
of not liking
what's
this?
the like count at?
What's the point of
Where's the
not
like
liking
at?
this?
Where's the like count at? Okay, guys.
2,000?
Hold on.
What?
Are we not even at 2,000 yet? Wait. Come to my screen proudly. Guys, we're at 1,900 likes. This guy's just put on a show for you. He's up $4,100. I mean, if you're not going 100,000 shares short and long, then I mean, why are you trading, right? So smash the like for my guy over here. Come and
Skip ads.
skip ads. What's going on? Yeah. Who is this guy? All right. My bald-headed friend. There we go. All right. Let's get that like count up to 2,200. Let's go. I see you, Bear Fanatic. DWAC is absolutely making a big boy move. Let's go back to DWAC. I see that. 1407. DWAC's moving, guys. All right, DWAC is in play. It's now doing volume. It's up 13% of the day. Shout out to Beat Fanatic. He was pounding the desk on this when I told him it wasn't doing enough volume, that I wouldn't be a part of it. I was wrong. He was right. This is pumping to the high side, guys. Good liquidity on DWAC. Wow. Get on that, bro. Why are you not punching in 10,000 shares?
I told you, I'm not greedy.
DWAC?
I'm up 4 G's. I'm good.
No,
4
man.
bands
That's
is a lot of
not.
money for some people,
Your
man.
trader can't be satisfied with that, bro.
See,
if there's
I'm good.
profits left on the table, you got to take
The
them.
thing
man.
about me is I don't like making money if it's not going to people like the video. I need them to like this. But if you don't want to like that's fine. Save it for the closing show.
Where are we at?
Because I want them to like the closing show. I wish we can hit 1,000 likes on the close show within the first 10 minutes. You think that's ever possible?
I think
I've never seen it in my life before.
Well, I mean, anything's possible. Our viewers can do anything.
Guys, look,
Best viewers out
clearly
there.
after the show, I'm probably going to talk to, or after they're done their show on the close show, I'm going to talk to Brendan, Neil, and Sean and see if it's worth me coming on tomorrow. I mean, if it was educational for some people to learn, you know, the basics of trading.
You want to come on tomorrow?
Listen, I'm always willing to make money. You know
Bang.
what I mean? And the more I do it, the closer I'm going to get to real money. So imagine me walking away with $4,000 real money. I'm good. I'll go buy a lot of food and eat. But yeah, I really do. Are we done? It's what?
No, we got a
Oh,
couple.
2
We got a
minutes,
minute and a
all right.
half left, guys. Let's look at DWAC because it's really moving here, man. I thought you'd be pumped about this DWAC move. DWAC's New York, guys, or where is DWAC? Is it New York? No, it's NASDAQ. All right, let's go to DWAC here. Big boy move now. The spread really tightening up. 2 pennies right now. Wow, I haven't been able to say that on DWAC for a while.
Oh my God.
Spread actually quite, reasonable, right, for $14 stock. That doesn't mean that it's going to move reasonably. Let's have a look at the deets on DWAC. Let's first and foremost, I want to know what the float is. It's a 29 million share float. And then we also need to find out the short float. For that, we use the trusty Trade Idea Scanner. We'll do this real quick before we send you off to the big kahunas, DWAC. There we go. So a short float on this, saying 0.64, so not that much. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but it was a lot higher than that. Anyway, yeah, let's keep an eye on DWAC. I'm definitely going to be looking at the afternoon. What is the daily look on that? Let's have a look at DWAC's daily real quick here. So the last time we were at these levels was, in February we were at these levels. So lots of movement here. But if I had to say, look at all these 50 period rejections. So I'm looking for the 50 period to be a key level of resistance. It has been in the past. That's around 1580 right now. If you're able to secure shorts, that might be an interesting level. I think we are all at a time. Dude, thank you for being on here.
Yes.
You did sick. And to be honest with you, you're actually interested in this stuff.
No, I
So,
appreciate it.
good
No,
student.
listen, trading is super, super fun. I know
Yeah.
you guys are doing it. I'm doing it with fake money, so we had a little fun with it.
TWAC's flying.
But in the beginning, I did try to take reasonable sizes. I was doing
Yeah.
100 shares and stuff. I was making sure I was only getting 5-6 cent profits, trying to make money. This was mad fun. I enjoy trading. It's like a video game. I play a lot. I'm an editor, video editor. I'm always on the keyboard, so I think I can get really speedy with it, really quick with it, and become more of even more of a crackhead trader than Sean. So we'll see how that goes.
guys.
But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed.
Apparently a crackhead trader. All right, guys.
I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you to Sharif
Exactly.
for talking with his voice gone. This guy absolutely bodied it. And if anything, maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Man, bro, if you get 1,000 likes right now when we go to close show, possibly
it.
I'll be on tomorrow.
Brendo's at the big desk. Have a great day, guys.
You'd
Hey guys, 2 o'clock, couple hours left on a Monday afternoon, shaping up to be a decent one. We are back to the upside right across the board here for North American markets. Hope your afternoon is shaping up very well. Just seeing Rumble popping up here on volume, I guess, with DWAC, so just be aware.